think that should be good. And we are live. Hello, everyone. Hi, hi. Oh, hi, Rock. I see. I see you've arrived kind of early today. Hello, hello, hello. Oh man, I did add a little bit of a chat overlay. I'm hoping that it works. So hopefully y'all should be able to see, and hopefully that'll make it a little better for like, people, between like YouTube and Twitch to make sure everyone could see each other and stuff like that. So that's the hope. That's the hope. Did you just call me mom, by the way? Rock in Twitch chat says, wow, what did you use to add the chat? I want the same one with PFPs. I use StreamerBot. I use StreamerBot because that's something that one of the VTubers I watch uses, and I was already using StreamerBot so that I could have like a combined chat so that I could look at it, right? But it lets me add like a little chat overlay, so it'll just show up in the corner a little bit when people say things. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Gotta do my bit. Welcome to the end of the world. My name is Scarlet Override. Today we are playing Arknights Endfield again for, and I have leveled up all of my stuff, so I'm ready to continue the story. We might also be doing some of the Monument Challenge today because I've been kind of wanting to do that because now I'm leveled up and stuff like that. But yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Rock. I'm glad, I hope, there's a little bit of weirdness with the chat overlay where it like has a little bit of like WebSocket stuff with OBS and StreamerBot. And if you run into issues where it won't load, just make sure that your WebSocket server is turned on in StreamerBot and in OBS. And I think if you have both of them turned on, it should be okay. And I don't think they have to actually be linked to each other or something like that. It was a little weird. It was a little weird. But if you need to, like, you just ask me next time or something like that. But yeah. So, so we're mostly upgraded now at this point, so I have all of my operators up to level 60, and I'm pretty sure I did all their abilities. I think Edmund was the last one, but everyone's all upgraded. I think today I kind of just want to warm up and try the Monument Challenge to see how we're looking, see how our team stacks up, because it is a level 60 requirement, and we definitely struggled with that last time. But let's go ahead and do it because I want to see how good we are. Rockin' YouTube chat says, "You are not mom. It was a joke for being on TV." XD. Okay, that's good. I'm not ready to be like anyone's mom. I just need everyone to know that. Like I can barely take care of myself. Like asking me to like take care of anyone is a scary thing. Like, I'll take care of Dino. I'll be Dino's mom. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Let's fight. Let's see here. Okay, dodge. Okay. Go Ember. Apply the infliction. Okay, we are doing a lot more damage this time. Nice. Yeah, we're doing a lot better now. Okay, dodge there. Dodge. Oh man, that was close. Okay, nice. That was a good stun. Nice, and nice. Yeah. Rockin' YouTube chat says, and that's a lot of damage. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm so glad we have so much more damage than last time. It's helping out a lot for sure. All right. Dodge here and pull. Nice. Go Perlica Railgun. Ah, ooh, that's close. Dodge. Okay, nice. Got a final strike there. Go Enmin. Nice, and pull. Yeah, let's go. All right, we got one left. Okay, hang on. Don't kill Perlica. Okay, we lost Ember already. I'm assuming Perlica will die if we leave this. Ah, okay, all right. That's brutal. All right. Well, it's just the two of us. You and me, Edmund. We got this. Alright, Edmund. Ultimate. I'll show off my build when we're done. See, I mean, I hope I can win this is probably the better option. Oh, man. Okay, just don't die. Dodge. Okay. Nice. Go, Edmund. Nice. Nice. All right, let's go. We can win this. We can definitely win this now. Come on, Edmund. All right, out of the way. Okay, okay. Fuck. All right. Come on. All right. Gotta save Endmin before they die. All right. I know how to play this. Okay. All right. Oh, fuck. Endmin went down. All right. It's just you and me. We got this. Just gotta get good. All right. Come on. Just watching. Dodge. All right. If it's just one of you, I can handle it. Nice. Dodge. Dodge. Come on. Dodge. Dodge. Nice. Let's go. Just gonna chip at you until you're dead. Ah, man. Yeah, the problem with Abby is that I can't proc her skill without anything else, so I'm just chipping. No! Fuck! Oh! Man, is that it? I think that's it. Didn't know it would do that. Alright. Think it's over for us. Can I break out of this? Cannot cast. Yeah, nope. Can't do it. Oh. Man, that sucks. I hate that move, actually. That's, like, really bad game design right there. Okay. Better plan. We're gonna play Perlica this time. I think we can win this if we play Perlica. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Go Ember. Knock them down first, and then we're gonna get... Oh, fuck. Hang on. They're gonna kill Edmund already. This move is... That's so stupid. Okay. Okay, having range. Okay. Alright, hang on. I know what we're doing now. That... Oh, I don't know why they did it like that with the chain thing. Alright. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're just gonna... Okay, they're already doing that. That's so stupid. Okay. They're... Ichikawa Vietnamin just says gaga. Oh my god. No, please let's not do that. Oh. Nice. Okay. And we get a final strike here. Yeah, let's just focus on stagger and get this guy down. Nope. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I see that thing in slow motion. Go Perlica. Proc all those. Nice. Okay. Have Perlica beam. Okay. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. Ichikawa Vietnam in YouTube chat says this game looks like Genshin. Yeah, it does. I mean, like, a lot of the 3D anime games look so, like, they share an art style. Like, they're not like this. Well, I mean, like, they're not like clones, but they do share a similar art style, which I mean, I personally like it. So, Rock in YouTube chat says, I'm so glad they have no time limit in this mod. Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, there's a little time limit in the corner, but it's very generous. Okay, so we lost Avi, but I don't need her right now. We can do this without her. We got one left. Okay. Go in me. Nice. Can we get it? Can we get it? All right, we got it. Yeah, Rockin' YouTube chat says, like, there are 10 minutes, but nothing like doing 2 minutes to earn max reward. Yeah. Okay, all right. So we did it. We did it. Rest in peace, Abby. Okay, look. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I said we lost Abby and I didn't need her anyway. I didn't need her to win that fight, all right? She did what she was supposed to and I'm really proud of her. And I just forgot to unchain her and that's my bad. Okay, so we did this one and now we're doing... Okay, I want to look at what Agony mode is. That... Okay, so Agony is level 90. Definitely, I'm pretty sure I can't do that. But let's see what this is. So I think it's... Okay, so these are first clear rewards only. That's good to know. Melting point of flesh, burn, let it all burn. Topple the tower and melt the ship. Pour our blood into the boiling molten iron. Use it to cleanse Talos too. Okay, exploding fire mist iridium slugs spawn periodically. Enemies have same resistance against every element. All right, we can do that. Let's play... I think... I want to try doing this Ember, actually. Because I got a different 6-star to use on Ember, like a 6-star weapon to use on her, and she's like a lot stronger now. All right. Let's do this. Ah! Ask him to cancel it. Dodge that. Okay. Yep. Oh, well, those slugs are wild. Okay. We're just defeating all enemies, right? Nice, nice. Let's counter, counter, counter. Oh man, that fires. Just stay behind him. Okay, I'm on fire, but that's okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay, come on. Dodge out of that. In we go. In we go. Yeah, I remember y'all mentioning this last time, but like making greatsword users, like there's just you just gotta play them a certain way, and like it's, oh man, they don't make it easy. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Nice, knockdown, knockdown, knockdown. Go Perlica beam them. Is that it? Ah, that was the only guy. All right, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Not as clean as it could have been, but that was it was all right. It was all right. It was all right. So let's see what we got here. Well, I want to know what the last one is. I guess I'll drink water while the game's loading. Trying to not swallow air. I don't know if y'all have like ever like had that problem where like if you drink water like from a water bottle and you just end up like gulping air down by accident. I like do it all the time. I always end up getting like really bloated and stuff. It's actually pretty bad. I'm trying to work on it. Like, you know, like apparently like using straws makes it better. But like, sorry, that might have been TMI. Maybe I should have said that. But water is weird, you know, like hydration's really weird. All right, let's see what this one's called. Howling Flame. Blight the skies, blight the lightning bolts that no one saw coming, and blight the fires that rain without warning. Mechanics. Enemies regularly enter an enraged state that constantly applies heat infliction on themselves, granting attack bonus and damage reduction buffs based on the number of heat infliction stacks. Enemies have same resistance against every element. Interesting. Does that mean I can just force them to further heat infliction with Ember? Rock in YouTube chat says just don't rush drinking. Yeah. I'm trying. It's really hard. Oh, wow. This map is pretty. Look at that. Wow. Damn, I want to explore that. Okay, before we fight, I gotta look around here. Look at it. Look at that. Just wow. Hey, buddy, I'm busy right now. I'm just gonna walk around here. They got it. They can handle it. They can handle it. Yeah, look at that seascape and that skybox too. That's wild. I love the like kind of edge in the metal here. Excuse me, I'm busy. Look at it. Look at that the like housing thing over there. That's so cool. It floats and everything. And the fire, the bridge is broken. That's funny. I like the water. This has got like very like end of All right, fine. Nope, never mind. I missed that. All right, now we're gonna fight him. We're gonna fight him now. All right, go for it. Go. Nice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of rockets. Dodge, 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 dodge. Nice. Let's go. Final strike. Okay. Nice. Use that combo skill to get the distance. And strike. Go, Edmund. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Wow, this guy is really tanky. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Rock in YouTube chat says many places from index protocols are super pretty and separate locations. They are not from the map, but somewhere in these regions apparently. I'm doing photos quite often. I see. All right. Distance right here. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Admin for this. Okay, I think we gotta stagger this guy. I think that's the plan. Okay, Perlica Beam, go. Let's see. Rock in YouTube chat says, if you like nature, the next chapter region will be your heart's content. That's good to know. I'm excited about that. All right, use combo skill to get distance. Nice. Okay, we just gotta stagger this guy. Okay. This guy keeps throwing me. Okay, dodge. And come on, we gotta get the stagger. Yes, here we go. So tanky though. Okay, get Abby's thing, get Perlica's thing, and now apply Ember's ultimate. Nice. Okay. Nice. Alright. Go Abby, use your ultimate. Let's go, let's go. Dodge. Oh, I did not dodge that. Alright, we got a counter there at least. Alright, Abby, apply your thing. Yes! Nice, nice, nice. And Perlica beam. Let's see if we get a final strike here. Nice, nice. And proc, and then... Nice. Okay, we got a stun. Let's get them. And... took damage from that. Counter, counter. Good. Nice. Okay. And... go Abby. Yes. Let's go. And dodge. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I missed that. No. Nope. Okay. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Okay. Go Ember. Let's do that. Just gonna keep getting that stun on. Nice. Okay. Oh! Counter, counter. Nice. Got a crush. Go Endman's ultimate. Let's go. Alright, come on. Just a little bit more for a stun. Gotta keep that stagger on. Go Abby. Go Endman. And nice. Got another final strike on here. Perlica beam. We can activate. Yes. And then go use Abby's thing. Alright. Did I whiff that? Alright. See rockets? Dodge the rockets, dodge the rockets, dodge the rockets. Just keep dodging, keep dodging. Oh, that was close, that was close. Alright. Nice. Okay. Let's do this. Counter, counter, counter. Dodge. 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 Okay. Nice. And just constantly activating skills. Oh, Rock and YouTube task says nice dodging. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing my best. This is kind of scary, not gonna lie. Okay, nice. And activate Abby skill. Nice. Drop it all in. Let's go, let's go. And do I need to dodge right now? No, I do not. Okay. Go Perlica, go Endman. Nice. And they're on heat burst right now. Honestly, I wonder if the fire we're doing is making them stronger. I'm kind of wondering about that. Might be too late to figure it out now. All right, we got 5 minutes on the clock. We can definitely beat this guy in 5 minutes. Okay. Go Ember, take damage and counter. Drop that. Okay. All right, I'm getting a little low on HP here, but I think we're okay. And all right, let's crush. Come on, keep the stagger up. Perlica beam. Pressure. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure up. And nice. And Endman's ultimate. Nice. All right, we gotta just build the pressure back up. All right, counter. Counter with Ember. And crush with Endman. Dodge. Dodge. Keep going. Keep going. Dodge. Going. All right. And dodge. Nope. Okay. Dodge. Here we go. Go Ember. Attack. Go Perlica. Go Endman. And just gotta keep hitting this guy. All right. Abby's dropped the thing. Pull it, Abby. Nice. Let's go. Use Abby's ultimate. Go. 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 We got this. We got this. We got this. And nice. Final strike there. And what do we got here? Wait, go Abby. Nice. Just kind of try to interrupt them. Dodge. Okay, go Perlica. Go Endman. Gotta keep that chain up. And okay, counter with Ember. Let's go. Counter. Stay alive. Stay alive. Perlica beam. Let's do this. Nice. Okay. Keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. Keep dodging. Keep the pressure on. And go Abby. Okay. And nice. We send in Abby's attack. And we got Ember's ultimate. Let's go. All right, just a little bit left. We got this. All right, let's go. Whew, that was a little sketchy, but we made it. We made it, and no one died. We did not lose Abby this time. All right, what did we get? Let's see. Protohedron, nice. Thank you for the cherry rock. I appreciate it. Let's see. So arms kit, mark of perseverance. Rare mastery that upgrades operator skill mastery. Interesting. Advanced cognitive carrier. A material that... Okay, for 61 and 90. Nice. And a bunch of T-creds. I really need those. I've been upgrading, like, so much. We need that. kind of tempted to try 90, but I'm pretty sure we're just gonna lose. So I think let's just hold off on that in case we actually level up enough. But for now, I am happy with our performance today. I am very happy with it. What's this? This says can be trimmed. Operator guide. Oh, is this a? Oh, these are I see. These are achievements. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder what these are. Oh, okay, so these are other events. Are these also set to level 60? They are. Guess we're doing combat today, guys. Let's see. This is a just enemies are stronger. Let's do it.
Don't blink.
All right, let's see what this map looks like. Come on. Please be a pretty oh, that is really pretty. Okay, if y'all played Expedition 30, this reminds me of that island with all the architecture and like the singing boss character. It was super cool. All right, level 60. We can do this. Okay. Counter, 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 and let's go, let's go. Go Perlica. Infliction, and we want a final strike here for Abby. There we go. Nice. Oh, apply Abby's skill through that. All right, here we go. Waited for a little bit. This guy's small and not threatening. It's fine, right? Yeah, this is easier than the previous fight for sure. So, for counter. All right, here we go. And okay, let's see what we got because we. All right, this guy's taking damage. Not a huge amount of damage though. This guy's pretty pretty thick, as the kids say these days. Is thick still a thing, actually? I'm not even sure anymore. Okay, that was close, that was close. Okay, Perlica Beam, and play Ember. Ember's counter right there. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I really like Ember's combo skill, by the way. Mostly because the way that I've built my team is that I just assume that I will inevitably take damage. Because, you know, as much as you can dodge, you'll always get hit. So, by playing around Ember's counter, it makes a little bit more sense sometimes to get well, it makes a little bit more sense in terms of like keeping the pressure on basically, and that was kind of how I decided to build this team this way. I know it's not like meta or anything, but but I do like the way that it handles things. More of a personal taste thing, I think, is probably how I would describe it, because like for me, keeping the pressure on is good with stagger, but I'm kind of wondering, like an entire physical team would probably be pretty good though, because like, you know, if you bring like Li Fang and I think Alesh, probably like you can get like a lot of physical going on, or even like actually I don't know if Snowshine does physical, but like defender teams are always really interesting to me, and especially because well, I think the reason why I kind of gravitated towards Emperor was because I was playing Snowshine when I like started a little earlier in the game, and I really liked Snowshine's counter ability. Actually, like it was actually really cool to just, you know, set it and then forget it, and then someone tries to hit you and then gets, you know, smacked by the greatsword and the ice and all that stuff. But I definitely really like the way that Ember's works, where it's just kind of automatic when you take damage. It's just her combo skill, because I design around inevitability is probably how I would explain this. How I would explain this team to people, if that makes sense, right? So like Ember always covers when you get hit. Enmin will always be able to consume Ember, right? And Enmin has a fuck ton of combo procs that go with all the other characters. Avi is probably the most difficult character in this team, I think, to kind of handle, just because she requires Perlica to exist to do a lot of damage. Because Perlica's the one that does the electric infliction. So like that's what happened when we went on the last with that last fight that I lost. And we just had Abby left, and she couldn't proc her own skills because she didn't have anyone else to kind of work with. So like Abby is like not a very great solo character. But with Perlica, I mean Perlica's just good on every team in my opinion, just because for her specifically, I find it really easy for her to give an infliction. Like almost everything she does gives inflictions, and that makes her just a really strong support. Also, she's the main character of Endfield, so like, you know. but yeah, that's kind of my logic behind this team. And then, you know, obviously the rest of it is just dodging and not getting hit, right? Like, Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at those. Look at that circle. That rock formation's really pretty. Okay, here we go. Go Perlica. Nice. And dodge that. Get a final strike here. Proc Abby's thing. Let's drop Ember's thing right here. And once we have that, yep, we can crush. And let's see. I'm watching it. Watching it. Dodge. Okay. Nice. Go Perlica. Interrupt. Dodge. Go Abby. Go Abby. Nice. Alright. Surrounded by Abby's lightning bolts. So let's go. And go Perlica. Go Endmin. And I'll get a final strike soon. And I think... Okay, Abby's still on cooldown. Let's drop. And... Oh, I missed that. Counter with Ember right there. Okay. Go Perlica. Perlica beam. Let's go. Nice. Alright. We're just gonna have to dodge this one. Dodge, dodge, dodge. And dodge. Go Perlica beam. No, that's not the Perlica beam. Just the regular Perlica beam. Wait, y'all. This snow. Holy shit. Wait, look at this. Look at the snow. It's leaving footprints. This is... Okay, hang on. Hold on. I gotta look at this. This is... Sorry, buddy. I know we're doing this mid-fight, but, like, look at the... Look at the snow. Like, it's keeping, like... It's physics, and it's, like, keeping track of, like, the fight and everything. And you can see how that, the monster's leaving tracks, too. And even your team is walking around leaving tracks. Like, you can see Abby's feet, like, doing... That's crazy. That's so wild. Oh, a second one just showed up. Alright. Second one showed up. Alright. Fine. Guess we're fighting two. Take this one down first. Dodge this one. Dodge this one. Nice. And... Okay. Go Perlica. Apply the infliction. Yeah, I just... Okay. It seems to be, like, a little bit of a limit. Like, some of the snow kind of disappears and goes back to normal, but, like, that is such a cool use of, like, the environment right there. Like, it's so subtle, too. I don't think a lot of people would even notice it, but it's... Wow. Yeah, don't mind me just making commentary on the environment mid-fight. Like, I'm just multitasking. It's a typical ADHD moment, right? Alright. Proc those, and go Ember. Do that. Use Edmund's combo skill. And I think we have this guy locked down. Yeah, just look at the environment. This is so pretty. I love this so much. Like, there's so much detail that just goes into this. Oh, sorry, I should be fighting this thing. And nice. I think we knocked it back down. Good stuff, good stuff. Go Endmin. And okay, yep, we procced Abby's thing. Abby's beams, let's go. We got another Abby ultimate right here. Save that for later. Yeah, not playing as Abby means that you don't have to position, because she'll always position herself in the best spot usually. Alright, took that for a counter. Let's keep going. Nice. Dodge. Yep. Just gotta make sure I proc Ember's thing occasionally. Ugh, missed that. Dodge that, dodge that. Let's go. And let's see what it's got here. Alright, in we go. Dot. So we'll take the counter, that'll be alright. Ah, I missed that again. Pressed the wrong button trying to dodge. Okay, Edmund's ultimate, let's go. And nice. Alright, so we gotta look at this. Oh, I couldn't look at the ground very much, but that little bit of environment, oh man, that's so pretty. That's so pretty, I really like that. Alright. Let's see. We got a... Also, chat, if you're getting bored, just tell me. We can, like, we can pop along the story. I've just been enjoying these little environments and this fights and other stuff like that, and kind of talking about my builds and things like that. This game has a lot of like build potential. I really like that. You know, it's got like that kind of like D&D, like kind of just get crunchy in the numbers kind of stuff. It definitely took a while to get into it though, but I do like it. I do like it. All right, here we go. Rockin' YouTube chat says theoretically you would also use Uma Girl in this team instead of Edna, for example. She's a great addition to Electric Pack. Yeah. Yeah, Arknight, yeah. I don't have her, but she seems, oh my goodness, look. Oh, whoa! Oh, man. All right. All right. Trying to get a final strike so we can start proccing Abby. Nice. Get some Abby stuff in here. Dodge, dodge. Oh man. Go Ember. Apply that. Nice. All right. Got a nice stun there. Let's see. Oh, Rock and YouTube chat says attack from behind. Their shield blocks damage mostly. Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to test it, but yep. Thank you though. And Perlica Railgun does not care about shield. And dodge. Oh, okay. That was good. That was good. Missed that timing, but that's okay. Okay. Can't damage that. Ah. Alright, we gotta get it from the side. And dodge. Okay. Let's see. Rock YouTube chat says, don't stare too much or we might get harassment ticket from Perlica Lamau. Yeah, Perlica wants her 30,000 real bad, huh? Just get it to me in fines, or get it from me in fines. Okay. Edmund's ultimate. Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't. Oh, man. Oh, that pulled me in. Oh, man. Okay. That's. No. No, 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 no. Fuck. Wow, okay, that area is so freaking wide. That was, like, impossible to get out of. I guess that'll just kill you if you get hit on the first one. Alright, play Ember. And dodge. I missed that. Okay, you're supposed to dodge through that. Alright, fine. I might be having a skill issue right now. Okay, still alive. Let's just play it safe with Perlica here. Okay, Abby's ultimate. Try to not get hit here. Okay, and activate those. Dodge that. Keep going around, and Ember's probably gonna go down soon, but I think we have enough characters on screen to win this. As long as we don't lose Perlica. Alright, just don't get hit. And we got a Perlica ultimate to use. Let's use this. Alright. This is coming down to the wire. Okay. And dodge. Okay, dodge through it. Yeah, nice. Alright. We can dodge through it. Alright, Ember, use your skill. Nice, nice, nice. Got a Perlica thing. Dodge that. Okay. Okay. Stay out of the way. Just keep shooting. Oh, man. Go Ember, go Ember. Okay. Perlica still has health items. Let's just keep things going. And dodge that. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Stay out of it. We're just staying out of it. We're just staying out of it. World of Warcraft raid. We got this. Just don't get hit. Don't get hit. Okay, we lost Ember. That's okay. Okay, counter there. Nice. Proc Avi, here we go. As long as Perlica stays alive, we can win this. And get out of the way, get out of the way. Proc Avi's thing. Avi's still blue in health, so we just gotta keep going. Just keep going. And dodge. Alright, come on. We can clutch this. Dodge. Okay, come on. Nice. Alright, just a little bit more, y'all. Just a little bit more, a little more. Oh, we got Avi's ultimate. Let's go. Is this gonna do it? Is this gonna do it? Alright, come on. Proc that. Okay, one more Perlica beam. Oh, alright, we got it. Oh, we did it. Alright. That one came down to the wire too. Oh, but we did it. First try. Let's go. Right at level 60. Oh. Got my adrenaline pumping a little bit. I know a lot of these games are like, you know, like you're supposed to like just over level so you can beat them, but like I love skilling my way through it. Rocket YouTube chat says, let's go. Yes, thank you. We have done it. Alright, I think one more, I'll drink some water. Okay. Well, I haven't drank water. I'm semi-hydrated. Let's see, so we got all these. And this one is called The Forsaken by the Land. Let's see, Rockin' YouTube chat says skilling it through is also a way to beat it. This is interesting. I'm glad you find it interesting. I do like games that kind of test me a little bit, like reflex-wise and stuff like that. I will say that Endfield is a little bit more forgiving than some of the other games I played, but it's definitely less forgiving than how much I thought it would be. Like, I thought it would actually be like easy, right? But if you're like at level, it's actually not easy. Like, you have to actually like try and dodge and other stuff like that, and actually kind of look at the boss tactics and, you know, learn to roll with the punches and stuff like that. So I'm like, I feel challenged. I'm mentally stimulated for sure. Let's see. Rockin' YouTube chat says I was completing top level bosses with set level 70 teams just because. Yeah, right. That's it's pretty fun. I love it when games let you like build like characters that are. I love it when characters that are lower level can beat bosses that are higher level. When you kind of just make like really broken builds. I really like that. It's a very D&D kind of thing to do. Let's see. Rockin' YouTube chat says IDK after Zenless, knowing that using skills won't help you avoid damage is mind breaking. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's see. This one is called Survive the Gas. Mechanics: careful, the mist continuously deals damage to all operators. Okay, so this is a DPS check. When the controlled operator receives HP treatment, other operators in the team also gain 70% of that HP treatment. Okay, so seems like it's about even. I think we can handle this. So we want to do as much DPS as possible. I guess I'll play Endmin for this one. Seems to make the most sense. So we'll switch to Endmin. Oh wow, factory map. This one reminds me of Nier Automata. Actually, you know, it reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn. If y'all have seen like the tech parts of that, I find that pretty interesting. All right, here we go. Let's do as much damage as possible. Okay. Get Abby's stuff down. And get a stagger on that. Go Abby. Proc that. And dodge. Just keep doing damage. Okay. Go Perlica. Let's do an infliction. This should let us drop another Abby. Here we go. Nice. Finish that one off. We got some guys over here. See some more people coming. Let's counter with Ember. Use Endmin's thing. Put that guy in a rock. And dodge that. Nice. Rock another Abby here. Let's get Perlica to do that, because we want to drop as many of Abby's things as possible, basically. And, okay, I think we have enough of Abby's things. Let's pull that. Nice. Let's go. Doing damage. Here we go. Nice. Got that stagger. And crush. More guys. Let's dodge that. Okay. Go Abby. And yeah, we'll pull Abby's thing immediately. Try and crowd control right now. There we go. Let's go. Go Ember. We took damage. Get that counter. Good, good. All right. Admin's ultimate. Let's go. Let's do... Yep. Proc Abby's thing. Admin is a really good character to play, if I'm being honest. Like Admin is very forgiving in terms of like combat. You can just keep clicking and it'll be fine. All right. And nice. Thunderlance. Nice. Get a stagger here. Pull the Thunderlance through. There we go. And oh, I didn't need to activate that. Did we get them all? Or we got more. All right, we got a big guy. Let's go. Dodge. Oh man, I got hit by that. Okay. Go Perlica. Let's proc that. Take that counter. Use the combo skill to make up distance. And all right, let's see what we got here. And dodge. Dodge. Oh, missed that. All right, that's okay. We have health. Nice. Got a final strike here. Proc those. And let's do a... Okay, Perlica railgun. All right, this is the time when we want to run physical, right? We want to get the physical statuses. And yep, combo that. Go Ember. Go Endmin. Endmin's health is not doing super great, but keeping an eye on it. And dodge. Okay. Let's kill the little mobs first. And dodge. Dodge. All right. That was good. That was good. And all right. He's about to go. He's about to go. Drop Perlica on them. Here we go. Okay. Dodge. Try and get a final strike on this guy. Alright. Proc Abby and Perlica. proc Endmin. Nice. And we got an Endmin ultimate. Let's cast that. Nice. Okay. Okay, don't die. Our health is going down. Our health is going down. Trying to not get hit here. Okay. It's dropping stage hazards. Come on. Come on, Ember. Let's do this. We got this. Trying to not lose anyone. All right. Come on. Counter, counter. And dodge that. Dodge that. Okay. Go Perlica. Put that infliction on him. Okay, we got one more Perlica railgun. Let's go. See what we got here. We got Abby's thing. Abby's ultimate. Come on. I think Edmund went down. Nope. Edmund's good. Edmund's good. All right. We got a little bit more. All right. Edmund's still alive. Edmund went down, but that's okay. We got this. Go, Ember. We got an ultimate from you. Let's do this. And we got Ember's thing right here. All right. So it's stunned. Let's try and get a final strike here. Let's do this. Go, Perlica. And we procced everything. Nice. Good, 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 good. Let's go. Let's go. And dodge. And dodge. Okay. All right. Counter. Ember's counter. Got this. Go, Abby. Proc that. And okay, we'll just stay out of the way. Stay out of the way. Stay out of the way. But we can't stay out of the way forever. Okay. I missed that. That's okay. And final strike with Abby and Perlica. Let's go. Drop another Perlica. We'll dodge those. Let's go. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Counter. Counter. Let's go. Let's go. Counter. Dodge. Stay out of the way. Stay out of the way. Just stay out of the way. We got this. We got this. Okay. Go, Abby. Do the thing. You got it, Abby. Let's go. Let's go. We got Abby's ultimate. Let's go. And we got Perlica's ultimate. We got this. And smack, smack. Dodge. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, man. Okay. All right. We still got Perlica and Abby. All right. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. All right. Let's do this. Well, died anyway. That kind of ended a little anticlimactically, but we did win. That's all that matters. Winning's all that matters. Or something like that. Oh, okay. All right. We got this. We got this. I hope we're not running out of health items. I hope we're not running out of health items. I did actually start building gear since last time, by the way. So I doubled my production of the Christon parts. And that was what I was using. So most of my characters have level 50 gear. Yeah, okay. This is agony mode. We know that. Let's see. So this is unorthodox tactics. Enemies cannot move, but they are harder to interrupt and continuously gain attack. That's kind of scary. I'm in. Let's do this. So this one, I think we're going to start with Edmund again as well, because Edmund can proc a lot of stuff. Oh, look at all of those, I forget what they're called already, but... Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so they're stuck in place. Okay, go ahead and just keep attacking them. Keep the pressure on. We go Ember, go Abby. Nice, okay, we got one. Just try and knock a hit, right? Dodge. Okay, so they just keep respawning. Got it. Nice. Okay, Abby's thing will proc over here and get all of them. Because we're trying to do that counter, counter. Nice. I want to try doing a knockdown on them. So that one's electrified now, and we should get Abby's thing on this one. We got Abby's thing. Let's proc Ember's thing first. Nice, because Ember's thing has a range. Nice, we got a stagger. Let's finish them off. Nice. Final strike on this one. Okay, we'll do Ember's strike on here. Take damage for a counter. Go Endmin. We'll get Perlica to start this one. We got a Perlica beam. Let's do that. Go Perlica beam. Nice, that was good. All right. Go Abby, use your ultimate. And here we go. Here we go. I don't know how many of these guys there's going to be, but we're doing our best here. Nice. Finish that one off too. Nice. Counter with Ember. Nice. Use Edmund's combo skill here. And let's see what we got. Okay, yeah, let's just use Ember's thing. Use Perlica's thing. Alright. Ember's ultimate should be able to hit all of them, which will be awesome. And let's go. Nice. A chain of ultimates. Okay. Dodge that. Nice, just as it goes in. Okay, counter with Ember when we take damage. Nice. Yeah, they're not doing too much damage, which is good. So we want to do knockdown here. Go Perlica. Activate that. Nice. Okay, I'm going to try activating... Yep, activate Perlica's ability right before I attack. Oh, nice. Got a good stagger. Final strike right there. Nice, nice. We got a Perlica beam again. Let's do that. And we'll counter with Ember right here. And we'll use Edmund's combo skill here. Nice. And, alright. Activate Abby's skill. Okay, go Perlica. We'll activate this one. So we can proc Abby and Perlica again. We have Abby's ultimate. Let's do that. Fufu in YouTube chat says Yvonne and Stella is good with the non-3 ice character. Yeah, with Zaihi? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Come on. Okay, I think these will probably be the last two, so we could probably start burning stuff on them. Nice, got a stagger hit on that, and Edmund's ultimate right there. I think that's it. Nope, we got more. All right, let's go. All right, well, got a Perlica ultimate. Let's do this. Nice, let's go. And let's attack. All right, my Edmund's health is low, but that's okay. All right, let's go back to Ember. We can do this. And we'll activate her ultimate right here. Okay. I'm gonna have to... Okay, I changed my mind. We're playing Abby. We'll proc those right there. We're gonna dodge out of the way. Start attacking these. Okay. Activate Perlica's thing. Once we get a final strike, dodge out of that. Trying to proc some more. Let's see. Fufu in YouTube chat says Edmund only go with Perlica, just wondering. I think Edmund's pretty good with a lot of people though. Like Edmund's combo skill procs really easily. And that's kind of what I like about it. But yeah, like Edmund and Perlica specifically is a really good thing in my opinion. Mostly just because they combo off of each other. And like that's also why I chose Ember and Avi as well, because most of them can do trigger each other's combo skills pretty easily. So you just got to keep the pressure on, right? Like with all the attacking, like I want to skill up basically constantly. Yeah, Rock in YouTube chat says Edmund is good physical damager in general. Yeah, like did we get him? Let's go. All right, that was good. Yeah, like Edmund. I've been told that, and I did look this up as well, but Edmund is really good at physical, and Edmund's really good at, who says subheart? Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, Edmund is good for a lot of, like Edmund's good at consuming. I think, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Omer or something. But one of y'all told me that Edmund was really good at consuming, just like Depan, because what happens is, you know, like Chen can do lift, right? Ember can do knockdown, Li Feng does knockdown, and stuff like that. And then when you, what's the word in English here? I'm trying to remember the word in English. But when you when you use Edmund's skill on top of that, it consumes it in the same way that using like two different elements can cause like two different elements like with an infliction together can cause like an arts effect, basically. Not a burst. A burst is the one where you have multiple of the same stack. But there's an effect that happens, so like corrosion, right? But some characters Rock says we were getting our teensy weensy in 2 days. You're talking about Rossi, right? I'm excited for Rossi. I will probably pull for her. Like she's so good. I love her little like Red Riding Hood stuff. Like that's just so good. It's so cute. But yeah, like Edmund's physical thing is just very interesting as a consuming ability. So that, and like I know it's not the most efficient to run 2 and 2, right? Like two elemental and 2 physical, but like it feels good to play, and I can proc them constantly. And I was choosing members based around like combo skill, stuff like that. Fufu asked, wait, is she British? If you're talking about Rossi, I think she's Italian. Because I think Wolfguard's also Italian, but I'm not sure. Someone else will have to correct me on that. All right, Ballista and Axe. 2 elite enemies will fight as a team. Oh man, I love this. I love this idea of Oh, Perlica's British. Okay, I see. But yeah, like I think with yeah, but I think I'm excited for this fight because like I love it when I don't know if y'all have like played a lot of like D&D or like just like other like kind of like games where like a lot of fighting happens, but I really like mirror style battles, right? Like I love it when the enemy team has the same mechanics as you, right? Or like is just strong enough to basically like be like another like human player, and like it doesn't really get as close in this game, right? But like I really like, you know, if you like in Ocarina of Time, like I think it was like Dark Link or something, or maybe it wasn't Ocarina of Time, but one of the Zelda games had like a thing, and like there was also like, you know, in Twilight Princess when you just fight Ganon right at the end. It's just like, you know, it's you Link versus Ganon. It's just mano a mano, and you're just like, well, we're just gonna fight it out, right? And like I love it when games kind of subvert it a little bit instead of just throwing a bunch of mobs at you, Dynasty Warriors style. I also do like Dynasty Warriors though, to be very clear, but like Dynasty Warriors is like a very different genre. Though Dynasty Warriors, I'm thinking about, because like Dynasty Warriors, like, you know, I don't know, I really like the format because it's like, it's kind of like a puzzle game, and like, you know, it is for like optimized builds, so it actually kind of plays a little similar. And like, if you like, I think the thing with Dynasty Warriors though is that like a lot of people find it too easy, and like if you turn the difficulty up, then it becomes more of a puzzle game and like a build game and stuff like that. Fufu in YouTube chat says, I wonder if I cook pasta in front of her the wrong way, what will happen to me? I don't know. I mean, like, as an American, I always feel like we're bastardizing pizza and pasta. But it's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. Like food is such an interesting thing, because like with food, right? Like, you know, like people move, and then you try to find ingredients from your culture that are in the like area that you move to, right? Like with a lot of that, and it just means that people like make substitutions, and then like, you know, you get like a lot of different like mixed culture food, and I really like that. All right, dodge that. Let's go. Okay, I want to. Oh my goodness. All right, we're playing admin. We're playing admin. All right, come on, go. Let's knock this guy down. Okay, so these guys are working as a team, but they're not fighting at the same time. It's good to know. Proc 3 combo skills. Let's keep going. Keep going. We got this. And oh, took that hit. Dodge that. Dodge. And dodge. Okay. And let's go. Dodge. Okay. Okay, that guy just missed me. I didn't have to dodge that one. That's good. Alright, we proc. Let's go. Proc Endman as well. I love it when 3 things proc in a row. Dodge that. Alright, come on. Step through the fire just to get a dodge. Alright. It's interesting because I think if you switch characters mid-attack, it will, it'll keep you in your, like, fighting state. So I'm kind of wondering what happens if I just, like, switch to a different character for a final strike. I gotta try that. Just give me a sec. Alright, take damage for the counter. We'll get this guy. Nice. And we got a Perlico Railgun. Okay, we got them. Alright, let's see. Nice. Hang on, I gotta try something real fast. Can I like... Okay, I thought that would knock me back. That's really funny. Alright, interrupt with an ultimate. Counter with Ember. Let's go. We got an Endman ultimate. Let's see. Fufu says Last Rite and Fluoride is also gone. Yeah. I was, for a while, like earlier in the game, I was running Last Rite, Yvonne, Fluoride, and Ardelia, and I thought that was a really good build as well. But the reason why I stopped playing it is like a really stupid reason, right? Like I really liked the way that it played. Alright, counter. Nice. Stop that. But the reason I stopped playing that build was because I didn't like Yvonne's ultimate, which is like a really silly reason, right? But what happened was, because with Yvonne's ultimate, what happens is, you know, when you play the ultimate, it switches to her, so you end up playing her. And to me, that's really annoying, because then it means I have to switch back to whatever character I'm playing. And oh my god, these guys have health bars. Dodge. Alright, they're together now. More targets for the Perlica Railgun. Counter. Let's go. And Endman Crush right here. Let's get these guys. Go Perlica. Nice. And counter. Stun them. Nice. Good to go. We're good to go. Let's get this guy. And dodge. Okay. Let's target this guy. Alright, go. Got a knockdown. We'll counter with Ember here. I'm just hedging for damage. That's why I like playing Ember so much. Oh. Chocho Makaron in YouTube chat says hi. Hi! Nice to meet you. Welcome to my stream. We're doing the Monument Challenge right now, among other things. And talking about builds and stuff like that. We'll probably be doing the story a bit later. Blah, blah, blah. I think that was... Okay, dodge that again. Let's go. We got this. And we proc Abby's thing. And I think we got the first guy, so here we go. Got final strike. Dodge. Okay. Proc Nice. Pull Abby's thing through. Nice. Dodge that. And Thunderlance. Oh, that was clean. Let's go. That was clean. Yes. Okay. All right. More of this stuff that I don't know what it does, but it'll be fun. We'll figure it out later. I mean, I know they're upgrade stuff, which will be useful because I know I've seen the purple protoprisms above level 60. So let's see. Fufu in YouTube chat says, I'm too some dumb even. I am level 58 since I started playing since release. Yeah. Like I started this game later. I kind of got into it later because I was like, okay, well, I don't have anything that can actually play it. And then I was like, okay, well, we got it. But now I do. So, but I really like a lot of the stuff about this game. Like I like the aesthetic, obviously. Like it has that like more desaturated color scheme. Yeah, it has a more desaturated color scheme than like like Genshin Impact, right? And like I'm a huge fan of like desaturated kind of anime style, like because desaturated makes it look like just a little bit more realistic, right? And I like the way that the lighting works. I like the character design. I mean, I like Arknights in general. I don't know if y'all have like Arknights is so fashionable as a franchise, right? Like, I don't know if y'all have been like looking at like the Arknights characters. Those character designs are my favorite out of all of the like gacha style games and all the anime style games, right? Like, you know, like Genshin Impact is cool, right? Like it's fantasy. I actually really like Honkai Star Rail's aesthetic too. But HSR, like, I think I just couldn't get into the gameplay as much. Like, you know, it was very like Persona-y and like you know, Madoka Magica, like what's the new Madoka Magica game? Like I forgot what it was called, but like, it was like this turn-based combat. Let's see. Fufu and Yuchaz says, did you try playing the first one? If you're talking about the first Arknights, I couldn't get into it, to be honest. Like my phone is like really old, right? Like I have an iPhone 11, right? So I like just don't play games on it, and like I only have 64 gigabytes of space on it too, right? So it's like, okay, well, I can put VTube Studio on it and some social media apps, and like, all right, it's full, right? I can't do anything with it anymore. And like I'm so sad that like computers and operating systems take up so much space now. But like when I get another phone, I might go back to the original Arknights. Like a lot of my friends play Fire Emblem Heroes as well and other stuff. Yeah. Fufu says, oh, understandable. Yeah, like I don't know, like okay, hear me out. What I got my iPhone 11, I think, like when the iPhone 13 came out, like I got it refurbished, right? Because I was broke as fuck when I got it, and I was like, okay, I need a phone for work, for other stuff. So like I got the cheapest fucking iPhone that I could get, because like, you know, it was a company, like it was a tech company, but they used a lot of like iPhone specific stuff, which pissed me the fuck off, by the way. Who was this? Yeah. So, but like what happened was I was just sorry, this is probably wrong, but I was so I still have it, right? And I eventually just switched over to the iPhone permanently for everything, because like I don't work at that old place anymore, right? And like the old phone I had was like a Pixel 4a, which is even older. And I'm like, okay, I don't really want a new phone. And like I think, what are we in the iPhone 17 now? Like I'm like well out of the range of people just like not upgrading their phones, but I'm like, okay, look, the Face ID still works. I still get my VTube Studio face tracking, right? Okay, Fufu in YouTube chat says, everyone will also be pissed the F off, just not LOL. Yeah, I don't know. I can't justify buying another phone right now. It's just like, it's not like, there's nothing there for me, you know? Like if I get a phone, well, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna maybe play a few more gacha games, right? And like my face tracking will probably be about the same because it's all the same sensors and everything. So it's like, I want my phones to be phones, right? Like I wish we could go back to flip phones, but like the world these days, it's like, okay, now you go to a restaurant, right? And the menu, right? Like the menu is a QR code taped to the table. So you have to take your phone and pick up the QR code. Fufu says, I understand it. Yeah. Like, and like, this is more like, this is more recent in America. I know in other countries, right? Like, you know, that stuff kind of came earlier. And on like a work trip to Colorado, I did a few years ago. What happened was I ended up, okay, why am I picking this shit up? But like what happened was, like, in Denver, right? Like, so if y'all have been to Denver, Colorado, like that city, a lot of the food there is, Rambo Dynamite in Twitch chat says, hi Rambo Dynamite, nice to meet you, hello. Rambo in Twitch chat says, QR code, everything can eat my ass. Yes, I 100%, this shit can eat my ass. I'm so fucking tired of restaurants being QR code only. Like, just give me a freaking paper menu. And like, hear me out, I'm still in my 20s and I think this is fucking stupid, all right? Like, I will swear a lot about it. Please don't demonetize me, YouTube or Twitch. But like, I genuinely just cannot handle like the whole like QR code thing. It pisses me off. Like I'm so glad that like right now the people I'm staying with right now, like it's like we're still in an area where people just haven't switched to QR codes. But like in the cities, man, like it's crazy. Like you go and it's like all we have is menu, right? Oh, and parking too. Like if you're in the US, you know how like you'll pay for parking a lot in the US, right? Like you got to like scan the QR code on the freaking parking thing, and then you got to pay with your phone. And I'm like, I haven't even set up Apple Pay. What are you talking about, right? So you gotta like type your fucking credit card in on your phone. And it's like, can I just stick my credit card into the little thing, right? Or is it, or like some places are just like QR code only, and it's like, Rambo in Twitch chat says, I see QR codes on buses around city. What am I supposed to do about that? My phone broke as hell too. Get our app, download, give me info. Yeah, right? Like, I just freaking hate it when, like, everyone's like, download the app, and I'm like, I don't have space on my phone for this, bro. And, like, I don't freaking, like, I want to go back to flip phones, man. Like, this sucks. Okay, Rock and YouTube chat says because it's cheaper for them, no one cares. Yeah, right? Like, it's just, it's quote-unquote cheaper for them. But, like, you know, like, what happened was some venture capitalist with a tech startup, right, showed up at this company. Like I know what happens because I used to work at a tech startup, right? Like, what happens is the marketing department, like, there's usually 1 or 2 people that work directly in marketing, right? And their job is to freaking cold email all the companies around them, right? Like, you know, like, I used to work for a company that made video software, so I make video editing software. Like, that's what I used to do. And I thought it was pretty good, right? But like the idea was that like the marketing department was like, I don't know what drugs they were on, but like the marketing department, their job was to just cold email all these companies, be like, hey, you want a business to business product, a B2B product for editing video for internal team communication? And I'm sitting here like, I'm just making a video editor, man. I'm just trying to compete with DaVinci Resolve, you know, Adobe Premiere, shit like that, right? And you know, like our thing was web-based, so obviously it wasn't gonna work, but like, you know, I was like, you know, helping like design the shit and like, you know, code it, and it's like, and the marketing department, I don't know, they were just trying to sell it to everyone. Okay, Rambo Dynamite in Twitch chat says, I went on vacation last spring like 3 states away, and the parking lots there used the same app. It still sucked. I had to put the rental car info in my app and everything. Yeah, right, because they ask you like for all that information. It's like you save your car, and it's like, it's not my car, dude. Yeah, and okay, to continue what Rambo said, I had to put my rental car in the app, and I was like, oh my god, just let me out. I've changed in my car. Please take my quarters. Yeah, right. Like, I just want to give them my fucking dollar bills. Like, you know, I have a $20 bill in my shoes, and it's like, wait, hang on. This shit can't even afford Starbucks anymore. Like, I feel old and I'm 20 something, right? This is so crazy. Rambo says, choosing to believe you're responsible for Premiere being ass. Okay, no, I do not work for Adobe. All right, I did not work for Adobe. I never want to fucking work for Adobe. Like, that was crazy. Like, hear me out. I would only work for Adobe if they gave me enough money. But like, no, the software that I was working on was not Adobe. Fufu in YouTube chat says, I miss Nokia phone. Yeah, me too. I fucking love Nokia phones. Like, just drop that shit. Just drop it on the ground, break the concrete, right? Like, those things were freaking unstoppable. Rock in YouTube chat says, Nokia was a universal tool. 1 minute's a phone, 1 minute's a hammer, 3 minutes a throwable weapon. I just liked it when, you know, okay, do y'all remember the Nokia bar phones? Like, I was a fucking baby when my dad had one of those, right? Like, I was a fucking child, and I remember holding that and playing fucking Snake on it when I was, like, in elementary school. Like, that's how freaking, like, I freaking love that shit. And, like, my dad kept his Nokia phone, like, even through, like, the BlackBerry era, right? And then the iPhone era, and, like, I remember everyone had iPhones, and I was still on, like, a flip phone for, like, 3 or 4 years, and I was like, why do you need an iPhone? And then I realized that I just had autism, and I was different from everyone else, and I just did not like... and I realized, I mean, like, I am diagnosed with autism, unfortunately, but, like, I just could not stand, like, that whole shit of, like, being, just, like, you know, like, it was, like, all that groupthink. I kind of dislike it, you know? Okay, Rambo has a heart. Thank you for the heart key. Fufu in YouTube chat says, you can make a ballistic vest using Nokia. I believe that. I mean, okay, hear me out. It would probably stop, actually, no, I don't think it would even stop 9mm. It would stop at 22, like, right? Like, if y'all have, like, ever touched, like, real guns, right, you'd probably, like, be familiar that, like, you know, like, a Nokia vest, like, you know, isn't Kevlar. It would stop with, it would stop a pellet gun, like an air pellet gun, obviously. I think it could probably stop at 22, like a weak 22, right? Like a 22 pistol, probably. But, like, if you were using, like, a 22 rifle, I think that probably would still get through. 9mm, I'm pretty sure would get through. So anything bigger than 9mm, obviously, a 223, 5.56, all of those would probably get through. Like, any kind of rifle would obviously get through that. But with, sorry, did not mean to, expose that I, like, know a lot about guns. But yeah, like, I think it could stop a 22 pistol, a Nokia vest. But, Oh, hang on. I've been picking up shit. I think I gotta use crafting. Let's go ahead and just craft everything. When YouTube chat says sniper bullet dead. Yeah, I mean, hear me out. If you have a sniper on you, like any kind of sniper on you, like you probably have other people on you too. Like you're probably screwed regardless. But yeah, like even like a lot of sniper rounds are. Well, I mean, like a lot of people just use DMRs these days and all other stuff. So like I don't know. I don't freaking know. Yeah, a lot of like warfare and other technology just kind of changes over time. Like I don't know if y'all have been like paying attention to like news about like the US Army switching up their like their default rifles and stuff, and I think they changed pistols recently too. Fufu says haha, yeah. Well, anyway, I gotta go back to my AIC. I'm gonna drop shit off right now because just gotta drop it off. My backpack is just so full of random stuff. I'm just so tired. All right, rock. There's a rock. All right, so we hop in here, and we're gonna drop off everything. Quick stash. Okay, is full. Okay, excess items resort. That's fine. Not discard. There we go. Sort. Nice. Here we go. Yeah. Let me show off my factory a little bit because I've been I've been learning for those who have been helping me. So I actually set up this like whole thing to make Cryston parts, and I have everything efficient now, and I'm really proud of it. Right. So there's no ZCCs. And I found out that, like, instead of calculating the thing, what I ended up doing was just, like, finding whenever there was a Z, I would just put more stuff in it. Okay. Fufu in YouTube chat says, who's your main team? So right now I'm actually playing my main team. Rock says looks decent. Thank you. Yeah. So right now my main team is, it's Ember as my front, right? And then I have Administrator, Avi, and Perlica, and they're all leveled up to 60 with all their stuff, right? And like I'm still leveling up gear. I think let's see here. Ember's gear still needs a little upgrade. Let's see. Fufu in YouTube chat says wait till you reach Wuling. Yeah. So I think that's what we're doing today. I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing today actually, because I'm warming up right now. Right? Like I just wanted to fight things and get it over with. Oh, but since we're here, I do want to talk about my secondary team that I do not have. Oh, actually, hang on. I can just show my team off. Here we go. So this is my usual team, right? And I had this as my base team, where I had Last Right, Yvonne, Fu Right, and Ardelia. And the thing with them is just I felt that all of them attack too slow, right? So because all of them attack too slow, it makes it really difficult to like get final strikes and stuff like that. Like I think Ardelia is actually the fastest attacker in this group. Like they do a lot of damage and they're really good at applying elemental stuff, but it didn't quite work out for me. And the thing I mentioned about Yvonne's ultimate, right, like taking control away and switching you to her character and then forcing me to switch back, just like I really like Yvonne, right? I really like her character and her play style and everything, but it just the ultimate switching to her just can't do it. Fufu in YouTube chat says, oh, you didn't get Tang Tang? She's good with Last Right and Flurry. I didn't really pull for Tang Tang. Like I pulled all of her like tickets, and then I bought the rest of the tickets in the quota, right? For her, just because like I have a bunch of extra like quota points, right? So I pulled as much as I could. I got a bunch of 5 stars to level up Perlica and Avi, so that was good. But I didn't get Tang Tang, and I have banked up a bunch of chartered pull permits, but I actually ended up just not doing it, right? Because I was like hear me out. Tang Tang is like not really my like aesthetic preference, right? I mean I like her. Like she looks like the Chunibyo character from if y'all remember the Chunibyo anime, the one that what studio was it? KyoAni, the one that Kyoto Animation did. There was like Chunibyo Love and Delusions or something like that, and I love that Tang Tang looks like her, and I love the way that Tang Tang like kind of interacts with the world. Like, she's got that like very Chunibyo energy, and I really like that about her. But like personally, I didn't like her design, right, as much. Like she didn't like have that like kind of like jumps out at me design that I really liked, right? I don't know how to explain it, right? Like it's like a personal taste thing. Like, and I know a lot of people really like Tang Tang, but for me, like, I like Chen's design better. I don't know if Tang Chen's design is just too busy for me. I don't know. Like it's like designer brain, right? Like I'm so used to like I've hear me. Like I've spent a lot of time like doing like character design. I like designed and illustrated and rigged my whole model, right? So like I spent a lot of time like looking at character design and deciding what was good, like silhouette, color, and other stuff. And it turns out that a lot of design is taste, right? Like it's personal taste. So I end up picking things that I like, and all I can do is hope that other people like it too. And it seems like Tang Tang actually appeals to a lot of people. Chen's design appeals to a lot of people. Yeah, Rock says, Chen's design, yeah. Wait, did I say that? Did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. But like, I like Chen's design too. And like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Let's see. And this is one of the other teams I was thinking of. Cause like, this one is all magic and physical, like, combines with like, Magus style builds in like, D&D, right? So they're physical and elemental. So I want to try this eventually, but as you can see, LS is level 1, right? And Surshine's still level 40. I have my Oops All Strikers team, which is really funny to play. And I'll probably switch Ember with Catcher here, actually, because I built this before I got Ember. So let's just put Ember right there. And this one's really funny as well. And then I wanted to do like an all guns team, but I need another character that has that uses firearms. So it's called Ready or Not because I like the game Ready or Not because I thought it was funny. Like FBI open up, right? Let's see. Fufu in YouTube chat says, wait, I just realized Chen is also great. Yeah, Chen is great grandma or something. Yeah, like I know Chen is related to one of the like OG Arknights characters, but like I haven't played original Arknights enough to know. Fufu says this Chen is goofy. Yeah, she's so goofy, right? Like she and Perlica like get up to shit together and it's really funny. I don't know if y'all have seen like there's one of my favorite message chains in this game is, let me open Baker. One of my favorite message chains in this game is where is it with Perlica. There was one where she talked about food and she started just eating shit like in like an enemy camp, right? Like she was just raiding it and where is it? Come on. Okay, here we go. Edmund, we've discovered the Bone Crusher's camp. We discovered something very interesting. And that's edible materials. And then Edmund asks him a creative recipe. And Perlica's like, I wouldn't call it a recipe. Maybe it's better if you don't know the full details. I'm still investigating. And Edmund asks her, you talk like you've tried it. Don't tell me you've already tried some. Perlica says, ... guilty as charged, could not help myself, right? So like Perlica just, like, this is her vibe. She just, like, hear me out. Perlica is a 5 seconds rule kind of girl, right? Like, she's definitely a 5 seconds rule kind of girl. And I love that for her. And the funniest part is Edmund doesn't react. And then she says, Chen already tried it, right? Like, like Perlica and Chen, they just do shit together, like, without Edmund knowing. And they just start eating stuff. Like, these two will eat anything. And I think that's really funny. So, yeah, okay. All right, but, like, yeah, I just show that off again. Like, I know I made, like, a short about it, but, like, I really, really, really like, Perlica and Chen's, like, kind of dynamic. And I love all the, like, little character details. Like, someone, like, and by someone, I mean, like, a whole team spent a lot of time designing their OCs, right? Like, because a lot of character design, too, is, like, all the writing and stuff, right? And, like, design, like, because, like, characters look a certain way because they are a certain way, right? Like, Edmund is wearing a jacket and stuff because they look cool. But, like, if you look at Abby's thing, like, I think she used to be a merchant or something. So she has, like, this very light kind of build, right? To like protect caravans and stuff. Perlica's design is like very kind of chill and calm because she spends most of her time doing office work, right? So she's wearing clothes that are more suitable for office work. And obviously Ember is just like this like she's a freaking soldier, right? She's covered in metal and she's just covered in armor, and that's just her whole deal, and that's her job, right? And like I really like that a lot about the character designs and how kind of diegetic a lot of the designs are here. Like we could talk about Yvonne as well, right? Like she's an engineer, right? So she doesn't really care, and she's like a very fashionable type. So she kind of wears whatever she wants. Like you can see like even through like the translucent arm pieces, like she cares a lot about fashion, like down to like having like little pins and stuff that look like her horns and everything. It's just it's her whole deal, right? You can even see here, like, she has like a little bit of the thing folded over from her pants. Or I don't know if these are like I mean, it's probably not underwear. It's probably like just a like a belt kind of design, right? That's kind of folded over her pants and stuff. And I just think that's really cool. Last right, has this kind of mystical design. Oh, Fufu in YouTube chat says, for me, it's cute. Those two are besties. Yeah. They are besties. Like Chen and Perlica are definitely besties. I love it for them. And like Last Right's design is, Fufu says, Yvonne, how the heck do you sleep? I mean, she probably sleeps very well. I mean, I think she has a bed in her area, right? Oh my goodness. Like, one of the funny things for me is that, like, all these characters have tails, right? And the tails don't follow their spine, which is one of the weird things about it. So, okay, I know this probably might get a little sus here, but you see how, like, her tail is attached to, I think Last Right's tail might have, okay, I'm trying to show me a tail. Some of these characters have tails that are interesting. Okay, Zahi's tail isn't too bad. Okay, I think Chen's tail probably makes sense. So can you see here how her I think all the characters sleep on their sides, basically. But the thing with Chen, you see how her tail just sticks straight out of the back of her thing, and it's not following her spine like a typical tail. I know that this is a conceit made by the character designers, right? Like this is my like, you know, semi-professional like character design artist assumption, right? They did this because of animation purposes and also because of character design, because if the tail actually came out of her spine, it would probably come out under the dress, right? And like that's a thing that shows up in like shows like Dragon Maid, right? Like those characters have tails that end up you know, like properly leaving where their spine is. But part of the like Arknights, I guess, design is, you know, to have a lot of fashion, right? Like everything's very fashion forward, and they also have, you know, tails that stick out. And I think the reason they do this is because the tails are like part of like the quote unquote clothing, even though they're in the game, right? So they have these tails that stick out, and like part of it's the silhouette too, like because what happens is, here, I'll show y'all. So oh, I'm not playing any characters with tails. Just give me a second. I'll fix that real fast. So we're gonna play characters with tails right now. So just so y'all can see this. So I'm gonna switch to Yvonne, right? So you can see how her tail sticks out the back right here. And the idea is that she has a really strong silhouette regardless of what direction you look at her from. And that's what makes a lot of these like 3D anime game, 3D model design so cool, right? They're designed so that whenever the character moves around, the silhouette is always good. So if you see how I'm moving the character slowly around, she's always recognizable, even if like it was dark and like, you know, like we blacked out her entire silhouette, right? Like you can tell just based on the twin tails and the tail coming out of her back, this is her because her tail is very distinct, right? And you come from the front, right? You can see the arm pieces. You can see that silhouette as well, and like the way that her clothes kind of like, you know, fit on her body, and the horns as well, right? And you can see that the way that tails are designed are just for that. And even Fluorite as well, right? So you see Fluorite's tail sticks out the back, and that helps a lot with the design. And the other part, right? So animation clipping is the other one. I think that's the other big conceit that they've made, right? Because if you see how they move around, the tails aren't going to clip because they can just swing out, right? But if the tails were like, you know, under a dress or like actually coming out of the bottom of the spine area, you'd have like a lot more trouble kind of doing that, because it would obviously start clipping with like the legs and the rear side of the character and other stuff like that. So it makes more sense that it's kind of a fashion piece, if that makes sense. But it is weird. Anatomically, very strange. Character design makes sense, if that makes sense. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I love character design. Character design is so cool. And like I mean, I just love the way that all these characters, you know, they're recognizable from every angle. And you know, like, because I spent a lot of time doing that when I was working on my VTuber model, right? Like, you know, I wanted to make sure that like everything looked good from every angle, right? So like, you know, when I turn, I still want to look distinct, even though like, you know, I have different hairstyles, right? Like I have a lot of different hairstyles. I'm showing them off right now because it's time for me to show off all the stuff that I've done with my character, right? But I have a lot of things with my character design that are really interesting. But like this hairstyle that I'm wearing right now is like, you know, the one that has the most distinct silhouette, and that's why I chose it, right? And it's for my main thing. And like, you know, I have other stuff as well, because like I have like my 2B mask and other stuff, right? But like, you know, the mask kind of breaks up the silhouette in a way that, you know, is like, you know, like it does resemble Nier Automata, but for me it's very it's just a very interesting kind of thing. Also, I can take off my glasses, so like it's funny. I can't see anymore. I'm blind now, or not really blind. I'm just very visually impaired. In real life, I am too. That's why I have glasses on my character, by the way. Fufu in YouTube chat says, your 2D character is beautiful and cute. Thank you. I really tried to be beautiful and cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, can I do the hard eyes? Thank you. There, see, like that. I spent a lot of time adding all these things. I'm gonna show off. So yeah, this makes my irises small. Okay, that's fun. I have star eyes too. I have star eyes and everything. I can do the Rin Penrose evil eyes. I'm really evil right now. And just like, you know, the discomfort shade. I can pout, like force a pout from just pouting. But the pouting also reacts to me like talking as well. So I can just do that and the character picks it up and stuff like that. Let's see, I have extended blush, or I guess like, you know, increased blush on top of the usual. I got a little bit of crying. I don't know if y'all can see that, but I also have like I'm pretty sure y'all can't see this, but I have oh, hang on, I'll just put myself in the middle here. But I have like I showed some of the other people earlier, but I have like modifiers on my eyebrows actually, which is like, so I can toggle and move my eyebrows around. It's very subtle. Like I don't know if y'all can see it, but I have two modifier things, right, that are blend shapes on top of my thing. And what that does is that it lets me kind of modify my expression a little bit more. So like I can like choose like a certain affect, right? So instead of making it so that like all the characters are, or so making it so that like my expressions are limited, right? So like a lot of people have their expressions set up in a way where it's like you press one and you're angry, right? And like actually wait, I have this too. I can also be angry, right? But I have my blend shape set up so that I can subtly change my affects. So like if I'm slightly angry, I can do an anger mod and it'll just turn my eyebrows a little bit more straight, right? And then it makes it a lot more easy for me to make angry expressions. And then I turn that off, and like now I'm like not as angry looking, right? And the same with the nice one, because the nice one rotates my eyebrows a little bit and it makes me look like, like a nicer person, I guess. But it makes me have that like kind of affect of like someone who's like more like less determined, right? Less determined and stuff like that. But yeah, if I switch it back, you can see that, like this is my usual expression. So like but like I designed the blend shape around that basically. And like part of like the live 2D thing is just like blend shapes are just really revolutionary and like a new kind of thing, if that makes sense, right? Like because I was able to build my model on like the newer versions of live 2D, and that means that I could get away with a lot of stuff. Like even my hair physics, it's all blend shapes. So I didn't even have to cut the hair actually, because I don't know if y'all know this, but a lot of VTuber models have their things set up where like all the hair is in different pieces and then they're kind of like rigged together in bones like a 3D model, if y'all have seen 3D modeling, right? But the way that I have my hair set up is actually I just have 3 blend shapes and I just sweep the hair back and forth. I mean, okay, this is kind of hard to explain, but like the way that it works is that like, there's 3 blend shapes and 3 physics parameters and they work like physics, right? So they're like pendulums, but it's 3 separate pendulums just mapped to the same shape, and then it lets it move, and like, the bottom can move a little more than the top, and it basically just means like, a lot of physical moving and stuff, and it's just, the new live 2D meta is pretty good. Like the new software, they just updated it too. I think live 2D, well no, VTuber Studio updated to take some more like fancy stuff. Not live 2D, but like live 2D has started adding like a lot of really cool stuff in terms of making it like, I guess, quote unquote on par with things like Adobe Photoshop, right? I still think it's funny that like, like you have to make a Photoshop file from Clip Studio to turn it into a thing, and then you import that into live 2D. But yeah, that's just that's my tangent. That's my tangent on things. I can take off my horns, by the way. By the way, in canon, my horns and ears are velcroed on because I'm just a robot, but I want to be a sheep. So like, and that's why my line is VTuber robot girl wants to be an electric sheep, or no, dreams of electric sheep. But like my whole lore thing is that I'm a robot that wants to be a sheep. So so this is my usual form. I'm just a robot with a lot of custom hairstyles, right? A lot of different hairstyles. I'm modular. I'm so modular, right? But the horns and ears are velcroed on because I like the sheep aesthetic, right? I wish I were a sheep, but I am not. And that's I just find that to be really kind of funny character design. So I thought it was a funny bit. So that's the story of how I exist. Yeah. All right, back in the corner I go. Back in the corner. I'm in the corner now. Oh, by the way, hang on. Since there's new people, I gotta show you. This Dino Cam is actually a real camera. So this is my real life stuffy dino. And I thought that was funny. Okay. In a minute, I'm sorry if I messed that up. Says, I saw your title in Yap Tag. I joined and I've been listening for 10 minutes. This is probably the first time ever that including the word yap is accurate on stream. Holy mother of yapping, you're amazing. Keep it up. I'm really trying, okay? I just like talking, like, like just, I love to speak or something, or something like that. I'm quoting, I think it's Bittersweet by Panic at the Disco, it's just like, I just love to speak, or something like that. Fufu in YouTube chat says, I mishear it. I thought you said Rumba sheep. Roomba sheep? I'm not, sorry, I might have missed the context of that. But, yeah, anyway, I'm like, I do talk. Inno Minitum. I'm sorry. Can I call you Inno? Is that okay? Inno Minitum in Twitch chat says, no, yeah, it's busy. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I just like to talk. I just like just talking into the void of the internet. Since my whole just gotta talk, Right. So, I think we're in time to go ahead and start the story that we were planning to do. So I'm gonna switch back to my regular team right here. And we're actually gonna do the story because earlier we were just for those that came in later, earlier we were just doing fights and I was doing the monument event, but now we're good to go and I'm definitely at the authority level I need. So we're gonna go to Dijon and we're gonna check out this new area. Let's see. Fufu in YouTube chat says podcast while gaming. It's very entertaining. Not gonna lie. I like podcasts. I like it when people like podcasts are so interesting because like, you know, people yap a lot, right? Okay. Inaminitum in Twitch chat says, yeah, call me that as Okie Dokie. Hi, by the way. Yeah, okay. Hi. It's nice to meet you, you know. But yeah, like it's nice, yeah. I like podcasts a lot. I think podcasts are really interesting because a lot of times people do podcasts off the cuff, and I always find it really interesting because podcasts, you know, like are always recorded offline. So, you know, you always end up with a video or a photo, or not photo, a video and an audio, right, that you end up cutting. And it's actually really interesting because a lot of podcasts get cut down like from voice stuff, right? But some people are a lot better at just doing public speaking, obviously. But you can get away with a lot of ahs and ums and like, you know, a lot of pauses while you're thinking about podcasts because you can just cut it out. Like there's even like a tool in DaVinci Resolve right now that will like transcribe your audio and you can just cut out all the silence, right? But with sorry, I'm like adjusting myself. But with the what's the word in English? I forgot the word in English. With but with like podcasts, like I always find one of my friends actually does a D&D podcast. I haven't talked to him in a while, but like I remember like because he was one of my old coworkers, and he was working on a D&D podcast. Like he had like a whole deal, like this guy knows voice actors, which is really scary to me. And I'm like 2 steps away from the voice acting industry over in California, which is so funny to me. Let's see. Fufu in YouTube chat says, anyway, good luck in game, Miss Scarlet Override. I'll watch your next stream. I'm gonna turn your notifications. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Good night, Fufu. Good night, Fufu. I see you're heading to bed. Good night. Yeah. For those, but by the way, y'all, I do keep my schedule up, so I will try to post a schedule on like Sunday every week, and that hopefully should keep everything up to date. And I will do my best to schedule my streams on YouTube as well and keep my Twitch calendar up to date. So yeah, good night, Fufu. Good night. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and everything. It was nice hanging out today. But yeah. What was I talking about? I forgot. Podcasts. We were talking about podcasts. Podcasts are okay. Actually, I don't know if y'all like are like aware of what's the word in English? With the podcast, but like there's always this like aesthetic. Like if y'all have seen people do podcasts, it's always people with like these they're sitting at a table, right? Like it's always the same aesthetic. It's always a table, mic stand, SM7B, right? Or like some other broadcast microphone. And it's like the mic that like makes their voice sound like really like deep, right? And like has a lot of like little resonance to it. And it's always the same mic. It's always so funny to me because it's like it's quote unquote industry standard, right? But like my audio experience comes more from like the recording and music industry because that's what I studied. That's part of what I studied in college, right? So I'm used to being like, oh, you know, SM58, right? Like, you know, the standard like get on stage and sing mic, right? And like, or you get like a condenser mic, right? And like even like a basic condenser mic these days is decent, right? Like, you know, like an AT2020 or whatever. And like those mics are wait, Edmund's playing peekaboo. Okay, wait. Edmund had glitch. Dang it. Ugh, it worked for a little bit. But with the like with the podcasting, I just find it so interesting because always like it feels like it just comes from like a different industry, right? And like I know that's how it works because like, you know, like sports broadcasting, like people use mics that are like able to handle shouting and other stuff. Hang on, give me a second. Sorry, a little bit of gas there. I didn't want to like burp on mic, but I found that to be really interesting that they're separate. But a lot of people now use like the SM7B and other stuff for like singing, which I find a little bit. I mean, okay, the SM7B is kind of like a really souped up SM58, right? I don't have my browser set up to show this on screen right now, but like the SM7B is the standard broadcast mic, right? And this thing is like $400 fucking dollars, right? Like, and everyone has one. All the YouTubers have one too, right? And like, I don't have one because I'm not paying $400 fucking dollars, right? Like, what I have is a Behringer XM8500 designed like with the EQ set to vaguely sound like the SM7B, but like not really. Like I have it set so that it sounds good with my voice, right? Like, this I'm trying. I don't know if it sounds good. It sounded good enough is the point, right? But the SM7B does have some benefits where it's like, what's the word in English? It's like, it has, like, it's a little more clear, right? Because that's what broadcast mics are. Like, they're designed to get, like, a lot of the subtle inflection in your tone. But the SM7B is also just, you know, like, a deep kind of broadcast mic. It's very industry standard and other stuff like that. But well, another thing that I found out, actually, is that the SM7B and, like, other, like, dynamic style mics are, like, you know, bass boosted, basically. Are like not really, you have to be a lot more careful when doing them with like female voices. So like, you know, if someone speaks higher in like the speaking range, right, what happens is, you know, like if you use like a standard EQ, like one of the very common like YouTube EQ settings, right, what happens is you end up doing how do I describe this in English? It's like a sorry, I'm like brain in Vietnamese got to speak in English, right? But the way that the thinking the way that you EQ stuff. So EQ is like that curve that you set, and like makes you can change like the low parts and the high parts. So like, you know how like when you hear like cymbals and bass drum in a drum set, right? Like those are the areas that you can boost and bring up and down, right? And like also the middle area. But like a lot of them are like really set up for people with like deeper voices. So you like a lot of, I think a lot of women streamers end up having to do it themselves, which makes me kind of sad. And like I had to do mine myself as well. So, you know, it's complicated. Also, like the thing is like my voice is like kind of mid-range, so it's not even like one of the cutesy like femme voices. It would be nice to have one of those, but I don't have one of those. But with those voices, like, you know, you can find more EQs of that. But like when you're like kind of mid-range and like, you know, femme voice, and you try like one of the EQs, like, you know, the ones that are designed for like lower voices that are, you know, often used by men, right? Those ones make my voice sound really deep and make me sound really masculine, and I'm like, that would be really funny. But I'm not ready to porcelain made it up yet, right? But with the with the femme ones, they're too high, so they make my voice sound really like tinny, if that makes sense. So I ended up just like running the curve myself, and I have a really weird curve setup. But like yeah. But sorry, that was a big big tangent on mic things, podcasts, and other things. I really like but yeah, like I kind of fallen off a podcast. Wait, hang on, y'all chat. Have y'all heard or listened to like Magnus Archives by any chance? Like Magnus Archives, Welcome to Night Vale. Those are the ones that I kind of grew up with. And like I think like when I was very young, I remember How Stuff Works, like that podcast. Like a lot of newer podcasts, kind of not really my thing, if I'm being honest. Like a lot of newer podcasts, like I think like get very controversial. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, like a lot of podcasts kind of feel like they start up drama, and I'm just like, I just want to listen to funny stories, right? And I don't want to feel distressed today about stuff. And like, you know, like obviously I care about other people, but I just feel like I'm just it's got to be like a negative for like for people listening and other stuff like that. But but yeah, like if y'all remember those, like I really love Magnus Archives. Yeah, I haven't listened to the whole thing. Okay, Inno in Twitch chat says, never heard of them, not really into podcasts. What are those about? Okay, so Welcome to Night Vale is, it's a story, right? Like, it's sort of a story. It's set up like the podcast speaker is like a radio host, right? And they're talking about the wait, hang on. This is Welcome to Night Vale. I'm talking about Welcome to Night Vale, right? So Welcome to Night Vale is the framing is that the speaker is a radio host and you're listening to their radio show, right? And the radio show is about news that's going on in this small town. And it's like a small town. I think it's probably set in the US. It kind of doesn't matter. The idea is that it's a small town, but there's a lot of really weird, like, how do I describe this? There's a lot of weird, like events happening, like paranormal stuff, right? Like there's a lot of, there's just, like, how do I describe it? It's like, it's just like weird freaky shit starts happening. Yeah. So yeah, you know, in Twitch says, yeah, it's fictional like story. Yeah, so it's a story. Like I love, like it's a frame story, right? Like it's a frame story, if y'all know what those are, like in writing and literary writing, right? Like a frame story is when a story is about a character that tells a story, right? So, and Welcome to Night Vale is about that. It's about a character who is like in universe but telling the news, and it's like a story. So it's a frame story, and it's about all the paranormal happenings in this town, and like it's a radio show, so it ends up kind of being villain of the week, right? Which is like, and like there's some overarching stuff, but a lot of my friends that kind of transition over to like Magnus Archives, and Magnus Archives is another like paranormal kind of SCP style horror shit going on. And like I didn't get very far into it because I just got really busy with work and stuff here. Like, if you remember, talking about the tech job at the time, I was working at a tech job at that time, and I was working like 60, 80 hours a week. But I remember doing, like, listening to it, and like it was so interesting because it was about like, I think if I remember correctly, Magnus Archives was about paranormal investigation and like kind of gathering information about like this world that like has a lot of really freaky stuff going on. And it's more like Cthulhu Lovecraftian horror than say like Night Vale, which is more paranormal, if that makes sense. I hope like that kind of describes their distinction as podcasts. Magnus Archives did end somewhat in the last few years, by the way. I don't really remember. I might have forgotten about it. But yeah, it's very interesting kind of thing. And like the other one that I kind of watched listened to as a kid, was like the How Stuff Works podcast. And I found that one kind of interesting because it was like, if y'all have seen like YouTube channels like Kurzgesagt and like other stuff, like those channels have like this like, you know, information documentary thing, or even like Tier Zoo, right? Like, you know, they have this like very kind of curated thing. But How Stuff Works was kind of interesting because people were kind of just chatting at the same time. They were chatting about stuff that they looked at, and I found that to be interesting as well, right? You know, letting people go on tangents to talk about it, right? I just find that really interesting. You know, like, I guess live streaming isn't any different if you yap a lot. But I found that to be interesting because sometimes they go down tangents of different things, but they have a topic and stuff. But I don't know, I kind of fell off of it, if I'm being honest. Maybe it was because a lot of their explanations felt like they were for, like, a younger audience, right? Because I think I was in, like, elementary or middle school at the time when I was listening to it. And, like, I found those really fascinating because, you know, like, they explained it at, like, a level, you know, like maybe like a 6th grade level that I can understand. But I think as I grew older and, like, you know, went to college and stuff, like, a lot of the stuff, you know, when they start talking about physics and stuff, and it's like, okay, I see this is very dumbed down. I am struggling to pay attention to it. I'm getting a little bit bored. This is not like a flex or anything, but it's like, you know, their intended audience is probably younger people who, like, find the world fascinating and other stuff like that, which, you know, that's so good. You know, I love, like, little stuff, you know, to let, like, people kind of understand the world better. Inno in Twitch chat says, yeah, I got a pretty clear idea. Might check them, actually. I'm lacking background noise when doing dailies on gotchas. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I should be better doing dailies, but, like, I genuinely just play a lot of my, like, I mean, Endfield is my gotcha game, right? But, like, what I end up doing is just logging in and being like, okay, did any of the rare stuff max out? I'll grab it when it's maxed out. I'll grab my, like, login bonus, and then I usually just leave because it's like, you know, like, I am a busy person with other things, and by busy I mean, like, I'm just dealing with health stuff right now, and, like, not actually working, but I'm dealing with health stuff. But it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, Inno in Twitch chat says, I mean, they can be targeted to younger audiences. I don't think I won't enjoy them if they're fun. Yeah, and, like, okay, so the How Stuff Works podcast that I watched, that one is definitely targeted towards younger audiences, but, like, Magnus Archives is probably targeted to people when they're, like, mid-20s, right? Like, it's very adult, and I found that Welcome to Night Vale appeals, it felt like it was high school, like, level, right? Like, not like literacy level, but, like, you know, like, well, it's kind of, I don't want to say literacy level because I feel like that has bad connotations, but, like, they're written for, like, an accessibility level, right? Oh, Ari in YouTube chat says, hi, nice to meet you. We're talking about podcasts and stuff because, we went into full yapping mode, among other things. But what we're doing with Arknights is that we are heading towards, story stuff, basically. So, like, earlier today we were doing Monument event, but now we're actually heading to, Wuling, I think, is the thing. I'm actually gonna start doing that, but I'll keep yapping about it probably, as we go. So Perlica says, Edmund, we received situation update. Okay. Edmund says what happened, blah, 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 blah.
The Intel office sent an update on the Bone Crushers.
See what she says?
They're moving towards Wuling. There is no doubt that Neferith is involved.
More Neferith, let's go. Okay, got it. Right, I gotta hit the auto thing.
Ether
there we go.
readings are changing throughout the entire world. Reports from other sites do not look very optimistic. M3 said that powerful individuals.
I'm gonna drink some water while all the cutscenes playing.
She must focus on activities in the north.
I'm kind of excited for a new area. Like, this is like Metal Gear Solid 5. Have y'all played Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way? I am trying to pay attention to the cutscenes as well, but, like, in Metal Gear Solid 5, like, you know, there was, like, this one big area, and I think it took place in the Middle East because, you know, it's a game about war, right? But then the second map showed up, and it was, like, an African jungle, which was like, whoa, this is a whole new map. And, like, you know, less missions happened during it. Oh, Ari in YouTube chat says just finished this part today. Nice. Nice. There's another game. If y'all played Shadow of Mordor, like the first Shadow of Mordor, I was also surprised when they just opened up a second area. I was like, oh shit, there's a second area. We're doing Dragon Age, right? We got a second area. Okay, so Edmund is gonna ask Chen, what are you thinking about? Oh, look at Chen's design. You see, like, I love her, like, dress and everything. It's just really good. I like her little half jacket as well. It's got this mix of, like, traditional, I would assume it's traditional Chinese style clothing, and like the jacket's very modern.
The liaison of our operation
Perlica.
one of the Tianxia of Great Yen. I will be syncing additional details
to
your terminals.
Let's see. So Perlica's gonna give us information. Guess we'll look at that later. Oh, here we go. It's time for them to talk. Okay, so we're looking at ether rifts. I see.
Its main task is to monitor the rift for abnormal activity.
Interesting. Okay. City. We can do this.
Outskirts are regularly subject to blight tides. They achieved great results across every metric in their annual household data reports. This is made possible with Wu Ling's key scientific endeavor, Project Shiranite.
Then why didn't they
I like all the animations here. Oh, Shish Kebab showed up. Hi, Shish Kebab. Nice to see you again.
Yes. This is one of the motivations behind our joint AIC factory undertaking with HAS. Hopefully, this operation brings our partnership back on track. Endman, we'll set off once you're ready.
Alright. Repositioning. Oh, my legs are sticking to this chair. Y'all, shorts and leather seats, bad. Such a bad combination. I'm trying to not stick to this. Yeah, the worst part about leather chairs, by the way, is that if you what's the word in English? Like if you have if you put like fabric between you and the leather, then the chair just gets really warm really fast. So it's like, all right, you stick to the chair or you don't. I need to go back to like a mesh chair or something like that. All right, so we talked to Chen here for objective.
I only stayed at Wu Ling for a year or so.
Ari in YouTube chat says, just want to know, have you done the power line placement? Like in terms of like putting down like electrical lines? I mean, yeah, I've done a lot of that. Unless you're or are you talking about like the power plant kind of deal? Sorry, I'm not quite sure. What like okay, well actually I did a power line placement also in Originium Science Park, but I don't think I've unlocked a lot of those. Are the only two outposts I have unlocked right now. All right, see what Chen has to say about Blight Tide.
Wu Ling is built next to lakes and rivers, so the local blight tends to be associated with water, and will look a little different from the blight we see in Valley 4. And since Wu Ling is close to rivers, the regular tides also intensify blight activity in the city. But it's no big deal to the locals.
Let's see. Okay, what kind of person is wrong?
The only thing I know about her is that she's the youngest.
Shish Kebab YouTube chat says highly recommend a good desk chair. Yeah, well, I'm streaming from like the inside of a closet right now, so I'll have to see what fits. And like, I also don't live here, right? So this is like a temporary kind of living situation. So I'm just trying to do that. Let's see. Ari in YouTube chat says, yeah, for the mining. Yeah, I have my line set up for the most part. Like one of my other chatters helped me kind of set up lines and stuff. Helped me teach me how to like kind of handle a lot of that stuff. But yeah, like I have lines set out. I have some zip lines. I've been thinking of making more zip lines, to be honest, just because zip lines are really useful for getting to like farming spots. But I haven't been farming enough for that to be a problem. So you know.
I was only there for around a year.
Chen is really cute. Aww.
Endfielder for longer than that.
I love her like little little thing. That's so cute.
There's really nothing much to say.
Alright.
Let's not dally then.
Let's not dally then. Cute. Alright. Pearls, where are you? Oh, there she is.
Ready yet, Endman?
Yep.
Right.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Nephrith will not get away this time.
Oh, this loading screen art, y'all. Look at that. That's so pretty. So pretty, so pretty, so pretty. Guess I'll drink water while things load. Yeah. Inno in Twitch chat says you might like Wu Ling a lot. I'm hoping so. Rock says Wu Ling, here we go. Yeah, yep, here we go. 15 minutes after landing. 10:21:45 Wu Ling. Ari in YouTube chat says took 3 days for mining set to figure out how. Yeah, it's complicated. It's pretty complicated. Yeah, this game combines a lot of other games into like a smaller game. Like there's a lot of Satisfactory, a lot of Death Stranding. I think it's cool. Inno in Twitch chat says from our perspective, I think it's very pretty. Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to look at that for sure. I guess we're gonna look around. I mean, just look at the waterfall, right? Like this is already like so pretty. Like it reminds me of Expedition 33 with the lighting change and everything. Oh, you can see there was a little bit of water on her thing too. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The blight tide shouldn't have risen yet.
Yeah, all the characters have a little bit of water texture on them. That's so interesting. Let's see. I will say Rock says check characters up close camera. Yeah, I mean I'll check, yeah. Yeah, but just look at it. You see like there's the water texture on Edmund's mask and everything too.
I did live in the city for a while, you know.
I've read plenty of
Rock says not just water, texture modifications because of water. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that Perlica's top is actually a little darker too. And like that is pretty typical of like lighter fabric when it gets wet. Ari in YouTube chat says, "Can I know your system spec?" Okay, I have it listed in my Twitch bio, but let's see. I'll try and read this out. Let's see. Okay. Intel Ultra 9 275HX RTX 5090 64 gigs of RAM. Is that was that was that enough for system spec? Also, I'm not saying those system specs is a money flex, by the way. That's just like, I just use this computer for a lot of other stuff, like work and stuff too. So, you know. All right. Wow, this is pretty. Look at that. Okay, I see a teleporter. All right, let's... Okay, teleport's disabled for now. All right, so I'm just gonna assume we have that unlocked. Oh, hang on. All right, y'all. Photo time. Oh, photo mode is locked. We can't use photo mode. God damn it. Never mind. Guess the game really wants to do that. Ari on YouTube says, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I really, like, part of the reason why well, I mean, it wasn't the whole reason I like have this level spec right on this laptop, right? But like, I really like having like really good visuals to show my viewers and stuff, because I feel like that's really important, right? So like, I like running things on max and just letting people look at it, so you marvel the prettiness and stuff like that. All right. Let's see what we got. Wow. All right. Breath of the Wild opening. Oh, man. That is so pretty. Dark X Push in Twitch chat says, hi. Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We're doing Wu Ling right now. we're progressing the story. We're progressing the story. Yep. All right. Progress down the trail. Let's do this. Jumps. Okay. Do I have access to, oh, the little penguin wave is so cute. Let's do this. Oh, is this our person? Oh, look at the dragon. Oh, that's cool. I see a tail. That tail looks like metal, actually. Have y'all seen Trigun Stampede? Like, there's a character who's Millions Knives that like just has a bunch of knives, but they also look like that. Ari in YouTube chat says, do you also play games like Genshin and Wuwa? I haven't touched them in a while, right? And I'll include Zenless and HSR in them as well. But I played Genshin and I played HSR, like Honkai Star Rail, and I really liked them. Oh, I played Zenless too, actually. But okay, let's see. Dark X, which is already done with everything, just like watching others. Nice, yeah.
I am a traveler.
Yeah, but I do play. Like, I've played a decent part of Genshin, and I played a decent part of Honkai Star Rail, but they didn't capture me the same way that Endfield did, right? And also I was playing those before I ever started live streaming, so like, we're gonna have to see. I'll probably end up having to start over, actually. But I do have some level of interest in them. It's just, I prefer the Arknights aesthetic, if that makes sense. So like, I like a lot of the like sci-fi, and I love the kind of character design and the clothing and fashion design. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of gravitate towards Arknights.
Yes.
But like Honkai Star Rail is also pretty good. I really like the science fantasy aesthetic of Honkai Star Rail, actually. Like, you know, like the train going through space and like the magic and everything. Like, I found that really cool. But I like a little harder sci-fi, right? Like, you know, obviously Endfield is not hard sci-fi at all. It's still pretty soft sci-fi. But I like the kind of mechanical aesthetic. I've seen cars and guns and shit like that, you know, like and robots, especially robots. Yeah. My fellow robots.
I assume you are heading towards Wu Ling City as well? Will you
kindly drink some water?
Instruct me on how to activate this raft? I am afraid my knowledge of Yanese technology is rather limited.
Okay.
Enman?
Chen, why are you looking at me? I don't know how a raft works. I'll say he seems like a friendly guy. Yep. Darkest Push says, it's such a good game, yeah. Yeah.
It will be delightful to converse with fellow travelers along the way. Ah, apologies. I am afraid
he's so pretty. Why is this guy so pretty? He's so pretty.
Ardashir is my name. As you can see, I am a traveler who...
This guy feels like he dropped out of Honkai Star Rail. Let's see. Ari in YouTube chat says some recommendations for MMORPG, please. Oh man. I think I haven't played a lot of MMORPGs. Oh, Dark X Push says I managed to get my boss medal trimmed today. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, but to answer Ari's question about MMORPGs, I'm not into MMORPGs right now, to be honest, but like all my friends are playing RuneScape Classic, so that's the first one. The second one is Final Fantasy 14. That's the other one. And there was a third one. I'm trying to remember which one it was. World of Warcraft. People are still playing World of Warcraft. So like I had friends that were that are still like, you know, hardcore, like running raids and guilds in World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy 14, I think a lot of people that gravitate towards the fashion aesthetic, like they tend to play Final Fantasy 14. I know how much of a time sink Final Fantasy 14 is, so I'm probably not going to play it. I don't know, like, I don't know if it's a good stream game either, to be honest. Like, it seems like it's just a lot of menu icons and stuff, but like, you know, if there is interest, which, I mean, like, hey, chat, express interest if you're interested in me playing Final Fantasy 14. But I'm probably not gonna play that anytime soon, even though I know that it's good. And RuneScape Classic, it's just a funny little silly game. One of my friends did like an entire fishing build, which is so funny. Like she just did all fishing. Let's see. Okay. Dark X Push and Twitch chat says Tang Gilberto rule when used last right one. Yeah. I can imagine that because yeah, like so that's like a defender and like a striker and a that seems like a combo. Shish Kebab on YouTube chat says Fashionscape is wonderful at least. Yeah, wait, Shish Kebab, do you still play Final Fantasy 14? Are you my friend that plays Final Fantasy 14? I don't remember. I have so many friends that play that game. Inno in Twitch chat says Final Fantasy 14 is great if you feel like entering the genre. Yeah, I mean, I want to, right? Okay, hear me out. The first time I tried to play Final Fantasy 14 was during the pandemic, actually. And if y'all remember Final Fantasy 14, they restricted new accounts. So I wanted to play it. Like, I really wanted to play it during that time because I was, you know, I was still working at that tech job like 68 hours a week, but I was at home, right? So I was like, I want to play this game in my free time. And I never got access to a new account during that. And then I just never never got into it because I started playing other shit, right? I think Ready or Not was actually the game I got into at the time, which is really silly. But yeah, like I never got a chance to start, and then I just missed my window, and I guess I'll probably start it again soon eventually if I feel like it. Like, you know, some of the VTubers like also play it, right? So certain other red VTubers that make videos about it. But I'll think about it. Let's see, Ari in YouTube chat says can't find one with high quality anime style. Yeah, like I think I would also like a high quality like anime style MMORPG. The closest that I've gotten is actually a single player game called Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet, and I'm going to talk about this game a lot because I really love it. But that game is a frame story, so if y'all were here when I was talking about frame story earlier, like you play as a character in like an in-game universe MMORPG, right? And like in Fatal Bullet, like you play as like you can make your own OC, like you make your entire own OC, and then you go into this MMO universe, and like you're interacting with all the Sword Art Online characters, and like I think the game has a problem where like, you know, there's a lot of cutscenes right at the beginning, right? Like you do the tutorial, there's 3 hours of cutscenes, but it does a really good job of introducing you to all the characters and letting you like quote unquote make friends with all the SAO cast, which I found really nice because I don't like Kirito as a character, but in that game I found him to be like a very fun, like kind of interactable thing. And like it plays like it is a solo game, but it plays like an MMORPG. Like when you add characters to your party, you like quote unquote invite them like in your in-game interface and stuff, and like it does a really good job of simulating that idea. And like it had a very thank you for the follow, Dark X Push. But yeah, so in Fatal Bullet, like you spend a lot of time like kind of interacting with the characters, and there's a lot of story too, and it really feels like you're kind of being pulled along by like your friends in like an MMORPG. And like obviously it's storyfied, right? And you know, like there's Fatal Bullet, like is like a, you know, Sword Art Online game, so like there's a plot and everything, and like, you know, there are people trying to do weird shit with the VR game, but like it is simulating quote unquote like a VR dive into the game, and it's a third person shooter, so it plays like Snowbreak, I guess. I don't remember that game, the snow game that had like the thing, and I really wanted to play it, but I think that game might be shut down now. But like Fatal Bullet is it's a very good kind of simulation of it, even though like, you know, they're not real people, but I found it to like have satisfied my itch temporarily for a little while. Like that game was so good to me, and I love it so much. And like there's MMO style builds with like the guns and everything if you want to do it right. One of the problems with that game actually is really weird because the game, if you run it 60 FPS, the enemies think faster. So the game is designed for 30 FPS because it was for consoles, right? But if you play it at 60 FPS on your computer, right, the enemies sometimes they'll move twice as fast, or they'll attack twice as often, or they'll dodge twice as often, which puts the game on hard mode, and it makes some bosses actually impossible to beat in the game unless you have a really cracked build. But if you put it on 30, it's actually the normal difficulty. So the difficulty slider in that game, which is crazy, right? Like, the difficulty slider of this game is the FPS toggle. And the game won't run above 60, and it's just so wild that enemy logic is based on that. But yeah, okay, so Entity Shish Kebab in YouTube says, about Final Fantasy 14, I don't play it anymore, miss it. Yeah, I want to get back into it. You know, like, we should grab all our friends and play it at some point. Let's see, Dark Ice Push says 2 striker, 1 caster, 1 support. Okay, about the, Tank Alberta and other stuff, yeah. And Ari in YouTube chat says, I like Enfield like quality. Yeah, like, like, it's definitely, like Enfield looks really pretty, and I'm really hoping that we do get, like, a proper MMORPG, like a 3D MMORPG. It's just hard, right? Because, you know, like, a lot of the MMORPGs are, like, have y'all played Lord of the Rings Online, right? Like those games? Like, I've played that. I think I played, what was, Neverwinter Nights? Is that the other one? I think I played some of that as well. Like, when I was a kid, right? I was tiny, right? I didn't understand the game at all. I remember playing Lord of the Rings Online and not getting past the tutorial because I don't remember how to play it, right? Like that's, like, Lord of the Rings Online is before my time. But I remember, like, you know, having, like, a 3D game, and, like, I think with Lord of the Rings Online, it played like Xenoblade, actually. If y'all remember, y'all know Xenoblade, right? Y'all know Xenoblade. I feel like we all understand Xenoblade here. Xenoblade also plays like an MMORPG. Like in terms of, like, combat and stuff, right? You know, it's, like, very just activate the skill, let your character auto attack and stuff like that. Now that I think about it, I think Endfield you can actually do that, because if you hold down the attack button, your character will just run through the string of attacks, which is really funny to me. But I like mashing buttons, obviously. But with what's the word in English? Like, I think it would be really cool to have, like, you know, a game like, you know, with third-person stuff. Like even if it's just, like, SAO fittable. Like, honestly, we've had more development in VR MMORPGs. There was that one VR MMORPG that's not VR chat, right? But, like, there was one that was actually an MMORPG, and, like, you can do, like, really wild shit. Like, you can, like, you know, swing and stuff. And, like, I never got into it because like, I have the stuff to run it because I do have a VR headset, but it just never caught my attention enough, right? And also my VR headset's actually really old. Like, I have a Quest 2, right? And, like, to me, I just feel like the resolution on that's just too low. But I can't bring myself to buy a new VR headset. Like, it just didn't feel, it wasn't good enough, right? And, like, VR as an industry, like, has a lot of hype around it, but, like, it kind of died. Like, y'all remember what I'm talking about, right? Like when VR was, like, just this big thing for a while, there was a lot of hype around it, and now, like, you know, like, people are, like, shitting on things like the Apple Vision Pro, which deserves it. That one deserves it. The Vision Pro sucks ass, and, like, is for, like, working professionals, quote unquote, only, right? But apparently it's really high res. The Quest 3 apparently is really good, but I don't like how Facebookified a lot of the VR headsets have become. And, like, I want to spend money on a Valve Index, but I also am, you know, in a temporary living situation right now, so I'm, like, not in a place where I can actually set that stuff up, right? So, like, at best, my VR setup would be, like... And also, like, I have mobility issues, too, right? So, like, my VR setup would be, like, you know, just sitting. So it means, like, you know... Like, I want to be able to stand and walk around and stuff, and just... VR's not there yet for that. Inno in Twitch chat says, yeah, I agree that VR's been falling off these past years. Yeah. I think we need more innovation, because if y'all remember, like, you know, there's that whole deal, Beat Saber, we got Boneworks, even Gorilla Tag, right? And Contractors, which is that FPS game. I thought that was kind of cool. There were a lot of shooting range style games. H3 VR, I think, is the one, like Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, Hand Grenades. I really like that because that, like, it's not, like, real true, like, range time, but, like, it did a really good job of simulating things. You even had, like, Hickok 45's, like, range, which was so funny too. I thought that was so cute that they did that. Inno in Twitch chat says Beat Saber was amazing, such a game. Yeah, and, like, when I, like, on a previous computer in a past life, right, like, I remember, like, modding Beat Saber and just putting in custom songs. It was so fun. Like, it was so fun, and it did a really good job with the controls. Like, I really felt like Beat Saber did a really good job of just being a good game and being a good platform for people to play. I'm just thinking about Trombone Champ, because Trombone Champ is just 2D Beat Saber to me. I really like Trombone Champ. Inno in Twitch chat says, but yeah, like, nowadays we get something like Among Us in VR and that's it. Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember this. Like, I think it started happening where people were like, oh, you know, you can turn your VR headset into a theater, right? You can make your game screen really big and you can sit and look at it, right? And to me, it's like, okay, that's fine, but you're getting, like, 1080p at best per eye, and I'd rather just look at a monitor. Oh, by the way, I want to talk about sim racing. Do any of y'all sim race? Because, like, I used to sim race a lot. Again, like, I don't have the setup here because I'm in a temporary living situation, but, like, sim racing, oh my god, sim racing with VR, so cool. Like, but the problem with sim racing with VR is that it's just, the resolution just gets really bad. But like sim racing, like when you have like the wheels and the pedals and the shifters and you're in VR, it's so immersive when you're driving. Sorry, I'm like a cars and guns kind of girl, right? But like the with sim racing, right? Like you do the thing, and a lot of people these days they run like triple monitor setup, right? Like, so you have the rig, right? So that like the metal kit that you put your steering wheel and like your pedals and your shifter onto, right? And then a lot of people have a monitor mount, so they mount like a big monitor right in front of it, and then they do 2 monitors to the side, like angled a little bit, so you can get like a big FOV and you can just look around, like physically look around at the car and drive. And that just, oh man, I really want to get back into it, but like I don't have the space, or like, you know, I don't have the means to do it right now, even though I have my setup. It's just stored somewhere, right? But I really want to do that and like just play that. Like I would love to sim race on stream. I just think that would be so much fun. Honestly, I would love to play like hot dog torches, hand grenades on stream. Like we could just have some range time on stream, right? I think that'd be so fun. But like streaming, live streaming with VR is also kind of weird, because like then you have to deal with like chat and other stuff, and you can't see chat. And like, oh wait, speaking of VR, that one of my favorite VTubers, Liz Bloodflame, she does on her Twitch channel, she does a stream where it's like it's a VR chat, like live action role play kind of thing, and they're role playing like a Game of Thrones, like, you know, near the wall, like up north, with like all the White Walkers and stuff. And like they're playing like in a little town, and like they have their adventures and stuff like that, and they go out and like fight monsters. It's so cool. Like I love that live action role play thing. Like I sat, like the last stream that she made, I sat and watched it for like the entire 3 hours. Like it was so fascinating to watch people just do live action role play. Like it was just a bunch of streamers just doing a live action VR chat role play. And like, you know, like, and like they had like guns and swords too. Like someone, like, it was modded so that they had like guns and swords so they could actually fight the creatures and stuff. And it was actually absolutely harrowing watching that stream, because that stream, like, I remember that stream, her gamma settings were set wrong, and like she was trying to fix it the entire stream, but it was horrifying because it was so dark and you could just barely see past your lantern, and they were all wandering into the dark to gather supplies. And I remember like her like holding like, you know, like a little flintlock, and like they have to load those guns manually too, right? Like, she was holding a flintlock, and like everyone was like, it was just like this chaos of like the darkness and things coming out of the darkness, and you just hear like gunshots and stuff in the back, right? And swords and like people screaming, and like animal, and like not animals, like the creatures coming out of the dark, right? And then there's the one guy in the back trying to get the wood or like build the fort or whatever, right? But like it just became like this like chaotic, like, you know, like theater of war kind of thing. And it was so immersive. It was so terrifying to watch someone just in VR, like trying to hold up a flintlock and like, you know, hold the line, right? And like trying to get all of the, and just trying to like, you know, defend the area while they were fighting. It was so amazing. It was so immersive. Like I wholeheartedly recommend people look at that. Like that's so cool. Like it had such a D&D kind of energy, but like it was like D&D in the role play, but then like the actual fighting was like, you know, in game. It was a little janky, right? Because it's VR chat, right? But like it was so cool to watch like that kind of happen in like first person too, right? Like it was so immersive just watch that in first person. Like, you know, like it really felt like you were just in the dark with a team, but all basically by yourself, and like you could just die at any time. It was so cool. So it's so cool. It's such a cool live action role play. Sorry, I just went on like several tangents in a row. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I have time. Okay, I have 1 hour left, I think, of my like designated time. I could probably say longer though. But anyway, all right. So we're gonna continue the plot. We're continuing the plot. Okay, so I see this says Stragglers Grove. Okay, here. Okay, so you only walk, can't jump, can't walk off the side. So sad. At least they let you walk on it. That's cool. Can I bump Perlica? Oh, I can move right with Perlica. Right, I'm gonna knock you off.
It's an ancient Sargonian name.
Okay, I cannot knock Perlica off.
The people of Talos too.
Sargonian.
Come, Perlica.
Now that's
You know you want to get in the water.
name.
Come on, you can do it.
Geraldine landscapes look far more appealing in comparison to the windswept
Come on.
plains of Oak
Come
West.
on.
No matter how
Come
the blight poisons the
on.
sand, life perseveres, grows, and reclaims.
Oh, actually, we should look at the water. This is so pretty. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at the kites over there. Y'all see that? That's crazy. This waterfall over here. Oh, I guess there's characters doing that. Okay. Interesting.
We've arrived. Enman, watch your
Oh,
step.
bird.
We'll reach Wooling City once we pass through this grove.
Okay. Do. I think it's really weird that guy's tail's wrapped on his leg. Actually, it's kind of interesting. But I've never seen that before. It's kind of cool though.
I've never seen a bamboo forest with such verdance and lushness.
Why is this guy so pretty? Why is he so pretty? Yo, look at him. He's so pretty. I don't know what percentage of my chat is interested in men, but he's so pretty, okay? This guy is so freaking pretty. All right, Edmund says, what is it?
Nothing.
Actually, you know, maybe it's because he reminds me of some of the Woo-Wah characters, because I found, like, a lot of the Woo-Wah guys, like, really swoon-worthy, actually.
Itself against a grove. Seems this trail has not been used for some time.
He's so pretty. So pretty.
Mr. Ardashir, we might need to rest here for a while.
Well, I guess it's dino time while I'm waiting for things to go.
Of course. I apologize for intruding.
I have acquired the dino. It's time to hug Dino. It's dino time. Dino.
I pray that I have not inconvenienced anyone.
Dino, you're my best friend. I love you. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. You're my best friend.
So, my dear friends,
Dino.
perhaps we shall have the opportunity to meet again.
Squeeze Dino. Make the social anxiety go away. Make the anxiety go away. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. Okay. Edmund says, how about a background check?
I queried the name Ardashir in the database. The only hits are figures of Sargonian history.
Oh no, this guy. This guy's a sleeper agent, y'all.
UWST. None of them matched his age, though.
Well, I didn't sense any hostility from him.
Chen, how long would it take us to reach Wuling City?
Won't be long.
Holding
Once we
Dino.
get through this
Dino
place,
is very
I'll
soft.
know the rest like the back
Okay, I'll
of
put
my
Dino back
hand.
now. Time to be an adult again. Bring Dino back.
But this really is the only path. We will run into that young man eventually.
Okay, Dino, stay. Ah! Okay, I got it. Dino's fixed. Dino's fixed. I got it. Dino's fixed. All right. Edmund says there's no other way.
Indeed. Our primary objective is to reach Wuling City ASAP. Time to move, team.
Nice. On we go. Let's do this thing. All right. Pass through the grove and keep going. Got an item here. Eager message. People should still get out and about. I have never been so called out about touching grass in my life. I need to go outside more. Back when I was studying at the main campus, I pictured Wuling, such a crucial scientific development district, as a concrete jungle of research centers, all steel, glass, and cutting-edge tech. I never expected the natural scenery to be this beautiful, too. Classmates who've been to Wuling say... Alright, I guess there's a lot of education here. That's kind of interesting. This reminds me of, like Foundation. If y'all have seen that show, like, Isaac Asimov's Foundation. I know I've talked about it a lot, but I really liked it. And, like, at the beginning, like, one of the characters, like, moved to, like, a city for, like, you know, to become a researcher at some point. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I guess we'll see if there's, like, a college or anything here in Wuling. I'm kind of curious. Every major developmental district has its own specialty. I heard Wuling's strength is materials technology. With Zero Night as the flagship, could this grove hold something different? All right, time for me to dig deeper. Well, who the fuck wrote that? Let's go. Meow.
Leave the fiercest battle to me.
Right.
Wait, what was that?
I'm just gonna activate this before we get into a fight. Let's do this. All right.
These bamboo trees can move.
They're grove nymphs. Bamboo bugs.
Bamboo
Oh,
bugs.
this will be tough. I forgot about the secrets of navigating through this.
Are they gonna damage me? Can I just?
I mean, these bamboo trees are just...
Can you hurt me? Wait, what if I stand right in the middle? Like, what if this moves? Will you send me through the floor? Please break. Okay, I'm just gonna try and get in one that's moving. How far out can I go here, actually? Oh, wow, you can walk out pretty far here. Okay. This game usually drowns me. Nope, don't drown me. Please don't drown me. Okay, so you can be in the water for a certain amount of time. Jinkow acquired ASC facilities now have 2 new formulas such as Jinkow powder. Nice, good to know. Oh, yep, cannot be here. Game's gonna... Yep, nope, no, okay, don't die. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, Inno in Twitch chat says they chill. Yeah, about the bamboo things. The game, like, hyped them up so much and they were just kind of like that. Oh, that is so cool. Hey, have y'all played Mass Effect? Like one of the sequences in Mass Effect 1 where like all the rocks and stuff moved out of the way when you were like exploring the ruins. Like that shit, that was this reminds me of that. I love that. I love that part. Mass Effect 1 has problems, but like, you know, I think it was a good game overall. Yeah, I like BioWare games in general though.
Ah, my prayers have been answered. I knew you would eventually
Fucking
catch up
waited
to
for
me.
us. Okay.
Once again, I find myself in a similar scene as before.
I seem to be lost. He seems to be
Perhaps
lost.
I was not seeing things. The bamboo trees can actually move. Is it some kind of arts?
Are we taking them with us? Oh, we're taking him with us. All right, fine, sure.
Gardens
Edmund
themselves.
says, sure, we'll tag along.
I knew you would not abandon me.
All right, let's go. Oh, we gotta follow him?
These
All right.
growth nymphs, is there any rule that dictates their movement?
Of course! Those Chanshu totally researched that. But I, can't remember the details.
Come on, game. Let me out of the
Fortunately, these creatures are
cutscene.
not aggressive. Perhaps we can solve this mystery on our own.
I can't switch characters either. Wait, hang on. Can I cast an ultimate right now? Nope. I can't use any of my battle skills. It'd be really funny to cast that right now. Come on, game. I'm looking for bugs that would be entertaining to me.
Ah, look there! These little
Ooh,
creatures travel
creature!
in and out of groves to feed.
It's so cute. Oh, look at
Make
that.
use of that.
Oh, really cute creature.
No, the grove got Hey!
He just looked.
I'm all right. I can see a trail from here. Let us meet
This
up ahead.
guy. All right. What are these? Are these little lanterns? I guess they're just decoration. This has like very Lost Woods energy, by the way. If y'all played any Zelda games, like more of the modern Lost Woods, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Lost Woods.
Careful,
All right, can we fight now?
Tails must have been attracted by that pillar. It's a Chanshu bureau.
Okay, I'm not gonna fight that.
facility.
I'd feel
Please
bad.
Make use of it.
Alright, grab all this stuff. Okay, memo, Junior Ranger 2. These pantail beasts nest here. They love the scent, temperature, and texture of these pillars, and they often sharpen their claws on them. I can bring this in pairs next time. I heard the Environment Monitoring Center is always looking for photos of little creatures. I should check it out later. Sure, I'll take a picture of one if we find one in the wild.
Worked.
What the? Wait, hang on, that's a switch. Okay, bird.
After spending all that time running about in the grove, am I glad to see such a refreshing sight?
A refreshing sight indeed. But we still have a mission to carry out.
Ah, no! I fell off. Inno in Twitch chat says, have played Zelda games. Sadly, I don't want to switch to Breath of the Wild's on my pending list. Yeah, Breath of the Wild's fun. This might sound like a hot take, but I actually liked Breath of the Wild a lot more than Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild like felt like it had direction as a game, right? Tears of the Kingdom felt like it was more Tears of the Kingdom felt more like a sandbox kind of game. And like Tears of the Kingdom had a lot of really fun mechanics, but I like nowhere near enjoyed the story of Tears of the Kingdom as much. And I think part of it is just Breath of the Wild really triggered a lot of like wanderlust in me, right? Because it was like a really empty post-apocalypse kind of world, right? It was super empty. There's barely people around. And it's just you and like creatures and guardians and like a few little towns and everything. And Tears of the Kingdom was like, you know, a sandbox. There was a lot of new features, but a lot of it to me felt like was too much. And like I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing it, but like, it was a lot of game. Inno in Twitch chat says, is Breath of the Wild your favorite in the franchise? Yes, for me personally, I like Breath of the Wild the most. That's partly because Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda game I really got immersed into. I tried when I was younger. I tried playing Ocarina of Time, right? And like, not the original because that was before my time, well before my time. But I played it like I think on the 3DS actually as as a remake, right? And I think for me, like older Zelda games just I kind of struggled with them, like. Partly because I was really young at the time. I was young and autistic and didn't know. I mean, I'm still autistic, but like I didn't know like the game's how do I describe this? Like I couldn't figure out the game's mechanics really well. So I always ended up getting stuck in Ocarina of Time. But I really wanted to experience it, so I never looked up a guide, and then I just got stuck. Like I think I made it to like the fire temple, and I got stuck, and I couldn't do it anymore. But like that game, I spent like way too long trying to get through it, and I really probably should have looked up a guide. I think I own Skyward Sword. I never really got through that. And that's probably just because but Skyward Sword shares a lot of features with Breath of the Wild. So I really like I really like how Breath of the Wild has a lot of Skyward Sword features, obviously. But, like, you know, Skyward, like, I think the thing I like about Breath of the Wild is that it was open world, right? Like, a lot of Zelda games are, like, pseudo-open world. You know, like, even, like, games like Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and stuff like that, they're... Oh, hello, Edmund. But I felt that they were very... how do I describe this? Like, it was very, the open world and the aesthetic were what sold me on Breath of the Wild. Like, I loved the aesthetic. I thought weapons breaking was really funny, if I'm being honest. I kind of wish that weapons didn't break as often, because I know that's a common complaint people have about it. Because, you know, weapon durability in Breath of the Wild is like, you know, it's something for people to get anxious over, right? Because it's a game mechanic. But I don't know, like, I kind of liked it. Like, it might just be me liking throwing things, right? Like, I really like to throw shit. Like, you know, like, if I have a sword, just freaking throw it, right? But, like, in Breath of the Wild, like, I don't know. I have complicated feelings about the weapon switching in Breath of the Wild, because, you know, like, when you weapon switch, you pause the game, right? And Tears of the Kingdom jacked that up to, like, 20. Like, from 10 to 20, right? Because you were constantly in the, like, you know, hold left bumper, I think, or, like, one of the directional buttons to go into a menu. And then once you're in that menu, you can select things to stick on your arrow or things to attach together, right? Or, like, you know, switching your weapons, switching your shield and stuff. And, like, I felt like in that game, I was switching weapons a lot, even though the durability wasn't as bad in Tears of the Kingdom. But in Breath of the Wild, I think my main complaint was just switching weapons all the time. And, like, I think it added some charm and, like, interest to the gameplay where, you know, you had to keep collecting weapons, right? And, like, eventually you would get into a feedback loop where you could just have nice weapons all the time. And you could always just pick up weapons off the ground, too, right? But, Breath of the Wild specifically gave me that anxiety of, like, okay, what if I don't have a weapon? I'm screwed. And, like, you know, just pick up a stick off the ground in the last 5 seconds. But it ended up not being an issue in the regular game. In Master Mode, Breath of the Wild, where the enemies recover health, that can get scary, right? And, like, some of the challenges in the game are very interesting, too. Like, some of the challenges that you, like, I don't remember the name of the island, like, I don't know if it was Ember Island. I don't think that was what it was called. But one of the islands that took away all your equipment to get the shrine, so you had to beat the island without any equipment and, like, just forage, right? And Tears of the Kingdom actually brought that back, where you had shrines, like literal shrine, like shrine puzzles, right? Where you were dropped in, no weapons, no equipment, right? And all you had was your hands and things you could pick up off the ground to throw at people. And, like, you know, the puzzle was grabbing what you needed, getting enough enemies to down, right? And getting their weapons and using that, or using the environment to your favor and other stuff. And, like, I always felt that to be so, like, rewarding, because, you know, I obviously like the creative stuff. Because I remember Breath of the Wild, I would, like, always try to find ways to, like, destroy things in funny ways. My favorite probably is actually realizing that I could take a greatsword and a horse and just run in circles around a guardian. So you know the guardians, like the big creatures, right? You could run around the guardian, swing your greatsword, like, and make sure that the guardian's on your right side. And you go around it, like, take laps around it, just keep swinging your greatsword, and you'll cut all of its legs off. And that was so wild to me that I just kept doing it, right? Like that was a way to kill the guardian. Because, you know, like, everyone talks about you got to shield parry. Everyone has to learn how to shield parry. I never learned how to shield parry. What I learned was big sword and horse. And horse combat in Breath of the Wild actually wasn't great. It was still a little janky. But I found horse combat in Breath of the Wild to be very interesting. Like, I found it worth trying, is what I'll say. The game also makes you feel really bad if a horse dies, which is really funny. Like horse dying is always a game reset for me, because I can't handle a horse dying, because that just makes me feel bad, you know. I think that's my Breath of the Wild rant. I don't know if I have any more thoughts on that, but okay. Inno in Twitch says, I'll about to recommend Twilight Princess if you've not finished or tried it before, but looking at you, like, appreciate, like, imagination and freedom. I'm not sure you would enjoy it since it's way more linear. One of my friends really likes Twilight Princess. I actually watched her play through a lot of it. And I love Twilight Princess's aesthetic, right? Like, the aesthetic of Twilight Princess is really, really, really good. Like, I love the, like, darker kind of Zelda vibe to it. So it's on my list, actually. And I'm more willing to kind of handle the linear stuff just because I felt like it was, what's the word in English? I felt like, to me, like, aesthetic is really important, right? Like, I really love aesthetic, I like creativity, but, like, if the game has a good story, like, you know, go for it, right? And, like, like, I feel like I'd probably, just because I haven't played Twilight Princess yet, I would probably like it a lot more than something like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask.
I think we're back to where we started getting lost.
That statue seems to be designed to help people escape. We should be able to figure
Oh, this is a Lost Woods section. That's funny. Well, look, hear me out. Lost Woods, follow the marker.
Careful!
Oh, now we're gonna fight things. Let's go. All right, Thunderlance. Now we get to fight things. Nice. Here we go. And Protocol Railgun. Clean. That was clean. I love it when fights go like that. Inno in Twitch chat says, I see, then yeah, give it a shot if you got a Wii around. So if you don't have one, you can always find others. Yeah, I know. I'll find other ways to play.
I understand. But such scenery and environments are rare and valuable to Telosians. Plus, given the size of this grove, resorting to
Alright,
desperate
here we go.
measures might be unwise. We don't.
There! Those must be the guiding lights mentioned by the statue.
Guess we're going this way. Oh, nope. Nope, not that. Okay, the game's asking me to try now. Guess I'll hit it. Oh, here it is. Found one. You know, Twitch says, don't sue me, Nintendo. I have fear of Nintendo, if I'm being honest. I'm so glad that I live in the US and games have fair use. Because I know a lot of, corpo VTubers, like, have to deal with perms. And perms are, if y'all don't know what perms are like, because if you are in Japan or work for a Japanese company, your company has to get permission for you to live stream games from like a company's made. So like if they're doing Elden Ring, they have to get permission from FromSoft to play the game, right? And Nintendo the same way, which means that a lot of corpo VTubers that are from companies based in Japan tend to get like stuck behind perms, which kind of sucks for them, I guess. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to handle it if I ended up ever, like, being corpo VTuber, but I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna do that. And no, nobody knows. Let's see. Inno says, I love Nintendo as a game company, but corporate Nintendo, man. Yeah, Nintendo, like, sues people. I remember, like, they, like, ruined a guy's life over, like, working on an emulator. Like, they literally just put him in, like, $1 million of debt. Like, that guy's never getting out of that, right? Like, they literally ruined... That's, like, literally life ruining. Like, and that is so bullshit, if I'm being honest. It's so rude. Like... Can't handle it. Let's grab all these flowers. Hope they're useful. Let's go this way. Or we're going this way. Just follow the marker. I was kind of hoping it would like make me like solve the puzzle, but sometimes the game spoon feeds you. Oh, we get to fight? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Stun. Okay. Apply Perkus thing. Nice. Apply Edmund's thing. Let's go. Let's go. And we get a final strike here. And activate Avi. Nice. Good to go. Let's just stun lock this guy to death. Nice. Just keep going. Just don't get hit and keep going. And nice. And alright. Counter. Counter. Alright, now we got a counter. Let's go. Nice. And we got it. Clean enough. Omer in YouTube chat says 500 Jinkows. Hello, Omer. It's good to see you again. Inno in Twitch chat says they sued a person because their supermarket was called Super Mario, and the only reason why the lawsuit was dropped was due to the fact the market was older than Mario the character, if I'm correct, which is crazy. I think, yeah, Nintendo like really cares about their IP. I've noticed that a lot of Japanese companies, especially ones that have a lot of international presence, really care about IP and like protecting their stuff. And like, I feel the same way, right? Like as an independent YouTuber, right? Like, I have my art refs on my like website, right? But at the same time, like, I don't want anyone copying my vibe, even though like, like copying exactly, right? Like obviously like, characters and stuff, right? No creation is truly original or anything like that. But like, I think IP and image is just a very, it's a wild thing, and a lot of companies, especially ones in East Asia, really care about. I think it's mostly Japan. Like Japanese companies that have a lot of international presence are usually the ones that do it. American companies too, though. Like like if you look at like Apple and like Google, like those companies, like they don't like they bury it, right? Do y'all remember the Google and Epic Games lawsuit or something? Or it was Epic Games and Apple, I think. Like, one of them was about Epic Games and, like, some other company. And, like, I think Epic Games lost because it was, like, about buying, like, V-Bucks and stuff. And, like, the App Store is taking a portion of the money, right? Because when you do an in-app purchase, right? So, like, if you were, like, on YouTube on your iPhone, right? And you buy a super chat for someone, like, 20% of that actually goes to Apple or something like that. I don't know if that's correct. Like, maybe 10 to 20%. And then, like, obviously, like, 10-20% goes to YouTube. Yeah, Epic versus Apple. Yeah. And like the way, and that just like it's just wild to me, like the way that ends up going, because it's like yeah, like I understand, right? You because even Steam, like if you're a game dev, like I think they take like 30 or 40% of your cut, right? And like I've worked in other places, like other live streaming jobs, right? Where like like a past life live streaming jobs, right? Where like and it wasn't VTubing, right? But it was past life live streaming job, and the site that I was working on, because I was doing freelance, right? The site that I was working on took 50% of the cut, like regardless of what I did, right? So like whenever I did like private sessions with anyone, right? Like whether it was like teaching or whatever, like it was the company always took 50%. Like even if that person was paying me like if that person was paying me like $10 a minute, right? Because that sometimes rules are stupid, like but yeah, it was based on supply and demand, and I tried to keep it low enough that people could do it, but like it was like I was trying to keep it so that people could so I could stay public, right? Because I wanted to interact with a lot of people. But like I remember that because like if someone pays you $10 a minute, right, for like personal time, right, or like like teaching time, education, whatever, and what would happen was like the company takes 50%, right, and it was like so I'm only getting $5, and they're paying 10, and a lot of people actually who like pay for super chats and stuff don't actually understand that. So it means like. But like the creator always gets the same percent, right? So like if you go on YouTube directly on the website and do it, like Apple doesn't get that 20% cut, like YouTube gets the 40%, and like the creator gets like 60% or something like that. It's just it's so wild, like these monetization things, and like they feel predatory, I guess, but like you can't do anything about it because you want to be on the platform. And like to me, obviously, like I'm not like actively trying to raise money right now, right? Like it would be nice to pay for my medical bills, but like VTubing right now is just like something I'm trying to grow while I'm like doing other stuff. But there's a whole creator monetization is wild. Like when like a lot of people just don't know how much the companies take from you if you're like just on the platform, right? Like it's like a protection fee, right? If you remember those like protection fees for your business, stuff like that, yeah. So it's just stuff like that. Oh man.
I believe fortune was on my side.
Oh man, this guy believes in luck. Let's go.
The path I was on remained unchanged. This has proven to be quite an enlightening experience so far. It succeeded in startling me at the beginning, but now that I look back at it, my brief jaunt through this bamboo grove actually feels
Water's tasty.
You sure live a life of leisure.
Let's continue our discussion outside.
Okay. Oh, what? The camera. No. What the? Okay.
You seem to be enjoying yourself, Ardashir.
I am. My journey has taken me to numerous places, but Talos 2 never ceases to amaze me. And what about you? You bear the logo of Endfield. What is it that
Oh no, this guy doesn't know what Endfield is. He doesn't know what capitalism is.
We strive for the growth and prosperity of the civilization band.
So are you visiting Wuling for official business?
Our visit might be considered as that.
You have a most admirable.
It's really funny to make them kind of vibrate. I'm just pressing A and D rapidly.
The climate here changes on a whim. It is vastly
Come on,
different
game, let me through the cutscene,
Met
please.
diverse individuals during my travels. People lack
Okay, so I can click
far
on.
more than they realize.
Oh, you can click on the
Actually
abilities.
helped so
Holy
many
shit,
people.
didn't know that.
And I assume that some of them are treating you as heroes.
Not quite, to be honest.
Come on, game.
This must be the
Let me
exit.
through. I just like when games
Why
take
are
away
we
my
stopping
agency
here?
for a cutscene. Alright. Enter immersion mode. Some features may be temporarily unavailable. Okay, so it'll level up 10 to 60. Can I? Well, I guess we have to. Well, good thing I know how to play these characters. Yeah, Perlica needs like
Grove is thinning
another
out.
arts
The
character, like a
exit
magic
must be
character. Though.
Great. We can finally leave this
Please
place.
let me fight something! I am so
We must move closer to
bored!
one.
Ah, Chen is so cute though. Aww.
Endman.
Oh no, he's getting in my face. That's so hot though. Sorry, I did not mean to reveal something about myself with that. Okay, Edmund's gonna ask him what is
Can you
it.
share a few words? You've been rather quiet and taciturn throughout our journey. Endman, sounds like a position in an office. Their trust for you is more than obvious.
I love his voice. He sounds so
Before
pretty.
we go our separate ways.
Wait, can I have your phone number? Give me your phone number. Give me your phone number before we go. Please, 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 please. You know, Twitch just says don't apologize. It's all right. Thank you for allowing me to express my interest in all sorts of characters.
You approve of your
Just look at his face, though. Just look at it.
Of course I do.
Holy shit, Edmund spoke. It's always a jump scare when Edmund speaks.
The sky is.
This guy, he's like, he's just got mysterious Tumblr sexy, man. Come on, just like, I love him.
Enman, over here! I found the road to Wuling City!
Oh, Chad found a road. Nice,
I'll
nice.
take my leave.
Edmund speaking is jump scare. Wait, give me your number, Ardashir, please. Give me your number. He did not give me his number.
You truly have forgotten everything.
Oh shit, he knows us. Oh man.
It is inevitable. You will not forgive us.
Are we gonna fight him? Can we fight him? Oh wait, actually, wait. I feel like he's gonna join our team for this, right? He's probably gonna join our team for. All right, progress down the trail. So much story. I was warned that this would take 3 hours, so guess we might be on for a while. Okay, so let's make sure I understand how to play Chen. Chen's thing is lift, okay, and then we finish with Enman, and that's usually how we want to combo that. Perlica will apply electric infliction, and we just want to do stacks of Perlica. All right, I can handle that.
The wind is so strong. Look! A Chanshu pillar! I think we're back on the main road.
Wait,
Okay, I see
someone's over there.
someone to fight. I'm excited. Okay, we're gonna fight someone. It's Neferith, my beloved. Please set me on fire. Well, Dreamscape. I'll 1v1 you. Come on, 1v1 right now. Let's do it. 1v1. Oh, something's happening. Two of the prettiest characters in the game having a conflict right in front of me. They're aura farming so hard. Look at them.
We just reminisced. Best if you keep it courteous.
Oh no, he. Why is he so cool? He's so. Nefereth's really cute when she pouts like that.
Please pardon the suddenness of this. I only hope to have a proper discussion.
Bro, let's fight. Let's fight. If I win, give me your number. We're doing this.
After all, you are.
Oh no, conflict? Conflict and conflict? Let's go. Whose side is he on?
Still chained by hatred.
I'm still not convinced that Neferith is like a bad person, by the way. Like I think she's got something good in there. Only because they yassified her since beta. That's my only opinion. 'Cause I know y'all showed me what she looked like in like open beta, and she was like
We had a
much more scary looking.
Thank you. And
He's hot and a villain? Y'all. Inno Twitch chat says, I ain't into guys, but I love Ardashir so much, at least at the moment. Right? He's so cool, right? He's just like... Alright, we're gonna fight now? Can we fight now, please? Let's go. I wanna fight! Give me something to fight! Let's go! Alright,
Can no longer contain the blight.
alright.
The Ingloy adapt their forms to the environment. Do not
My game is stuttering a little bit. Might be hitting thermal limits on my computer. Oh, well. We can make it through this fight at least. Okay, these guys are really weak, actually. I don't know if y'all are seeing this, but they're only taking a few hits.
outstanding technique.
Yep. And lift and trigger. All right, come on. Let's get this done.
There are too many of them. We better pull back.
Oh no, I'm good. We don't need to pull back. I haven't even taken damage yet. Actually, no, that's a lie. I took damage already. Ah, cutscene. Aww. I could have gone all day though. Let's go. I could fight all of them. Oh, that's a cool cutscene. Look at that. I don't know if y'all can see it, but the bitrate of the cutscene is kind of low. Like they rendered it and just like couldn't make the video must have been really big or something. This is a cool cutscene though. I do like it. I love Chen's animations, like the way that she sheaths her sword and like moves. It's just so freaking cool. Like I really like how like her character moves and everything like that. Like, and the next best sword character is Pog. If y'all remember Pog, I don't have him, but I want him so bad. Like all of his hits look like Fire Emblem criticals. Like they're so good. Okay, are we gonna boss fight? Boss fight? Boss fight? Holy shit, that raft! Wait, no! If you go in the water, you'll die. The water's poisonous in Endfield. Inno in Twitch chat says, I think that the fact that he does seem to actually care about the admin and doesn't want direct confrontation also looks to solve things with dialogue if possible. It feels like a breath of fresh air from other gachas I've been playing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like these characters. I haven't played enough other gachas to know like if they're like deep in their writing and stuff like that. But like I do like oh, there she is. There she is. Inno Twitch chat says Supreme Chief ahead. Yeah, I mean I see her.
Edmund, you all right?
Can we fight her? Mirror match? Can we fight? Nods. Chen can't see me nodding.
Got uppers, eh? A tough nut to crack. Leave this one to me, Edmund. Huh? Wait a minute. That eye patch.
A Tunibio. We've acquired a Tunibio.
Greenish horse, long girl, silly braids, and dumb-looking swords.
Okay, I love this dynamic between the two of them. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Spider-Man meme style thing. That's so funny. Oh. Edmund asks, do you know each other?
Behold, you're addressing the Supreme Chief of Chingbostucket.
Okay, I changed my mind. I like her. This girl's hilarious.
Yeah, though they count as local rulingers, many of them are petty thieves and criminals. Tongtong used to be an underchief.
I just betrayed them.
Our blades clashed before, and that's how I met her.
Chaos incarnate, I see. Her expression.
I never expected to see you show up here. I thought Willing tracked you out there too. What brings you back?
This dynamic is sending me. I'm getting absolutely sent by this. This is so funny. Okay. Inno in Twitch chat says their amount of int as a stat is the same, by the way. What? I assume it's low. These girls, like, there's like 3 brain cells in the room and the admin has all of them.
It's only fair we play by your rules. But my companion's never been here before. Can you give us a private moment, please? You behaved well. But don't even try to run.
The hands! I kind of like how feral she is, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know if feral is the right word. I hope that's not, like, have a bad connotation, but, like, I appreciate how, like, how creature Tongtong is. Oh, it's so zoomed out. Y'all, this is, Expedition 33 world map level pulled out. Alright, we'll talk to Chen.
No.
Have you seen Perlica? We lost Perlica? No! My favorite!
She's tough and skilled. Anyway, if this really is Chingbostuckate's turf, we better play it safe.
Da, 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 da. Okay, Edmund will reply, this Tongtong seems like a pain in the neck. I like her though, so Edmund will instead say, we need to find a way to slip away from that chief.
I first met her when I was practicing swordmancy outside Wuling City. She kept butting in, throwing advice everywhere. One thing led to another, and we became sparring partners. She's not a bad person, just a bit money-minded.
Just a bit money-minded.
Disclaimer, though.
Oh my
People have
goodness. Okay. Edmund will reply with, she said you were dragged out by your tail.
That. Well, I didn't really get dragged out. It's more like me failing the trials.
Oh no.
Let's just leave
Well,
talking about
time to
me
grab
for another
Dino while this
day.
is playing out.
Our top priority is to look for Pearly.
Alright, it's Dino time. It's Dino time. Edmund will say maybe we just force our way through.
To the top, her people are bound to be nearby.
Dino's so soft.
I got an idea.
Dino, you're my best friend. I love you. Dino. Dino. Okay, Chan's got an idea. Play along and flip the script. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we talk to Tang Tang. Okay, we're gonna hug Dino. Small Dino break. Alright, let's go Dino. Anxiety, go away. Alright, and... Okay, alright, we're good. Let's talk to Tang Tang. Oop, it's pressing the wrong button here.
Done, Joy? Stock is all about survival. As long as the hills stay green, there will always be firewood to burn. You two are my green hills, alright?
We're Green Hills? What?
Some good loot,
What
and
is
I'll let you
this?
walk. Not gonna get you dry. Ain't my style.
Okay.
Supreme Chief.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Chief, you know it, right?
This is
How Wu Ling
this is
really
insane.
acted cold and callously.
This is like
Without any mercy.
just toss on the Riz on her.
Back. I'm back to show
Yo,
them
is this
the
Yuri?
leaders
This too is Yuri, right?
wrong.
This is Yuri.
That decision was utterly, completely wrong.
Okay, I kind of ship Chad and Perlica together, but I think Tang Tang and Chad is also really good.
It still haunts me. Luckily, I ran into my new boss, the one and only administrator.
The fucking star effects, you'll see in that shit.
Never heard of it. Whatever.
Oh man. Inno in Twitch chat says story skippers are missing out on this jam TBH. Yeah, I know, right? This makes it feel kind of worth it that I've sat through all that story. This is so freaking funny, y'all.
I almost thought you'd lose it.
That was. Wait.
I love like the posing and everything. Like they're just like posing for the camera.
Imagine now, Chen. Full of fire. You're one tough cookie.
Oh, stop it, Chief. I'm nothing in front of you. You're tougher than any of us here.
Ha! Well said. Can't deny that.
So I'm just like leaning over. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. All right. Enman says, "Please take us under your wing and let's accomplish something huge."
Now I get it. So this is what you're up to.
This is wild. This is
You
so
made the right
wild.
choice. Around here, only the Chingless Nuggeters have the guts to go head on with Wu Ling.
Chief? Actually, we're looking for a girl. Please, you've got to help us. She's a white-haired Libri. Name's Perlica.
I love the
She's one of
composition
us.
of these shots. You see how like the camera and like the character posing stuff, they fill the frame so well.
She's got
So
tricks
pretty.
and knows tactics. She could be our trump card against Nifu and her watch guards.
Huh? Did you just say me? Whoop?
Exactly.
You mean that rude, rough mad one who nicked my favorite hat kinda like it was nothing?
Absolutely.
This is sending me. Absolutely sending me.
Okay, I got you covered.
Fucking the okay hand. The Edmund says, "Wise choice, Chief." The fucking thumbs
Consider
up.
it done. Find your little pals. Child's play for me.
What is going on
Isn't
here?
easy around here. You're lucky I'm on it.
Edmund? That was some solid acting.
Dark Mask, ring scales. Watch
There
your
she
step.
go.
This was real slick and risky.
Dark mask? Green scales?
What? Every stocketer
I love
has
that
one.
the
Rules
we're kind of zoomed out a little bit. That's kind of
You
fun.
ain't gonna holler your baby name
All right,
so
I see a
quick.
shiny. We gotta grab this. What is this? Memo Sketcher. I heard about the treasure grotto last time I was in Wu Ling. They say King West Stockade residents came here to scavenge for treasures. Of course, calling them treasures is a bit generous. Could be angler wreckage. I looked around, didn't find anything worthwhile. There's something interesting. A few rocks. Interesting. All right, rocks. Rocks are good. All right, I guess we're going up this way.
Ron and ready.
All right, so it's just admin and chat. All right, cool. We just gotta sprint. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta get through this.
These splatters just keep coming. Is there no end to them?
Splatters? Sounds like a fitting name for these Angoloids.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Nice, nice. Okay. Lift, and then cannot use combo skill. There we go. There we go.
Dark Mask, you were on fire.
Alright, let's go. Continuing on our adventure.
I'm safely trying to find my friends. Not looking to start any fights.
Oh, there's Perlica. There we go.
Perlica! Bro!
Endman, Chen, I'm so glad you're both all right.
Yay, we've reunited with Perlica, the main character. NPCs got mobbed or something.
Leave this to us.
Oh no, we about to do the Riz game again? These cutscenes.
What are you doing?
These cutscenes are killing me!
They're with us.
I love the mask. Wow, okay, I love that mask. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Look at how they're dressed. They don't look like
You're
lions.
judging my outfit? But I'm so cool!
We are not
That's
part
my
of Wu
outfit.
Ling. We are from Endfield. We do not want to start any conflict with you.
But you just injured my man.
Fair point,
That
fair
was
point.
legitimate self-defense. They should be regaining consciousness.
Oh,
soon.
Perlica didn't kill them. Oh, wait, he did the Arthur Fist! Yo, he did the Arthur Fist!
Good. I'm impressed. Thought you just had brains, but you're an artful caster. Could be big help for sure.
Tom.
Chillax, bro.
That mask
clear
is
up
like...
this little mix-up for you.
That looks so elaborate to make, because like, it looks like it's one piece of wood.
Look at this
So they probably had to carve it out of like
Anyone
a
else?
block. Like a long
She's
block or
yeah.
something like that.
She got
You
kicked
also,
out.
oh, I think the horns
Now
might be
she's back to
separate, right? You could take like a little plank and
Can't miss that.
carve out the horns, and then fit it into the mask like Mortis and Tenon style.
This is my big brother. Tinglestock's first.
Okay, no, it is one piece. That is one piece of probably wood. And the black horns are probably part of his head. I think that's part of him. Riz game. I love Perlica. She's just
Sneaking up to the limestone cave again, huh? Told you to stick to the stockade these days.
I'll go me some fresh air. I ran into these guys on the way. Told me they're fixing to mess with Wulin City. So, I stepped in and brought them under. Just trust me on this.
just trust me, bro. She said, just trust me, bro. Love that for her. Love that for her.
So, what's happening now?
Okay, all right. Let's see. Guess we'll listen in on their conversation. See what they got to say.
Think. How long's it been since
man.
we lost open for bids? All thanks to those splatters.
Okay, those splatters were mentioned in the
Don't matter
in the
if
memo
they're
we read
serious about
earlier.
throwing
That's kind of
down.
funny.
For now, we can bust them around the bed.
Don't matter if they're serious about throwing down. Oh man, okay.
Fix our water wheelies. What? We gonna run crying to the Wulin City Treasure?
This whole story arc is so interesting. Like it's so
With you on most things.
like it's still connected to the world, which I think is really interesting. Like I think that they did this a lot better than Honkai Star Rail did, because in Honkai Star Rail, it really felt like we were just going to a new place every time. Or at least that's how I felt. I don't know if that was how everyone else felt though. Alright, and Perlica. Aggression! Okay, it didn't work. I love that they're just standing in the water, like, just we've accepted that water is wet or something. Okay.
I
Enman says she's worried about Perlica.
appreciate it.
Perlica, you're the main character. I have to worry about you.
Really is in Wuling, and she has found herself a mysterious ally. Things are getting out of control.
We must hurry to Wuling City and tell Viceroy Zhuang about this.
That girl, Tong Tong.
Oh, by the way, chat, if the game audio is too low, let me know. I think I set it up high enough, but if you're having trouble hearing the game, just let me know. I can bump it up a little bit more.
What's that about?
Edmund says, long story. You explained Chen's brilliant plan to Perlica?
But an effective exit strategy.
Oh, Perlica. Any thoughts, Perlica?
We are operating on Qingbo Stockade's territory. Neither confronting them directly nor sneaking past them seems viable. And since Nefereth has already made her move, the locals might provide some clues.
Nice, nice. Okay, these are some weird options. The first one is, guess we have to continue playing King Boy Heroes. And the second option is, does Ori Goddessin sound better than Dark Mask? Sure, we'll do the second one. That's kind of funny.
Hey, Dark Mask! Listen up! Deal's settled. You can rule with us, but you've fresh meat. And
Are we joining a gang? I feel like we're joining a gang.
Got earn our trust first. No freebies.
Chief, what's your call? Says
You wanna go
Edmund.
to Wuling City, right? Too
Guess
bad.
we're all going to Wuling
At
City
least
then.
cut off. Cut
Okay,
off?
alright.
Relax. Qingbo's got tricks up his sleeve. Only problem is, our Stockade has some little troubles recently. So, taking their pause may take some effort.
Hey.
See where I'm getting at, right? Decide quick, then come knocking.
Okay, okay.
Ranyi seems strongly opposed to outsiders interfering in their affairs. If we want to investigate Nefereth, we must proceed with caution and avoid unnecessary conflicts.
Alright. Guess we continue talking to Tag. There's so much this.
Oh, that was fast. You in?
I don't know where we're supposed to go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let me fight things. Oh, we're back.
Grunt work? So what? Work's a badge of honor.
This game deadass gave us a fetch quest, didn't it? Alright, come on, come on. I just...
Put some drinks on her.
Is this, I think this is Originium. Let me just check and make sure that it is. Okay, it is Originium. Just checking.
Our Dopulon got lucky.
Here we go. I'm kind of tempted to pull for Tang Tang now. I kind of like her. Like, I'm kind of willing to spend my charter permits on her. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
The rain has stopped.
The music coming in. This is so pretty.
Our stock is right up hand past this part.
Inno in Twitch chat says, oh, you will like her more, believe me.
From there.
I'm looking forward to it.
Too bad. The way was cut off lately.
When did
Here we
that
go.
happen?
Reposition in my seat.
Back.
Oh, man.
2 weeks.
Sitting cross-legged on a chair was not a good idea. My feet are angry at me.
Follow me.
My tendons are mad. They're so mad. Just the EDS life when your tendons not working right. Oh, man. Okay, let's do this. Oh! Well, I just died. Oops. Okay, maybe that I was not supposed to jump off that.
So,
Oh, we're going this way.
people think about Talos too. Looking back, the civilization
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Who's that over there?
Oh, man. It just shows his bruh. Look, hear me out. I thought there was ground there, okay? I deadass thought there was ground there, so I jumped off. Like, it looked like a fucking diving board.
Chief, those splatters.
Shh, save your strength. Let's get you treated first.
Alright, we'll handle the enemy, says Enmin. Finally, some fighting, let's go. Wow, that guy's not doing so hot. Oh, man. Alright. Let's grab this first. I think, I don't think I got any Arlie in this area, so we'll just leave that alone. Yeah, I was just looking because I wanted to see, like, if the game, like, actually accounted for any injury anywhere, but they just kind of posed him, like, just on the ground. Alright, let's do this.
Time to fight.
And continue. Nice. Activate Abby's thing. Activate Ember's thing. Nice. And we have an ultimate ready to go. So that ultimate, do a counter. Nice, good. Thunderlance. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Edmund's gonna say I only saw traces of Angela around here. Prodica says, oh, okay. We have voice acting here. Okay. The options for Edmund to say are, we didn't see any landbreakers on the way here, or Neferth has never been the low-key type. Yeah, I'll say we didn't see any landbreakers.
Camp.
Yep.
Compared to Valley 4, it's way too peaceful here.
You mean, there's danger lurking behind Chambers Stockade?
We're danger face, y'all.
You really got skills. Knew you'd be useful.
Yeah, I'm level 60. Of course I got skills.
I'll handle bridge repairs.
Okay.
Perhaps we can lend a hand too.
Nice. I'm sure that we just need to pour some clean water, get back in there, then
Oh,
bridge
man.
moves.
Oh, we're hitting 3 hour mark on the stream. Alright, let's keep going.
Can you use leak
I
water?
think I can handle this.
Here, take these ferine bottles and fill them up with water.
So many cutscenes. Okay. Alright. Oh, more tools. What do we got? Fill. When close to a full lake or pool, the fill action, the easy tools button will be highlighted. The button can be pressed to fill available containers. Oh man.
Only by walking upon the land.
Doing
can
freaking
we
potions
truly
again.
Appreciate every breath and pulse of
Select an empty container. Wait. Those bottles are for something? What the heck? I didn't know that. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, wait, so that means I can just fill bottles. I didn't know you could do that. That's wild. Alright, I'm just gonna grab like Can I do multiple? I don't think I can. Oh, alright. We're gonna do let's just do 3 for now, because come on, confirm, fill. This interface is so unintuitive. Let me fill multiple. Whatever, alright. We gotta fill something with water over here. Let's grab all this loot first. And we're filling this. Inno Twitch says hold on the click. Click on the bottle. Okay, wait, hang on. Click on the bottle. Oh! You can't. Okay. Thank you. That was really helpful. I thought I had to do that all on my own. I appreciate that. Okay, I guess we'll just fill all of them. You saved my life. Just freaking saved my life with that one. Alright, here we go.
Hurry and pour it in the medicine.
Pouring water. With my fucking Tasani water bottle. We're just gonna drop it into this moat right here. How many do I need? I need 10. Okay. Pour. Nice. Okay. I see how this works. Yeah, thank you for that tip, though. That's really appreciated. Okay, well, it's already filled, so
Chief,
let's go ahead and hop
why
over.
are you frowning like that?
What? What are you talking about?
Bird. It's a heron type bird, too. Cool.
I'm just a little worried. Really? Just a little.
Oh, items. Grab all those. Grab these. Got any crafting recipes. Give me a sec. Let me just check the crafting recipes and see what we got here. Oh. Interesting. Tubes and stuff. Let's go ahead and grab the formulas for this. Formula. Okay. Formula. Let's see. Inno in Twitch chat says you can literally just hold instead of doing multiple clicks. That's what I meant, but you managed the thing anyway, so that's all that matters. Sorry, I'm a clicker. I just like click. It's just how I live. I know it doesn't matter because you can hold and the character will play the whole combo, but like the clicking gets me, you know. Sky King Flats. Continue Valley. All right. Hop through here. I want to fight something. Let me fight something. Oh, you know, Twitch says that's right. Yeah, yeah, thank you. Nope. Oh. So people have been calling these splatters. Okay, yeah, so splatters are these creatures. Okay.
Why are there so many Angoroi here?
Enman, I'll go help her.
The stockhead's in a mess, and it's easy to get lost. I'll show you the way. Thank you in advance, everyone.
Oh, how nice of him. Okay, before we do this fight, I'm gonna refill my water bottle, so I'm gonna be right back. Just give me like a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's do this fight. Let's go. All right, back out of this. It's time to fight.
Let's head in.
If you need us to
Oh man, that guy's not looking so good. Oh,
Commence L7.
for like a railgun just for this one right here. Okay, nice combo there. Got one here. I'm gonna try and aggro all of them together. Come on, let's fight all of them at once. Make it a little easy for us. Come on, aggro. Come here. Let's do this. All right, come here. Yep, here we go. Nice. And counter here. And we got an Ember ultimate. Let's do this. Switching to admin right now. Dodge that. Go Perlica. Nice. I want to get some more. I probably should be trying to set up Abby, but okay, we got some Abby set up. Here we go. Dodge that. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm trying to get this guy. Ember counter over there. I'm gonna get this guy. Yep. Good job, Abby. Get that going. And nice. Proc Perlica, proc Endmin. Nice. All right, we got him. That's good stuff.
Thank you. My fists were totally useless.
Bro tried to go pugilist on them. Oh man.
How are things here? I got all gates shut tight, just like you told me. Those splatters and freaks shouldn't be getting through.
Freaks?
Possibly the Landbreakers.
Oh, there's Landbreakers? I'm down to fight Landbreakers. Come on, come on. Omer in YouTube chat says, defeat laser source enemies first, they give defense sensors. Yep. That was what I figured when I saw it, like, buffing it. Yeah, for sure.
Let's have a spar when you got the time.
Alright, more fighting.
No major clashes
Yep,
have
here we go.
happened between the residents and the Landbreakers.
Let's fight.
This doesn't feel
I'm gonna
like
play
the
Abby for this one.
network
Let's do
would
this.
be-
Alright, come on. And go Perlica Beam. They're close enough. Nice, we got a few of them. Go Ember, set that up. Dodge that. Let's go. Nice. Toggle Perlica. So we do that. Nice. And alright, nice. Took a little bit of damage for that counter right there. Nice, and stagger and kill. Good stuff. Alright, nice. Good pull, good pull. Alright, Endvin, do your ultimate. Nice. Clean.
Your clothes. Are you from the city?
they think we're from the city. Okay. We recently joined. My name's Dark Mask. I'm new. I'm Batman. I'm the Batman. I'm picking that one.
From the city?
Oh, I love how Edmund
Don't
just
look like
went
the
full
others
ass
around
into
here.
this. This is so funny to me.
You as well?
Don't be silly. Ting's been with us for years, since she left Wuling City. Ting, you made a really clever move. How'd you figure out
Hey,
to keep
maybe we
everyone
should
here
be
for
saving the other people instead of just sitting here talking. Also, I love how all the guys in the background there, if y'all saw them, like they all had like the same, like, oh my arm is hurting. Just look at it, yo, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Just look, see, these two just have the same pose. They just gave him the same pose. This composition is sending me.
Please, Chief. No more embarrassing nicknames. I'll take everyone back now.
All right, here we go. Let's move on to a creature. Pet. You can pet it. Yo, oh, it's like, wait, is this Birdo Muck? Bird and bee stung can be used as fertilizer.
Upon the land, and we truly
That's
appreciate
not.
every breath and
Okay, but
pulse
look
of
at it
life.
though. You're so cute, little guy. Like, look at you. You're so round too. Like, so expressive and everything. I love the horns. All right. I'll use that for my plants. Oh, wait, hang on. Did y'all see the teeth there? Those teeth look like human teeth. Hang on, dude. Open your mouth again. Open your mouth again. Come on. Give this bird and beast a break. It's already been given a pat today. I can only pat them once a day. This is a crime. This is a crime. Okay. The teeth. Open your mouth again, buddy. Come on. I gotta see this. Open your mouth again. Come on. Well, look at how I know. Oh my god, look at those teeth! Oh man! Y'all saw that, right? I saw that. Like, someone just took some teeth and just put them in there. Alright, hang on. Bro, are your teeth like that too? Hey, buddy. Here, open your mouth. Let me see your mouth, please. Oh my goodness. Yep. Inno and Twitch says, I didn't know you could interact with these guys. Yeah, I guess this is my reward for thinking they're cute or something. You got weird ass teeth though, bro. Like, it's like someone took like a human mouth thing and just put it inside. That's a little freaky, a little weird. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that and just move on with my life.
Bring it on.
Thunder Lance for this one. Here we go. And pull. Good stuff. Nice. Okay, did not need to proc that. Here we go. So we're going, next one is over here. We're going this way. See a level 50 guy here by themselves.
Stay safe, team.
Alright, here we go. Okay, Omerid YouTube chat says you can get their poops daily around 27. Nice. Ooh, a chicken! Chicken. Poke, poke. Wait, hold still, chicken. Here. Look at that chicken! Y'all, look at the chicken. Oh, yeah, they're fighting over there. Let me look at the chicken first. Okay, fine. I'm gonna fight. Okay, proc all those. Here. Go Ember, use that. Go Admin. Perlica Beam here. Nice. And nice. Get a stagger hit there. Do a pull here. Drop those and go Enman. Go Perlica. Come on, do it. Alright. And nice. Good yeet. Okay, this is a good spot for Ember to cast her ultimate. Good stuff. Alright, onward we go. We're saving the city. Right. Go admin, use your ultimate. Nice. And Thunderlance. Clean. Very clean. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh. There's Stonefang. I don't know who this guy is.
I'm fine.
Didn't I tell you to lay up the thing hunting Lily?
Our food supplies are running low. I'm thin of the waves after all. Gotta do something for the fam.
He said fam. I haven't heard fam in a while. That's a good word. It's like, what's up, fam?
It doesn't exist.
You're hurt.
It took me a while to get used to it, but I like it now.
Leave this to us.
Big bro, think them
Took a
Wuling City
stretch.
clowns are behind all this?
Okay, I'm stretched. I'm not stretched. Okay, I'm stretching. All right. Edmund says these don't look like their work.
Don't say that too soon. Everyone here's been ruined by those Wuling City fools.
This is
I'm
wait, he just exploded by him. This is like a.
Younger dame.
It feels like it's gonna be a Tale of Two Cities kind of plot, which will be interesting.
Good thing we moved fast. Everyone's safe in here.
Okay. See, Edmund will reply with glad nothing serious happened. I mean, it was kind of serious. We were kind of getting invaded, you know, the usual.
Honestly, when I took you in, I just wanted some free labor to help with making chores. Didn't expect you to
She's so funny.
fix the breach and take the splatters. Gotta admit, you're really good.
No. We were just
That's
doing
expression.
Anna's right. We all know what this world is like. Not many have shown us such kindness.
Hard. I'm not yawning you hard.
Such is the belief of Endfield. We shall never forsake anyone.
Enfield. What exactly does Enfield do?
Oh no, we have to explain. This is our mission is to help everyone. Sure, we'll just say we're here to help you. That's option one. We're here to help you.
All right, listen up, folks. Now, this one here is Dark Mask, aka the End
I am
Administrator,
Batman.
aka the boss of Enfield. From now on, Chingbo Stargate and Enfield are united. Their problems
Just declare an alliance. All right, sure. I'm good enough with that.
soon all I stare on my turf.
I love that she has like an actual soapbox to stand on, though. I find that really funny. Oh, it's the end of Evangelion. Everyone's clapping. Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Oh wow, we went a little overboard with that.
It's a surprising development to get local backing. Let's take it step by step.
Chief,
Oh,
Chief,
Perlica being cute as always.
the missing group.
All right,
They're trapped at a small
come on.
reef.
Let me fight. Let me fight. Let me fight, please.
Tung Tung, these folks in trouble? We can help.
Wah, 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 wah. Tired. Come on, come on, come on. We can do this. We got this. All right, let's go. We're gonna save some people. We're saving. We saved the city. Now we're gonna save everyone else. Oh wait, they're just right there. What's that over there? There's something back there. Oh, I'll deal with that later. Alright, activate that. We got a Perlica railgun. Counter. Yes, good counter, good counter. Just keep attacking, I guess, until it dies. Oh, nice.
Open the sluice?
Looks like we need to get the bamboo
Huh?
rafts floating.
All that can probably shut their brains off. Guess you forgot to be trapped too.
Okay, so we're activating a thing over... I guess we're going here. Alright. I'm going... Oh, okay. I thought it needed water.
Water's risen. We can now get the injured out.
Oh, the water's even coming up, too. Cool. Okay, so I see. So this is platforming. Hop over here. Nice. We made it. Their outfits are really cute. I like them.
Dark Mask, why didn't we have you at Stockade earlier?
I'm gonna drink some water.
You've been smiling a lot today.
Huh? Really?
Ever since things went downhill in the stockade, you've been fronting non-stop.
That's so not true. I always...
Oh no, she has depression just like me. For real, for real.
You can't fool me. I'm your brother. Thank you for everything. I really appreciate it.
Oh. I love that the options don't mention it. She's my chief after all. Oh, this is cute. This is really
Glad
cute.
we could help. To be honest, we have plenty of questions and doubts too.
Let's see. So I'm gonna ask about the Angoloy.
They've caused trouble over the years, but lately they've been
Oh,
way more
the water
active.
texture disappeared
The
on his
splatters
helmet. That's
love
funny.
to lurk in polluted waters and strike out of nowhere. I've been dealing with them for quite some time, and I picked up a few life-saving tricks along the way.
Oi, Dark Mask. Remember our deal from earlier?
Slow camera zoom.
Probably seen those water release, right? They ran the gate to the path going to Wing City. But Lily did be acting up one after another. We tried fixing them, but never got it done.
Oh,
Please take us to the place. We'll have a look.
Hey, Dark Mask, you got a way to fix this drawbridge? Yeah.
oh,
It
more
seems
rescuing.
be
Guess
powered
needs
by
to
the
be
water
done.
wheels next to it.
Hold on, Perlica. Is this fluid tank?
Yes, it's a product from Endfield.
Oh no, we're gonna deal with fluids now, aren't we? Oh man.
Borrow the tank from them.
What is this? Fill the ferry bottles with clean water by the lake. Okay, so they want us to fill the fluid tanks. All right, we can do that. We'll fill those, and then we'll fill some more. We'll try to fill all of them, I guess. I think that seems to be the. Oh, holding it is faster. Wow, nice. Yeah, thank you for that tip. Like holding it and clicking it. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Let's see. By pouring clean water into the fluid tank, the pipeline will transport clean water to the fluid supply unit, which then dispenses the water to the drive the gear wheel and lower the drawbridge. Oh, you mean I can't just stand here and pour it over my water bottle? Oh, Innominatum in Twitch says no worries. Yeah, thank you. So we're just gonna fluid tank stores a single type of liquid. Drag a fluid-filled container. Okay. Oh, so we're just filling it. Okay. I'm kind of worried this is gonna become like a factory mechanic. A little scared, but it'll be all right. Wait, does this mean the water can run out? Okay, no, it's just a one-time thing. All right, that was a one-time.
Take you to the first water ready to have a look.
Let's go ahead and fill these back up because I'm just expecting to need this. Let's fill. All right. I'll back you over. Let's do this. Let's do this. No. Oh, hang on. I want to look at this drawbridge. This mechanism's kind of interesting. Just give me a sec. So it's like, so this is made of pipes, right? So y'all see this made of pipes, like a, it's like a set of like wind pipes, like music pipes, actually, which is kind of funny to me. I mean, like I understand it's probably made of pipes. This would probably actually really suck to walk on. Like, imagine twisting your ankle. Inno in Twitch chat says you're smart, be scared. You know what's coming to Wuling factories. Yeah, I have fear. Yeah, this bridge, there's a lot of like pipe-based stuff. Like I think these are metal pipes, just based on the kind of specularity of them, right? You can see that they're a little shiny and stuff. It is weird that they like kind of sound just like ground though. Like I think if they, at least I think these are pipes. They gotta be pipes, right? It's, wait, maybe they're not metal. Maybe, do y'all think they're bamboo? Do you think they could be bamboo? They might be bamboo. The fasteners look like they're metal though. Hang on, let's just zoom in on this and have a look here. We have, they seem filled with something. What the? But they're shiny though, they're glossy. Let's look at this from the side here. This, from underneath, they're like really perfect though. I'm pretty sure these are metal. So these are metal, and then we have, so this bridge thing here, this is a metal pole thing right here, and there's a gearing mechanism in here. I see the winch, so that's cool. Don't really know how the winch and the water wheel work together, if I'm being honest. There's probably some kind of electric component, but it's a little bit weird. These little brown things on the ground here look like, are those dynamite? Y'all see like a little fuse thing? I see a little fuse thing at the top, like a little thing sticking out. I think that might be explosives. Interesting. Yeah, the canvas on the bridge is a good call though. That probably makes walking a little bit less bad. And this is a piece of sheet metal right here. That's funny. Corrugated sheet metal. I see a box here. Can't break that. I see items. Whoa, this foliage, y'all. Look at that. There's so much foliage. I love how it like kind of moves and everything too, and you can just kind of stand in it. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, another structure made from the... See, it's metal, and then... These have to be metal pipes. Oop, teleporter. Activate. Nice. And I see... Can I pick this up? Guiding butterflies. What are those? Guiding butterflies can lead travelers to nearby storage crates. Don't worry about them flying too fast. Some will slow down and wait for ponderous travelers. You call me slow? Part 2, the playful butterflies will sometimes scatter halfway through their flight. Regroup all the scattered butterflies and they will continue to lead the way again. Interesting. Alright, I'll go for the... Okay, I see the butterflies here. What if I attack one of these? Okay, I can't attack those. So they're like little bunnies. Oh, hey, I know you! Sure, I'll grant authorization. I don't have Wuling stock bills. Alright. Oh, right, because Valley stock bills. Right, okay, so those are separate. Those are separate. Alright. Oh, and Arlene. Wait, come back! Come back! Bird. I missed. Okay, this is way back up, so I'm just gonna pop that. Way back up. Wait, let's go. Boop. Wait, come. Okay, if I stand, like, if I just come back around this side, it'll come toward me. Hey, hey, come here, come here. And jump. Nice, we got it.
How did you know I love stuff that shines?
Keep advancing.
Endman, the structure on this side seems adjustable.
Oh, it's puzzle time. Canal mechanism. I probably feel like I should have clicked that tutorial, but I think it'll be okay. I think I just gotta slap it, right? Oh, I can move it. Okay, I can move it. I see. I see where this is going. And put that on the wheel. And now that should lower this drawbridge over here. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
What? You can actually do that?
I didn't know we could do that.
Got plenty of tricks up those. See that? These two water relays are connected to the last stretch of the road.
Okay, so we need 2 water wheels here.
Show us what you've got, Dark Mask.
Sure, I'll do your little puzzles. I want this to explode, but it won't. Let's do let's hit this. See where this goes first. Okay, so that moves it to there, and I'm going to assume that moving this one will. Okay, so we want it to run towards the water wheel, right? There we go. Okay, it looks like it's starting to move. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ba, 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 ba. Actually, wait, no, that's not the right one to hum. The right one to hum is da 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 da. But I think that might be the level up noise from Final Fantasy. Or is that a? Well, the Zelda one's ba da 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 da. Let's get these guys and. Get this one first. Oh, missed that. What? And we got the little one. Nice. Alright, go stagger and finisher. Let's do that.
This is last of the water Willis.
Oh, the last one finally. Oh, memo, secondhand terminal. Crap, I don't know what to do with this water wheel. Some of these memos are crazy. All those books from your stored family records, all these years at the stockade, it's been passed down to our family, some skill with electrical circuits. These water wheel issues don't seem to be related to that. Who even remembers how to fix a water wheel? Haylau or someone whose grandpa or uncle had that skill anyway. I feel that. I feel that. Alright, let's hit this one. Okay. And this one... Not quite sure what that one does. Oh, I think we gotta activate this other one though. As long as they're all connected together, we should be good to go. Oh, I see. That's a water wheel. God. Struggling to see. There we go. Activate that water wheel. And that should move something over there. Oh, I see that water wheel In the cutscene moving. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Let's go!
Finally. You hear that? That gate is opening.
I see enemies. I feel like there's treasure over here, but I don't wanna. Alright. We'll keep it quick, just keep it quick. Keep it quick. Time for Perlica Railgun on the mobs. Nice. Alright. Let's see what we got. Some loot. Ooh, Amberus. Okay, new items. Okay, I'll take that. That's pretty cool. Always take protoprisms. More of these creatures. Nice, nice. Okay. And there's another one over here. Because I want to see what that blue thing is over there, actually. Yep. Use Ember's ultimate and combo skill. And we got Enmin's ultimate right here. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, what is this? Gear template crate. Oh! Well, that's a good reward. Blueprints for gear. Oh, another thing. Give me points.
This hostile poses a significant threat.
Oh, I love it when Perlica tells me there's a significant threat. Where is it? I want to fight it. You're only level 50?
Time to fight. All variables within estimates.
Okay, start activating everything. Thunderlance, let's go. And nice. Okay. Endmin, do a crush right there. Just keep clobbering this guy. I kind of feel bad for it. We'll drop another here. And now we can pull all of them. Oh, clean. Yep.
We handled that fight well.
Avi is like so good when she's good. Alright, see what we got here.
Engaging.
So I get this over with, so Perlica Railgun. And that quickly. I see this is probably Originium again. Yeah, this is Originium. Just want to make sure that I'm not missing any resources here. Items. Okay, it's water. Wait, pressure plate. What pressure plate? Okay, perform a dive attack to hit protruding part of a pressure plate to activate it. Okay, okay, I can do that. Certain areas have main balance switches near pressure plates. Interact with the switch first. The pressure plates will light up in accordance to a particular sequence. Memorize the sequence and hit the plates accordingly to activate the switch. I see. Wait, so there's an order. What? Okay, so maybe I have to start with this one? Okay, now I have to interact with this. Okay. Interact first. That was the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. View. Okay. 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 2. Okay. Got it. 1, 3, and 2. There we go. And we got enemies. Let's go. Let's get these tangos. And go Ember. Nice. Finish that one off. Now we got this one over here. Okay. We got Perlica do that. Get a final start. Okay. Cooldown not quite done on the combo skill, but that's okay. Alright. We got them. Give me treasure. Nice. Good stuff. Alright. Let's keep going. Okay. I think we were supposed to go over there, but I want to go over here. Maybe the game will let me just do a few things to explore. Can I just open this? They didn't notice me yet. Thunderlance and oh, another Angloslayer. Okay, finish that one for it. Gets you. Nice, nice. Here we go. Okay, Endmin ultimate here. Let's take this one down. Nice, good stuff, good stuff. And we want Perlica to activate this so that I can get the cooldown attack. Nope, not quite. All right.
We fought with both courage and prudence.
Ember says we fought with both courage and prudence, and I'm sitting here like, I min-maxed this. What is this? It's locked. There's got to be enemies. Ooh, bullets. Give me a sec. Oh, ruby bullets. All right, we can go up to level 80 now. Let's go. Just grab all these. Sorry, big guy. Weird. I'll go back to you. This is so pretty. Like, oh, look at this. This is so pretty. Look at that tree. That tree. So beautiful. Life is beautiful. I'm gonna stop before I start quoting that that stream clip that I'm obsessed with. Activate all those. Nice. Oh, nice. We got it. Knocked it over already. Go, Ember. Okay. Dodge that. Dodge that. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Counter. We'll counter instead. And we'll use Ember's ultimate right now. In Twitch chat says, what clip are you talking about? I'm talking about the clip where Crony from HoloLive was just having a moment playing Minecraft, and she started like talking about how like life is beautiful and then life is not beautiful and other stuff like that. It was just a very silly clip. I thought that was kind of funny. Okay. Dang it, Ember with that. Okay. Attacking. Yeah, Ember's attack has a wind up on it. Activate all these. And okay, nice. Stun that. Activate. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. And we got a Thunder Lance ready to go. Let's see. Come on, just keep the pressure on and dodge. Dodge. I missed that. Dang it. I whiffed Abby's thing. Okay, in the water. No, don't die in the water. I'm not dying in the water. Okay, I'm not dying in the water. Oh, that was close. Okay, Ember. Go. Get it. Nice. We got knockdown. And then we got Enmin's ultimate right there. Good stuff. And per like a railgun. We did kind of just push this guy right up to the edge and just start wailing on it. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Never our objective. Let's press forward.
Perlicus's violence is never our objective. I feel like it kind of is though. Well, violence isn't the main thing. Oop, an SOS. Let's solve this puzzle. And by solve this puzzle, I mean shove the pieces in until it works. It's faster to shove the pieces in than to think about it, if I'm being honest. So we rotate this one here. If I had to guess, because they always work in patterns, right? Like, the team that makes this always uses patterns, so it always ends up being some kind of pattern. Rotate this way. Okay, so we need 4 down here. Okay, it's 4 down here, 2 up here. Wait, 4 and 2. There we go. And what for like this? That did not work either. Okay. Oh, this I might have met my match, y'all. Okay, so we want 4 in this one, 4 in this one, 4 in this one, 4 in this one. There we go. Got it. See? Just brute force it enough times. Nice. Okay, okay. Chickens! Oh, so cute. Alright, Arms Inspector. Good stuff. Let's go on up here. More loot over here. This game's rewarding me for exploring, which I like. Oh, look at that. This is Sekiro as fuck. Oh, I see a teleporter. Let's grab that first. Okay, actually, I'm gonna switch to controller. My fingies are getting tired of all the rapid mouse moving. Alright, come on, let's go. Here we go, switch to controller. Let's do this. Now we can activate this thing. Activate. Here we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, max sanity, 331, authority awards. Nice, nice. Okay, we can do that. Take that. Oh, actually, hang on. Before we go, I'll submit my Arlene's. Got 1 Arlene. Alright. We got a guy over here. Let's gather everything. Grab this as well. Nice. Okay, I think this is not going to take us to the main story, if I'm being honest. I might have messed this up. So I guess I'll just go back. Ooh, a fight for some loot. Give me a fight. I want to fight. Where's the thing to fight here? Is there a thing to fight down there? I'm gonna guess it's down here. Touch. See a light here. Oh, you can walk on this? This is running at a different frame rate. Y'all seeing this? It's running at like 15. Oh, that's physical. Oh, that killed me. Oh, man. Creeper, oh, man. Creeper, oh, man. Okay. So let's see what I need to do to unlock that chest. There's an SOS over there that I'm not going to bother with. I'll just grab it next time I go by. I see an item. I see items over here, though. So let's go ahead and grab these. Go ahead and grab those. Nice, nice. Progress to my authority level. Jump here. Hop up over here. And I'm gonna grab those blueprints. Then we're gonna head back. Alright, hello blueprints. Come on. That was not a place I could jump. Nice, gear templates. Let's go. I love it when gear templates. Well, let me check for a moment, because I think, where's gear assembly? Okay. So I think I have to open the menu for that. Let's look at gear assembly. I want to see what, okay, these are level 70 stuff. Okay. All right. We'll save that for later. Save that for later. What is up this way? Okay, we'll almost fall off on that. All right. I think that's as far as we can go. So let's, nice. Okay, so we were going, where are we right now? We are up here. Oh, I guess that goes to a new area. Okay. Oh, I see a protocol space. Okay, let's teleport back here and grab that protocol space and other stuff, and then we'll just start heading back. So where's the protocol space? Wait, no, there's just people here. I thought this was abandoned. There's a guy. Hello, do you have a side quest for me that I'm not gonna do? What should we do? Lose and the others are swamped at this rate. Okay, yep. Let's see. Disciple researching Zero Night devices. We're gonna start up test. Originally asked a classmate from our group to help out. I was supposed to monitor data from Tianchi Pillar. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna. I will look at the mission details. I'm just agreeing. Where is that freaking protocol space? Grab this memo that I'm not gonna read. All right, I want this. Let's go. I think there's like a little there's like a research, not research, like a recycling post, I think is one next to it. Where to have this mark? Okay, it's over here. Let's go pop it over here. There it is, found it. Nice. Let's activate this. Recommended level 80. Deep dive mode locked. The only first clear rewards are available. What is deep dive mode? Deep dive mode is automatically available at exploration level 5 and competes certain stages. Challenge the stage in deep dive mode and spend sanity to win rewards. This is just for first clear, right? I bet I could win this. I say this probably going towards my doom, but let's see how our level 60s handle level 80. Let's switch over to. Okay, so we still have all of our ultimates. Let's play Endman for now. Keep it safe. And, alright, we'll start attacking immediately. Start attacking everything. We're gonna pull everything right now. Nice, okay. Okay, nice. We got some stagger. Nice, okay. Okay, Abby's going. I think we got this. I think we can handle this. Alright, dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge! Oh, that was close. Alright, try to dodge stuff off screen. Okay, nice. Okay, careful there. Alright, we got the little guy. I'm going after the little guy. Nice, Abby's got that. Here we go. And we'll lock on this guy right here. Go Perlica, go Perlica. Dodge. Oh, no, counter instead. We'll take the counter. Take the counter. Go Edmund. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, careful, careful, careful. We got a Perlica railgun. Activate that. Dodge. Okay. Okay. Just keep attacking. Dodge, 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 good dodge. Okay, we want to electric inflict this so that I can get Abby's thing right here. Nice, nice. I think we got a little stun on it. Nice, good. We're good to go here. Go Abby. We have Edmund's ultimate. Cast it right now. Nice. Keep dodging, keep dodging. And we got a Thunder Lance. Good stuff with the Thunder Lance. Let's go. Strike there. Let's keep doing it. We're gonna try and proc Abby's combo skill here. Yep, proc combo from Abby and Perlica. Do Edmund's combo skill right there. All right, Abby, pull it. Yes, there we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dodge, dodge through that. Good stuff. Let's do this. And dodge. Nice. Good stuff. Go Ember. Dodge. Okay. We want Now that the knockdown is applying to it, crush, good. And we got a particle railgun, activate all those combo skills all at once. Love it when the team fits together. We got one more, a bigger one. All right, Ember, show 'em what you got. Go, Abby. Dodge. Nice. Okay. Let's see what it does. See what you're doing? Okay. All right. Not a full field attack. That's all I care about. All right. And we activate. Okay. Counter that first. Counter that first. Let's get Perlica's thing. And then we want to. Ow, my goodness. Okay. Well, it's not ready for that. All right. Let's get a final strike here. Get a final strike. And we proc those, and dodge, and just get out of the way. Go Thunder Lance. Give me a Thunder Lance right now. Go Abby, attack it. Here we go. Try and knock it here. Okay. Try and knock it, hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Don't get hit. And dodge. Nice. Okay. Go Ember. Let's go ahead and apply status. We're gonna just try and stagger this thing. Activate. Here we go. We got a Endmin ultimate. Let's go here. Go Abby, pull. Yep. Do a pull, and we got a Perlica railgun. Let's do this right now. Nice. Oh man, that was close. Okay, gotta be careful with Endmin here. Let's actually switch. Let's switch to Abby. Endmin can keep the AI is good enough to keep himself safe. So let's. Oh, all right, that turned around. All right. Okay, go. Nice. We got. And we can activate Perlica's thing, and Endmin's thing. Nice. We got a stagger hit right there. Perlica's gonna do that thing. All right, now we can activate Abby's combo skill right here. Do a pull. I wish I had more than that, but that's okay. We'll live. Just keep wailing on it. Nice. Okay, it's good. Good dodge. Good dodge. Keep it locked on. All right, keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Dodge it, and it's doing it a third time. Dodge. Go Perlica. Now we attack. Get that combo skill. Get those combo skills. Okay, go Ember, attack it. Yes, here we go. And oh, that was the wrong button. Thunder Lance. I hate that left stick is the thing that does that. All right, back up, back up, back up. Here we go. And nice. All right, here we go. And dodge. And here we go. And get ready, get ready, get ready for it. All right, here we go. Back up, back up. Okay, go Perlica. Dodge. Just keep an eye on it. We're just keeping an eye on it. Dodge. And we're just gonna do a third one. Third one. Third one. No. Go for the electric inflict it. Okay. Keep going up. I was on the right side of that. Okay. Activate those. Combo skill. Combo skill. Let's go. Go Perlica railgun. We got this. We got this. Nice. Okay. And oh yep. Pull that through. And we got an Endmin ultimate right here. And we dodged that. Good job. Good job. And we got an Ember thing. We'll dodge it right now. And dodge. 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 Okay. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Dodge. And dodge. Dodge through. Alright, let's go. Let's start going. Nice. We got Perlica to activate that. Go Endmin. Activate that. Proc that. And we gotta just keep dodging. Keep dodging. Keep the pressure up. I keep hitting left stick and it keeps resetting it. Nice. And a stagger hit. Let's go. Here we go. And pull through. Nice. Good stuff. And we got Thunder Lance. Let's go. Oh, that was good. Let's go.
Didn't perform well.
Let's go. We won. First try. First try. Feels good when you're under-leveled and skill it. Ooh, Oral Barrel. Nice. All right. Well, that entertained me. Oh, Inno in Twitch chat says, good job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really tried. I tried my best. I tried my best. So let's do my left index finger's having some hyperextending issues today. I need to be a little more careful with that, so I don't like injure myself further. Okay, so I know that I want to grab the owl here. So let's go ahead and grab this. Here, recycling station. Let's grab that. Okay, I see it up there. Let's hop over. All right, activate. I just need 100 of these. So let's do that. Nice. Hello, recycling station. Got some resources. What is the upgrade here? It is Oh, because these are aerospace parts. Okay, 1,000. All right. Well, we'll leave that there for now. And we want to go this way. So let's start here. And then we're going to head towards the objective. We're actually going to try and progress the story. What do we got? I think we were going this way. If I remember correctly, we were going this way. Across all these bridges. Here we go. Something. Wish I had a zip line right now. Alright, come on. Okay, here we are. Let's do it. Ooh, that's pretty. Treadway, Jingyu Valley.
Something important lies over there.
Talk to Tang Tang. There's the teleporter. Probably should have grabbed this first. Activate. There we go. Teleporter activated. And let's check this area out.
Know what? I kind of want to keep you peeps around.
She's being so good.
Let's head back to the stockade.
Okay. All right. We're heading back to her place.
Anyway, Dark Mask, the third seat of the fam is now yours.
Third seat.
Pick yourself for
Give me an
captain.
honorary title,
Juggernaut,
Lamau.
Nutshade. You decide. Okay,
Pick a
right.
Juggernaut or Nightshade. That's funny. Ultimate Batman energy.
Here, take this. My token means a lot to you.
Oh my god, a business card. Water time. I have drink water. I am gonna water. Tag cert. Oh, the drawing! Y'all see the drawing? Isn't that cute? The little drawing.
I see no point in that. My brother has someone read me this. Told me it's my name. So, I made an artist copy.
Is she illiterate? It's kind of funny. I mean, like, I guess that's kind of normal, right? Like, if they don't have like a lot of written language in the area, but like that's so funny to me.
Thank you very much.
Edmund spoke again.
You're welcome. So, Dark Mask, you go set real bees at Wuling City, or mean my stockade fam? You cut shots.
Does the game actually let us make a decision here is the question. Let's see. The options are, can't waste the momentum time to drive it home. The next one is, I got my crew in town, gotta pull it off today. Third option is, third scene of fam, I better do something mighty heroic. And the fourth one's, we're celebrating Chan's birthday, so we gotta get even for her. Okay, the fourth one's kind of funny. I'm gonna click it. It's Chan's birthday, apparently. Reaction! Oh, man.
That's more like it. That's the energy we need to take on Wuling. Waiting gets us nowhere. Let's make it happen. Wuling shall remember today.
I'm a little scared about what we're about to do. Are we about to do some war crimes, y'all? Like, oh my goodness.
Muscle. Time for major hustle.
That's so silly. For like a space. Oh man. Alright. Tang Tang cert, a token given to you by Tang Tang. That's really cute. Let's see here. More pipes. Blazing Ice Gaming in Twitch chat says WSG gang.
We're within radio range of Wuling.
Anyway, hello. Welcome.
Let's just hope we can resolve this properly.
Oh, okay. Thought I was gonna die in the water there. Let's grab all this shit. Small world in Twitch chat, huh? That's funny. Alright. Ooh, Christon components. Need those. This Arlie just leading me away. Come on.
Stay alert, Endman. Something
Yes. Something doesn't feel right because the Arlene's leaving. Zoom, 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 zoom. Ooh, look at that. A fight? Let's go.
What we have here? A big bat. It's the same big bat that wrecked our raft.
Oh, hang on. I think some spam showed up in chat. Hang on. Before we do this, I'm gonna banish the spam. Just give me a sec. Okay. Here we go. What do I do here? We'll just... I hope that was a bot account. Let's see. I think that should do it. Not used to the... Alright, come on, hang on. Trying to figure this out. I'm not used to handling a lot of these, things. Okay, cool. Alright, it is... Alright, the spam has been removed. We're good now, we're good now. Alright, here we go. Now, time for the boss fight. Boss fight. Dodge, dodge. Oh, man. Counter that one. Okay. Alright. Counter. Wait, nice dodge. Okay, we gotta kill the flying ones. Okay. Nice, okay. Use Perdica's thing. Activate all those. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was a beam. Did not like that beam. Oh, man. That... Holy fuck. This might be harder than the level 70 fight that we did earlier. Okay, just gotta get all these guys out of the way. Nope, 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 nope. Perlica, please. Oh, Blazing Ice Gaming says banish that oil guzzling liker. That's funny. Yep, well, that's what we do with bots. Okay, get this guy down. I'll down that. Alright. I'm gonna switch to... Actually, yeah, let's switch to admin. No, actually, better idea. Ember. And... Yep. Let's try and get knocked down and stagger on this. Okay, we got an Ember ultimate. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, we got an Edmund ultimate. Cast that as well. Just trying to do as much damage as possible. Nice. Got a last hit right there. And get the electrical infliction on it. Nice. And dodge. Well, I mean, here we go. Stun it. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay, Blazing Ice Gaming in Twitch chat says, yeah, IDK what it is with Twitch, but I get a lot of bots when I stream, but like none do when I do YouTube. Yeah, I think the moderations might be better. I have like a lot of websites set to my what's the word in English? I'm actually gonna do this right now while we're talking, but I'm just gonna like I usually just put like a ban list on certain words, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna do that right now while I'm talking, but so I'll just go on the Twitch thing and there should be I think moderations, moderation settings, and there's advanced settings, I think, and then I can just filter certain words. Actually, where is the... Yeah, because like the website changes all the time too, right? Like it's all oh, come on, it's got to be in here somewhere. Okay, I'm pretty sure maybe it's okay, settings. Just trying to look at this. It's small. Okay. Chat rules. That's not it. That ain't it. Where is... Oh, permitted terms and phrases. There it is. So that means there's... I clicked the wrong one. Okay, block terms and phrases. Here we go. So I'm just going to type the name of that website that was sent. So it's... Okay. Alright, cool. Add that. Nice, so that term is blocked. And now bots from that website are not coming back. So that should be good to go. That should be good. We should be good there. Okay. Let's go back and make sure I have all my stuff set up. No, do not switch keyboard and mouse. Hopping back into the game. Let's do this thing. Yeah, Inno in Twitch chat says, I think if you set your chat only for verified accounts, people chat, the bots go away. Not sure though. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really know how. Oh, wait, verified just means verified with your email, right, or something like that. Like, I mean, I feel like, hear me out. Like, I think a lot of the bots are Blazing Ice, good job, LOL. Yeah, well, hear me out. Like, the thing with the bots, right? Like, I think the main problem is the bots are like hacked accounts, like stolen accounts, right? Which means that they probably are verified. Like, a lot of them do seem to be verified. And like, because I've looked at a few of the accounts that I've had to ban, and like they just look like they're stolen accounts. Like, they look like they used to belong to someone, but they're just old, right? Yeah, Inno in Twitch says, yeah, verified by mail. Yeah. So like I end up just banning the words instead, because like it doesn't seem that there's that many sites that do it. So I ban the site, and then I ban the user, and then that's usually enough. Or like I ban the word, right? And usually that's enough. And usually the site name is like unique enough, right, where it's fine. Like, my worst nightmare would definitely be a site that uses like a really common word, right? Like, if the word was like said, or like, you know, the boulder or something or that, right? Like, I might accidentally like start like stopping things, right? But for now, it's all right.
Everything's in place, Captain.
Oh, in Twitch says, yeah, I see, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's my logic behind it anyway, so. It's probably not perfect. Oh my goodness! What the?
They are behaving. Haven't made a scene in a while.
Oh my goodness.
Scared of us. Bet they'll
The
never
music.
back.
Let's see. Blazing Eyes said, my UID is number. If you want to add me and peep the team, I'll add you in a bit. You can add me too, by the way, if you want, because yep, she's strapped. Yeah. But yeah, like y'all feel free to add me. Like, I usually just accept friend requests in this game, because like, you know, there's no like negative consequences usually.
Turning yourself in. She's
Blazing says I'll add. Yeah, I'll check my friend request in a bit. Yeah, I think my user ID is visible on screen enough, so it's good enough. Oh, whoa, she looks so cool. Oh, I love this character. Wow, like, look at her. Okay, I want her, actually. She's, have y'all seen Arcade? Like, she reminds me of Vi from it. I like that. I like that a lot about her, actually. Got the freaking music, y'all. It's so crazy. There's like a little Wait, we have to fight her? Oh.
Prepare to suffer past the rats.
I'll fight her. I'll fight her. Inno Twitch chat says, having more friends and more clue exchange is always a win. Please fight. Can we please have a fight? I would like to fight her. Let me fight. We did not get to fight. Oh, I'm so sad about that.
Chen Qianyu.
Yes, ma'am.
They know each other.
I can explain.
Unnecessary. I know your situation.
Okay. I love this Mimi character. She's...
Must have been a harrowing experience.
I love her character design so much. Like, just... Well, when we get a chance to pause, I'll look at her outfit, but like, she's got okay, I'm pausing the autoplay. Blazing Ice in Twitch chat says, very true, and also better odds for daily stock exchange. Yeah. Oh, her name is Mifu. Okay. Yeah. Look at her design. Like, look at that outfit. Like, it's probably really impractical, right? But like, the shape language of that design, so strong, right? Like, even her hair, like the shape of it, so recognizable, right? Like, it's got this, like, it's very clean too. It's like almost a trapezoid. Well, not like a trapezoid, but like, it's good. And like her horns and everything, and like the eye shape too really stands out. Totally not me being a sucker for women with like light colored hair and like you know, pink underglow and everything. Totally not like mine. Blazing Ice in Inno in Twitch chat says a lot of people saving for Mifu. Blazing Ice says too bad Mifu is playable yet. Yeah, I think I'll save for her too. I like her a lot. I like her design a lot.
I assume the two of you are also Enfielders since you're with Chen. Now, which will be our administrator?
Okay, quick. Point at Perlica. Say she's the... The option for Edmund says, I guess I can't be Dark Mask anymore. That's pretty funny. frown pose. Oh man.
Then, you must be Supervisor Perlica. We suddenly lost contact with the drop pod. What exactly happened?
There was an accident during landing. We went off course and landed at a rather remote location. As you can see, our journey here was rather tumultuous. We have information about the bone crushers. Viceroy Zhuang
But I'm
must
having
know
fun.
immediately.
Understood. Wait for me. I will report your situation to my superior.
So, Mifu, what should we do about Tong Tong?
We will throw that brat into the slammer again.
Tong is a criminal. Oh, Blazing Ice says, I want Neferith to be playable so bad. Yeah, I also want Neferith to be playable. Like, I adore Neferith's design. Like, if she becomes playable, oh man, I love her. She's like so cute. She's so cute. I love her so much. Diegetic hole in the wall. That's funny. All right, let's continue. Talk to Perlica.
City doesn't seem to be affected at all. What is Neferith planning?
And from what I recall, Ardashir seems to exercise authority over Neferith. Regardless, Wuling City is within reach. We must prepare our countermeasures quickly.
Guess we're about to fight things. Let's see. Bifu and Tong Tong seem to know each other.
About their feud, but I don't really know how this all started.
Are they like rivals, like
all
Ash and
race
Gary?
always see each other, and it's never just an ordinary fight. They're really
They're trying to scratch each other's eyes out. Oh my goodness.
Mifu is always trying to chase Tong Tong down.
Blazing Ice in Twitch chat says the fight scene for her boss was actually insane. She kind of just shrugged off every attack. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, so who is Mifu Superior?
Mifu is in charge of the
Oh,
Wuling Watch
they were
Guard.
talking about
He
Zhuang earlier.
always
Okay,
reports
that's
to
good
the
to know.
Viceroy directly.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Mifu is the only one who calls her that.
Okay, understood. Let's check up on Mifu. And Mifu should be over here. Okay, hang on. Before we talk to her, I'm gonna like just admire her design for a second here. Like just look at camera. I think we can go to first person. Just look. Okay, I can't really do that. But like, look at how okay, I think I might have to switch mouse and keyboard for this. Mouse and keyboard sometimes works better with camera. The cameras are like kind of weird actually, because some with the camera you can like move certain things. Okay, so let's see if I can zoom here. So we're setting the focal length down up so we can actually look at this. And then I want, okay, it's not gonna let me move the camera, I think. Because it's only gonna let me move the camera. Okay, switch to camera mode. Now I can move the camera around. And now we can actually look at Mifu. Look at her, okay, trying to get this thing to do. All right, so you can see, like, look at that outfit. Like, I love the way that looks with, there we go. Okay, I got a snap picture right there. That's pretty cool. All right. But I like the gauntlets, right? Like, and like, because she's like a pugilist, or like a fist fighter, that's really cool. Oh, that's an interesting detail. You see the handcuffs here? I smell a cop. But it's really funny. You see these handcuffs, the metal swing arm piece is actually a different material, because usually handcuffs are made out of this like stamped metal, right? Which is just kind of interesting to me. And I guess this side's a walkie-talkie. So I'm just trying to look. Ever, I'm sorry. I gotta get out of the way. What's on this side here? So we got a, I think that's okay. That's just a pouch. Not sure if that's like an ammo pouch or something. Let's see. Thigh-high stockings, cute skirt, leg strap for something. That's probably some kind of weapon. Her boots are really cute too. I really like that design on her boots. Like I like her color scheme a lot. You see how it's like blue, like dark blue, dark green, but they're kind of saturated, and the pink. Like it's a very like good like multicolored design. I like the tail too. The tail's the tail's just very cute on this designer here. But yeah, like they did a really good job of making her like very multicolored. Like she's like on the side of how do I describe this? She's on the side of like like tetra color palette basically, where there's just 4 different colors. Where, you know, like if you look at like Ember, she's mostly okay. Let's see this back out. So if you look at Ember, right, like she's mostly come on camera. Ember's mostly like black, white, red, and like a little bit of blue accent. And I think Perlica is, you know, mostly just gray and like tan, I guess. with the yellow gloves. And Avi is, you know, also black, white, and red, and so is Enmin. Let's see. Blazing Ice in Twitch chat says, I think my favorite looking character is Zhuang Fangyi. You'll meet her soon in the story. Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting her. All right, let's talk to Mifu. God, Mifu's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, her eyes are really a strong point for her. They're like, they're captivating to me.
Is there something wrong?
The explosion showed
Oh, the
in this
Tauntaun
place
just
the defense
fucking
works.
disappeared though. That's
The
so
gate
funny.
can no longer be opened from inside.
Could we bring it down by force?
We broke it.
These subterranean structures stay back from a decade ago. Defense works back then were more brutalist and primal. They were designed to be indestructible. I like it though.
Her expression, I love that.
Perlica, the design looks pretty similar to the stuff we have on Dijon.
Edmund will ask, did Endfield design this?
Yes. It's something jointly produced by HAS and Endfield many years ago. Our partnership goes way back. Probably much longer than the history
Dino
of
time.
Ruling City. If Mr. Andre were
Dino
here,
is soft. Squish,
we
squish,
might
squish.
have additional details
Anxiety go
for
away.
us.
Anxiety go away. Squish, 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 Dino.
Anyway, the overall design approach is similar. We just need to get the bearings into a continuous rotation to open the gate.
Continuous rotation.
Oh, her gloves are really cool too. Look at that. They're like wrapping gloves actually.
Follow me.
That's actually really interesting design because you know how like boxers wrap their hands and stuff, right? Like and there are a lot of people like wrap their hands like that, and that's a good design cue for characters that you fight with their fists, like pugilist style characters and stuff like that. Right, here we go. We follow her to little workbench.
A jet drone. Jia type?
You even know the model. So, can we use this?
An obsolete model. This particular unit has been retired for quite a while.
I say we give it a try to find out.
And Min says, "Leave it to me, I guess." Oh, time for our Originium magic. Let's go. Let's do this thing.
Whoa, it really worked.
The drone is actually a specialized arts unit. A caster can use it to convert liquids into an energy beam. I believe the Endman's Originium arts can further boost its performance.
Dino is returning to the spot now. I love you, Dino. Thank you for your service,
It
Dino.
won't work without water. We might have some in the Watchguard's bottles. Get some from them.
Dino's been returned. Great. Acquire filled Farium bottles from the watch. Fetch quest. Sad.
Captain told us. You need water? Don't spill it.
Oh, that's more.
Okay, it's just gonna give it to us. All right. Can't switch input device right now. How dare you? Game hand holding me like this. Ooh, a jet. Oh wait, a jet. You can control this. Okay. What are we, like 20, 30 hours in the game? They're still giving us stuff? That's wild. All right, so the game says jet drone must consume a supply of fluids to perform spraying. Select a fluid from the backpack and be used for this purpose. Is this fucking Power Wash Simulator? Did they put Power Wash Simulator into this? This shows the amount of fluid currently in your backpack. In the jet drone mode, click the left mouse button to start spraying fluids at the crosshair.
Aim at that location.
Wait, are we shooting water into electronics? I think that might be bad, y'all. Don't do this in real life. You ever been electrocuted? I've been electrocuted. It kind of sucks. It really sucks. All right, here we go. And up we go. Okay, so we just aim. Okay, so that's not electric. That's actually that's a water wheel. Nice.
Same approach. Let's do this again.
Let's continue our adventure. Okay, so that used 2 bottles. I should... Hang on, give me a sec. I think Abby... I think we might have run out of citron powder. Because I see that my characters aren't healing. Let me just go ahead and craft a bunch of stuff real fast. Alright, so now we have... Just make health items right now. We're just... Don't mind me just rapidly clicking and hoping that this works out. Guess we got pills. Pills are always good. Actually, no, don't do that. Take your meds. Just don't take them all today or whatever. Okay. Inno and Twitch asks, I've never been an executor before, but I've seen people experience. It's not a great experience. Yeah. Like, so what happened to me was I was in an IT job at the time, right? And what happened was, like, there was an extension cable, right? And like, you know, the IT rule is that if the cables, like thing were bent, like the prongs are bent, that means the cable's broken. It's dangerous, right? And that cable was like, you know, meant to get, recycle, right? But one of my fucking coworkers, right? I'm still a little bit mad at him over this, and like he feels bad about it. But what he did was he didn't know, so he bent the prongs back and gave it to me, and it was all right. And I was like, dude, the prongs of that were bent, and he's like, all right. And I made the mistake of trusting, so I plugged it in, and I got fucking electrocuted from that. And it was like, I mean, it just went through my hand, and like I was careful, so I just yanked my hand back, but I was fine. But like I had like lightning scorch marks on my hand from that. Like it was fucking crazy. Like that guy felt so bad. And they were, do you need to go to the hospital? And I'm like, no, I'm good actually. And I had it handled, but like it was wild. Like it was one of the weirdest sensations I've ever felt. Not to mention that it kind of hurt, but like it was definitely one of the weirdest sensations I've ever felt. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I just think that's kind of wild. Blazing Ice says I used to look at the top of batteries, see if they had to charge. Lamau. I mean, like, I guess 9 volts would be able to do that, right? Because like if you licked what's the thing? If you licked like a AA battery, right? Also I'm joking because, you know, like in lore my VTuber like does eat AA batteries, like as a joke, but like Blazing says you get a small jolt if they have a charge. Yeah. That's funny. All right. I think we're good here. Let's go ahead and give some stuff to Abby. Hey Abby, do you want to eat raw meat? Okay, I can't actually give that to her. What do we need here? Butt capsule 470. I could also just go to a TP point, but this is more interesting. Okay, we'll just give her butt capsules. Yeah, I kind of want to try like doing like manufacturing a lot of these medications, but for now yeah, for now, let's just use these. There we go. That's good enough. That should fill everyone up back up.
Those stockade residents you arrested.
Don't worry. We will send the old, weak, and sick back to the stockade.
Ooh, Arlene.
As for the rest, we will keep them in the slumber for 5 days. Or 3. Can't afford to give out too many free meals.
What about Tung Tung?
I got some house special for that brat.
Got me foods.
2 days without spanking her, and that feline brat's already active. Rubbing her shite over.
Wait, hang on. Y'all are both adults. Are you like? Okay.
I guess.
I'm not gonna say anything about that. That's kind of funny though. Blazing Ice says, I miss Arlene and Chess. I already have them all. Pat. They are fun collectibles. Okay, let's see. This says warning projection. Game says certain gates in the region of Wuling are controlled by multiple mechanisms. The number of projections on a gate increase the number of mechanisms controlling it. Sure, okay. All mechanisms to be activated. Okay, it's Jetra and stuff. Alright, we can do that. I pressed the wrong button. Well, the game will almost certainly tell me where they are, so let's see if I can hit that from here. I can. Nice. Got it. Let's see if there's any loot back here. There's not. Blazing says I'm 22. Wait, are you like 22 Arlene's? I might have misheard what you said though, so.
I never thought someone could revive a drum from a pile of scrap.
Oh, Inno says thinking he's 22 years old. Wait, why are you? Wait.
You really opened my eyes.
22.
Anyway, head out.
Great.
I was 22 in college.
What about you, Mifu?
Well, go with peace. You?
Obviously, I'm not gonna like reveal too much about my. Oh, vehicle. I'm not gonna reveal too much about my age, but like, I'm a little bit older. I'm still in my 20s, but I'm a little bit older. So, okay, y'all, look at this car. All right, have y'all seen Girls Last Tour or something like the one where they had like the bike cart thing? That's pretty cool. Like this is like a big version of that. I think the main problem is, okay, y'all, come here, children. I think the main problem with this actually is if y'all see how much camber there is on the wheel, the front wheel up here, it's gonna have a lot of trouble turning. Like this, like turning that is gonna be a struggle because like it'll just kind of lean, which is probably fine because it has the 4 stabilizing wheels in the back, right? So there's 4 wheels down here. You see there's 4 wheels, but I mean these things aren't meant to go very fast anyway. Like usually, like I've seen the one in Girls Last Tours has like tank treads on it, right? So these don't go fast, they're just transport vehicles, but it's really interesting because they're always like bike fronts and stuff like that. Inno in Twitch chat says, I think we were all 22 in college. If we ever went there and not started a job straight from high school. Blazing says, I graduated before I turned 22 because I only went 3.5 years. Lucky. It took me 4.5 years to finish college because not my fault of my own. I was actually supposed to graduate in 3.5 years, but then like some like major events happened, like health and like life wise, that basically forced me to repeat a year. Which, you know, was really bad for my self-esteem, among other things. Because I was sitting in... Because the program that I was in actually, like, was small enough where it was basically, like, high school again. Like, in size classes and stuff. So I was just sitting there with, like, people who were, like, a year younger than me. And, like, the worst part is, like, you know, like, you get the reputation of being a flunky if you, like, repeat a year, basically. And, like, I'm glad it didn't happen to me in high school. But that happened to me in college was not something I expected. But, like, I had a lot of trouble making friends with the second group because it was like, and like people from the first group that I still share classes with sometimes in college, like, you know, I don't know, like people just treated me like a flunky, and I really didn't like that, if I'm being honest. Blazing says, hey, no matter how long it takes, the point is you finish, which is better than most. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I still use stuff for my degree, right? So I'm pretty happy about that. Inno says, exactly, Inno says, I'm at that point right now doing extra year because we had some to start arguing with the teacher at one point in my final exams, but I still got my friends, we still hang out in school. Yeah, like sometimes shit just happens, right? And like a lot of the academic stuff, especially like at the college that I went to, it was fucking crazy. Like it, I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad I was able to graduate, but like that a lot of stuff happened that shouldn't have, and it was really bad, if I'm being honest. I still got good grades. Like I was able to get withdrawals for all the medical stuff, but like it was messed up. Super messed up. Yeah. Life is complicated. Blazing says, I still hang out with my roommates and stuff. Yeah, I'm still friends with all my, well, a lot of my college roommates. Like, I'm actually friends with a lot of them, still. And, like, honestly, hear me out. Like, I think that extra year that I did was, like, really good for my, like quote-unquote networking, right? Because I made a lot of friends, and like the best part though is that like I made friends with like the D&D group that I play with. Like that wouldn't have happened if all those like things didn't happen, because I got like moved rooms and stuff during all that too, right? Because it was just like this whole like chaotic thing that I'm probably not gonna talk too much about, but I'll bring it up later. Like there's it's some lore. But like I ended up running into like a new friend group basically, because my last friend group, like something bad, just awful just happened, and that last friend group just got like destroyed by like this event, right? But like I was able to make a lot of new friends, and it made me really happy. Like I was able to play with like D&D and stuff with a lot of these people, and I became friends. We started playing like Lancer TTRPG too, and like I still hang out with them, like a lot of like most of them I'm still hanging out with like to this day. And to be honest, I'm super grateful because I never would have met them otherwise, right? So it's like so it kind of worked out, even though it sucked. You know, and Twitch chat says, this extra year's been fine for me too, and like I just have this one class for my career, but I decided to take other classes, so now I do choir, theater, and art. It's cool. And I met some, yeah, that's great. Yeah, like my extra year actually really helped with I was able to join a lot of clubs too, and I actually was able to do a lot of undergrad research as well, which was really good because you know I had to fill out the class thing, right? So what it actually ended up being really good for my resume, because I ended up doing undergraduate research in like 3 different labs, all for a semester each, because I really wanted to try everything. And it was honestly super cool that I got to do that, and like I genuinely credit that for like letting me like hop into software engineering. Like I went into like pro level software engineering, basically, like, you know, tech startup, all that shit, like as a mid-level once I graduated college, and that was really cool, and it made it feel a little bit more worth it, even though I don't work at that job anymore. Yeah, let's see, Blazing says in Twitch chat says, yeah, what you know is only about 20%, the rest is who you know. Yeah, like some of my friends like really kind of struggle with that. Like they didn't realize that like, you know, a lot of the network that you make kind of like affects how your job stuff works. And like I was really lucky, right? Like, you know, because I got to spend that extra time, right? And like, you know, I was lucky. I had access to my marching band friends too, and like my sorority and other stuff like that. And that really that gave me, well, hear me out. It gave me a lot of connections on LinkedIn. And I think that people were proud of that. But like it was also just kind of neat because like I don't know, like, because the time that I left college, like, you know, a lot of tech companies and startups were hiring, right? So, and, like, I guess that also made me very lucky, because it was just about the right time, you know, pandemic started, right? A lot of tech companies are hiring, right? I get to land a mid-level job immediately. I get to do, like, hear me out, like, mid-level software engineering, it's so cool. Like, you know, like, you're not a code monkey anymore, right? You directly get to, like, work with the product, right? You get to design, like, you get to design things. Like, you know, if y'all remember, I was talking about, like, the video editing software. I got to, like, design a lot of features. I got to do, like, market research and stuff. Like, I got to, like, watch stuff about customers and things like that, and like interact with customers. And like I was able to like spend time like designing like features and other stuff. Like I was able to design like one of the things I designed is a like, actually wait, no, hang on, I can't talk about it. If I talk about it, y'all will be able to figure out what company I work for, so I'm not gonna talk about it. But like I designed some like really special like features and other things, like a lot of innovation, right? Like we were able to do a lot of innovation, like a lot of different features like that were like new. And also like you know it's good when another company that is much bigger than you steals that feature. I'm still mad about that, by the way. I'm looking at you, Canva. Canva was not the one that I worked for, but Canva definitely actually brought in some of the features that I helped develop and design from my company. And like I kind of attribute Canva stealing that actually to like me like losing my job, because Canva like was so strong, right? I just had a lot of stuff, but like you know, like the whole me losing my job thing was also just a health related thing, right? It was like, okay, she's sick, she can't really perform, we're just gonna get rid of her. And like, you wanna know what the worst part about that was? It was because it's corpo shit, right? I had to sign a contract saying that I wouldn't say anything negative about this company. So it's like, okay, well, I guess I just won't say that publicly. But what happened was like because you know I was like going through a lot of like really bad health things. Like I was like getting hospitalized and shit, right? And they let me go, and it was like, okay, if you do not sign this, you're not gonna get health insurance. You're gonna lose all your health insurance immediately, right? If you sign it, you get your health insurance for your COBRA period, which is 18 months. So you can have health insurance you can pay for your health insurance manually for 18 months. So I was basically forced into signing this thing, like the severance agreement, which I kind of didn't want to do, because they like, you know, like like this is not like full legal advice, but like one of my friends, like her sister was a lawyer, and she heard about it and she was like, that was definitely illegal. And I was like, well, I couldn't do anything because I needed my health insurance, right? And like the worst part, right, is that actually I knew the CEO really well, and like, you know, like we were friends and things, and like I knew that it was people on the chair and the board above him that like made him do this, right? Like he definitely did not want to do this, but they did it because it was like, she's sick, it doesn't seem like she's gonna get better anytime soon, so we'll just get rid of her, right? Like she's wasting resources, we don't need her. And it was like it was so fucking bullshit, right? Yeah, like Blazing says, yeah, that's bull. Yeah, also, yeah, nice to see another fellow software engineer. Blazing says, yeah, and you know, Twitch says it's illegal. Yeah, I mean, it's illegal, right? Like, but illegal does not mean they can't get away with it, right? Because the company is much bigger than you, and like even a tech startup with its board members, right, has a lot of control over you. And hear me out, if I wasn't sick, I probably would have, like if I wasn't like super sick and getting hospitalized all the time, I probably would have not actually, like, I wouldn't have put up with it. But like if I had lost my health insurance immediately, I would have been in such a bad place with my health that like my life probably could have been ruined, right? Like it was so bad. Like I needed like a lot of treatment basically. It wasn't cancer, by the way, it was something else. But like it was just a really bad situation all around, and I was forced to sign it because I need health insurance. And that, you know, like it was a bad situation. And like I don't think I have a lot of trauma about it because I'm talking about it, because I think it's kind of like funny now thinking back on it. But like yeah, Inno in Twitch chat says, depends on your legal ground if they can get away with it or not. I'm guessing that under the law of where you're from, they set like, well, actually no, it was illegal, right? But I didn't have a choice, because because y'all know like how difficult it is to sue a company, right? So what happens is, if I had refused it, I would have had no health insurance, right? I would have had no health insurance. And that would have been really bad, because I was, you know, still getting hospitalized and shit. I would have had no health insurance, and then I would have had to try to sue them in the middle of all that, right? And that's just not something I was physically able to do, and I just didn't have like the resources at the time, so I just kind of rolled over and took it. Yeah, Inno and Twitch says, oh, I get it. Blazing says, what a lot of companies do is to keep dragging out the court length until you run out of money to keep going to court. Yeah, and like I knew that, right? Because you know, like, because while I was working at that job, like I did a lot. I did like some of the business and marketing side too, like product management stuff. Like not in any official term, but like I trained product managers, right? Like I was a software engineer, but I trained product managers. So like, you know, like I had a lot of say in a lot of things. Not like the most. I wasn't like a senior engineer or anything like that, but like I helped like a lot with like the product and direction and things like that on top of the software engineering duties. And like, you know, it's just yeah, Blazing and Twitch chat says, so unfortunately, unless you have big money, they can do whatever. Yeah, pretty much. Like and like so like, but because of that business knowledge, like I knew that like that they would have dragged it out, right? Like, there's no point in doing it, and I didn't have the time and resources for that. And like honestly, hear me out. Like if you sue a company, right? You'll get blacklisted from every other tech company. Like you'll never be able to get hired again. Like if I wanted to work for Google or Amazon or another tech startup, like they would freaking know that it was you. Like a lot of people have blacklists, like HR's blacklists. So if I had not taken the severance and sued them, like if I don't take the severance by itself, that's fine, right? But if I had not taken the severance and sued them, because on the severance agreement it says you cannot sue them. Like that's the other thing. You cannot sue them. You cannot say negative things about them, because it's basically an NDA, right? And yeah. So what happens is if I had not taken the severance and sued them, I would have been blacklisted from every single other tech company in America, probably. And I probably would have been like small time. Like I probably wouldn't be able to hire a small time one, but like any big time or any startup tech company would have completely blacklisted me. I never would be able to get another job in that field, and that's also really scary, right? Like you would lose your entire career. So like you better hope that payout's good, right? So it's like, and I just couldn't afford to do that. So it was cheaper in the long run, as much bullshit as it was and how mad it made me, to just take the severance, run with it, even if the firing was illegal, because it let me keep my health insurance. And I'm still on it right now, but I'm a little bit worried about what's gonna happen in like a few months, because my Cobra ends in June, right? So I'm just like, okay, now I gotta pay for my medical bills manually. And like I already pay an ass ton of money for my like insurance, right? Because, you know, America, right? But I just like, I'm a little bit worried about where that's gonna go, because like I've been trying to get a software engineering job. And obviously I'm not doing that because I'm VTubing right now, right? But like I was thinking about getting another software engineering job, and like, you know, apparently the tech industry is just shit the bed in like the last year, and I'm like, oh, that's probably not a good idea. And you know what the worst part is, like, even though I was working at mid-level, right, the problem is that they see the gap in your resume and it's like, oh, you were sick? Doesn't fucking matter. You don't have as much experience as someone who just came out of the industry, because we like hiring people from other companies. So it doesn't matter how smart I was or what features I worked on. Like a lot of places will just throw out your thing if you're not like immediately in the industry. And it's like, well, that's bullshit, because I was sick for a year and a half, and like I'm still sick in a lot of ways. But like having that, it's crazy. Blazing says, yeah, it's crazy tough to get a tech job right now. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, honestly, yeah, I feel that, right? Like, and like to me, like kind of a little secret here, but I'm actually thinking about like trying to do VTubing full time, like because it seems to be work. Because, you know, like, hear me out, because I worked in the video editing industry, right? Like the video editing software, and like because I did a lot of knowledge and research on social media, or like even like short form video, right? Because, you know, product management stuff, right? Even though like not in an official capacity, but I did a lot of work around like social media and other stuff like that. So I was like, what if I just play the social media game? Can I win on this algorithm, right? And I was like, okay, hear me out. I draw my own VTuber model, right? And it's like, okay, I got my own VTuber model. I draw, rig, animate it, and I was like, okay, I'm pretty good at this. Let's keep going. And I started working on like a lot of VTuber stuff, and like, honestly, my channel is doing so much better than I thought it would. Like, I don't know, y'all, like one of the videos I just posted is still like popping off, and I'm like, oh my goodness, what is it doing? Okay, yeah, we catch up on China. Okay, yeah. That's it, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Inno in Twitch chat says, yeah, affording good lawyers is expensive. It's rare to see competent pro bono lawyers. Blazing says, yeah, it's true, forgot about blacklisting. Inno says, yeah, it's also a thing. Blazing says, yeah, it's crazy tough to get a tech job right now. Yeah, right. Blazing says, I only got a job because I had a recommendation from someone within the company. Yeah, I feel that too. And I'm like, I'm so lucky. I know a lot of people that are still in tech and stuff like that. Like, I'm so lucky to have interacted with a lot of these people. Because, like, you know, I can still call on them if I need them, But like, yeah, stuff like that. Okay, Inno in Twitch chat says, yeah, you might hit it big. How old is this channel? Dude, I started posting in like January. Like January or February, I think. I started like late January too, I think. Like this late January, February. I'm actually not sure, like, because I've been like kind of posting every day and stuff like that. But like I finished my VTuber model in early January, right? Like I finished my VTuber model in like early January, and I was just setting stuff up, and I was like, all right, come on, we got it, yeah, lock it in, right? And then I started like, you know, like streaming. I was like, okay, let's make some funny clips. I think I talk good, right? And then I started doing, because like, hear me out. The thing that got me into VTubing was watching like HoloLive clips, like stream clips, and like I really like that format. And I was like, if I talk good and make stream clips of myself, I think that'd be pretty funny, and I think people would think I'm funny. I hope people think I'm funny. I don't know if people think I'm funny actually, but you know, it's a hope, little pipe dream, right? Yeah. Blazing says, I mean, you could also make bank doing commissions with your VTuber model. Yeah, okay, so here's the deal, right? I don't have enough clout on this channel yet to do commissions, because like I don't think people are gonna want to commission you until you have like a lot of things. And like I actually have another channel. Don't look for my other channel, by the way, but I do have another channel where I like started doing like art and stuff, and I was actually like vlogging and like doing like medical health journey and stuff like that. But like so I do have experience doing that as well. But like what happened was I just like like that I haven't been posting art consistently enough because I spent a lot of time just making this VTuber model, and it's like, okay, I feel like I need to make a few more models before I feel like I could properly like do commissions. And even then, for me personally, it's like I want to be the only character in my art style, right? Like I don't want to give like, this is very selfish of me, I know, but like I don't want to give like my art style and character to someone else, because like I feel like I've done a lot of like, well, I mean, I've done a lot of like really weird shit in Live 2D, right, to like make my character work the way that it does, and like in my art style and like character design, right? So it takes a lot of work, and it will probably cost someone a lot of money to commission me, and I'm not big enough for anyone to want to spend that much money on me. So that's kind of the deal. Yeah, okay, Inno in Twitch chat says, for 2 months work, averaging 4 viewers on Twitch and getting almost 50 followers on Twitch is really great. Wait, 50? What are you talking about? I was at like 36 earlier. I was like at 36 when I started the stream, man. Like, what are you talking about? No, I got 38. I got 38. Okay, I'm normal. I'm still normal. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, Inno says true that to the making bank with commissions. Inno says, how are we gonna look at your other channel if we don't know? Okay, look, y'all. It's cringe. My other channel is really cringe. Also, hear me out. I don't want people to see my face. Okay, like I'm just like I don't want people to see my face. That's weird. Oh, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Blazing says my channel's over 7 years old. Yeah, I mean, like, hear me out. My other channel, I think that channel I made in like not 2016. I made it when I was in college, right? Like I made it and I used it just like to watch things, and I started like putting stuff on it because I was like, okay, might as well document my medical issues and journey, because I think that would be helpful for other people, right? Let's see. Blazing says that's fair. Liking your art is important. You should definitely take pride in it. Yeah, I mean, I like my own art. Yeah, and hear me out. I think once I have things down, I'm gonna start like drawing a little more, right? I want to do art streams and stuff like that. But right now, like, hear me out. I just like yapping. I just want to talk, and like my health isn't really good enough for me to grind and draw 8 hours a day, right? But like maybe one day, because like, hear me out. This model, I was working on it for like, well, I mean, I ended up working on it for 8 hours a day for a couple of weeks to do the ring, because I had the design and I was just like finishing it off, right? But then I spent like 8 hours a day for like a couple of weeks just doing the Live 2D ring, because I was like learning it on the fly and everything too, because I had like a Live 2D course I was going along with, and it was like, but then, you know, I had to like, you know, come up with some other stuff because Live 2D is like that course was kind of old. Yeah, let's see. Inno says we're playing gotchas. It's already cringe, but I expect you want a face reveal. Look, hear me out. It ruins the immersion if you know what my face looks like, okay? I know there might be a couple people here who came from my personal channel, because I did mention it on my personal channel, but like, I want to keep, look, separation of church and state, right? So you gotta have that separation of church and state. I really just like, I want y'all to look at me and see my model and be like, that's me, right? Like, I don't want y'all to like, and see my dino. See my dino right here? But like, I'm not ready to be like, I'm not ready to be like Kason or like any of the other VTubers that like have faces and stuff, like, or like Cinder, right? Like I'm not ready for that yet. Like, it's out there, right? Like, if y'all want to find my personal channel, you can. I swear it's cringe, right? I swear it's cringe. I swear it's just me doing like really bad videos because I hadn't posted that since like last March, right? Because I was like, because I was just dealing with health stuff, and then it's like, okay, you know, it's December 2025. I want to do VTubing. That's it. Yeah. Let's see. Blazing in Twitch chat says I'm almost to 500 subs with the grind. Yeah, the grind is real. Like, and like, with my personal channel, like, dude, that took so long to get 500 subs, man. Like, that took so long, and like, I wasn't trying, to be fair. But, like, there's, like, this whole, like, game thing going on here, and I don't even freaking know, man. Like, it's so complicated. Okay, Blazing in Twitch chat says, I plan to face real 1,000 subs if that day ever comes. Yeah, good luck with that. Definitely, I definitely good luck with that. I mean, here we go. My joke for 1,000, if I get 1,000 followers, or on YouTube or Twitch, like one or the other, I will debut. I will have a VTuber debut, and that's kind of the joke, right? We're trying to get me to debut or something like that, because, you know, like, I'll talk about my character lore or something like that, even though all of you already know me. Let's see. Blazing in Twitch chat says, I mean, there's nothing wrong with keeping your face in, just safer and show. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's fair. In a way, I feel like I kind of want to be found, but in a way, like, it also doesn't matter, right? Like, you know, like, I feel like my voice is distinctive enough that people would recognize me, so I'm just like, maybe not mess with that. Okay, Inno in Twitch chat says, I did have a past life where I was somewhat successful Dark Souls content creator, but dropped it because it felt weird and anxious, and I was quite young too, felt so much pressure. Yeah, I feel that. With my last channel, right, like, I felt like I nailed down an audience, right? Because I was talking about, like, health, and I was doing, like, some, like, levels of reviews, but I was talking about, like, my health and, like, my health conditions and stuff like that, and I really felt like that audience kind of locked in on that, and it's like, okay, and like, and art, right? Like, I did a little bit of art, like, and I was, like, learning art and stuff like that, and that was kind of all my content, right? And I really felt like I was just stuck in that rabbit hole where it was like, I'm just talking about art and my health, and like, if I stop talking about my health, people will probably find it weird, right? If I start doing video essays, that's like totally different, right? But it's just like, it was just so different to me, and then I was just like, okay, you know, I think it'd be better if I start over. And also, like, the name on the channel was not really legible, to be honest. Like, it was a bunch of words kind of crammed together. Like, I mean, it was cute, and I had to pronounce it. Like, people can pronounce that name, among other things. So it was like, all right, you know, new brand, right? I learned how to do branding at my tech job, right? Like, you know, I got taught all the marketing stuff. I know all the marketing. I know all the branding. You know, I know about crossing the chasm and all that shit, right? Man, okay, if any of y'all are business heads, I know you tweaked a little bit when I said crossing the chasm, but yeah, like, so it was like, you know, let's go all in on this for now while I'm still applying to other jobs, like other things, right? Like, yeah, let's see. Inno says, and I agree, keep your face hidden, Mr. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's just, yeah, like, like, you can find it if you look for it, but like, I recommend you don't. It'll ruin the illusion. Blazing says you should make a Discord at some point. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I made the Discord server already. Like, I think one of y'all mentioned it, so I went ahead and made it, right? So I have the Discord server, but like, I don't have the resources to moderate it right now, so I'm like kind of worried. Like, I don't want to like just, even though like I know that I could probably just put it in chat, like, I think I'm gonna wait a little bit more, and like then then like maybe okay, hear me out. Once another, like, because I feel like 2 or 3 people have already asked. Once I reach 10 people that are interested, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it then. But for now, I'm definitely just focusing on video editing and like streaming and stuff like that, and just yapping away. Okay, Inno in Twitch chat says, dude, exactly like that. I eventually got tired of Dark Souls, want to do something different, and I would get backlash or ignored, so that felt bad. Yeah, right. Like, I'm a little bit worried because like even with my current channel, like, you know, I'm posting like, you know, engineering, like review and stuff, right? That, like, you know, I'm like looking at things like, look at this car, right? Look at this motorcycle, right? But like, what happened was, something that recently happened is that, like, you know, my Instagram's taken off, but I noticed that a lot of the people that are following me are like, yo, this is a motorcycle VTuber. And I'm like, I am a motorcycle VTuber, but I haven't been able to ride my motorcycle in a few years because my health is so bad. So, like, I'm hoping that I'll be able to ride my motorcycle again at some point. But, like, you know, I just have encyclopedic knowledge of motorcycles because I have autism. But I also, like, don't want people to think, like, you know, like, I'm, like, this active, like, motorcycle ride in the community, right? Like, because there's a car VTuber, right? That she's active in the car community. And, like, I'm not active in the motorcycle community anymore just because, like, you know, like, because of health issues. I can't ride. I can't legally, well, I mean, I think I can legally drive. But, like, my health is bad where it's, like, actually, like, a physical risk to me if I drive because I might faint, right? So it's, like, I can't do it. And I want to, but I can't do it. It's probably not safe for me. But, like, I also just want, like, like, hear me out, like, I want to talk about motorcycles, but I also don't want to draw the wrong crowd that wouldn't be okay with me, like, not being an active motorcycle rider. And, like, I know, like, motorcycle culture is very, like, you know, once a rider, always a rider. Even if you retire, even if you go to a trike, right? Like, you know, like, you're still a motorcycle rider. And, like, you know, it's a very, like, it's a very strong community. Like, I don't know if y'all know this thing about motorcycle riders, right? But, like, there's a rule, there's an unspoken rule, right? That if you see another person on a motorcycle, you wave like fuck to them. You stick your hand out or you wave like really excitedly because, you know, they're your friend, right? You know, other motorcyclists, always a friend, right? Doesn't matter if it's like a chopper, if it's like a Harley Davidson, or if you're on a sport bike, you're on a, you know, like an R1000, doesn't matter, right? Bikes are bikes. Y'all like two wheels with engines, right? And that's like American motorcycle culture. And it's just like, it's so cute. It always makes me really happy, right? And like, I always wave really excitedly too. And like, I think a lot of guys, cause you know, like I'm a woman rider, right? But like a lot of guys see me wave at them and then they get really awkward about it because it's like I'm just waving excitedly because I'm really excited to see another bike rider, right? But then it's like, I always feel weird about it because it's like, you know, I don't want people to like get the wrong idea, but I also don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. But sometimes it just happens, right? And like a lot of guys are like, you know, really chill and cool, right? And they, you know, they stick their hand out and do the wave thing, and it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, buddy, let's go. But like, it's so like, it's fun, you know, like the motorcycle community, like after that like really bad situation in college, right? You know, like, you know, a lot of my friend groups got ruined for things outside of my control, right? Like this very traumatic event or something like that, right? But like, you know, motorcycling was something that I like did to like kind of get away from it, right? Because I needed a vehicle, right? I had like made some money from other live streaming work, and because, you know, I was like, this is the other part where I was like live streaming, like past life, right? Like a different past life. Like I was doing live streaming for a different thing, and I got a bunch of money from that. And, you know, I bought a motorcycle with it because I needed transportation because, you know, I didn't have access to transportation. And then you know, I got a community, right? Like I helped start the motorcycle club at my college, and it was like the best thing ever, right? Like we would just ride around and go get food and shit, and we got to ride as a group and everything. It was so cute. It was so much fun. It made me so happy, right? Like one of the things I didn't like was that it was so like strat oriented, like sorority fraternity. Like it was so connected to those because a lot of the people that rode, like, you know, obviously came from privilege, and I did not, right? But a lot of these people came from privilege and were attached to like sorority houses on campus or fraternity houses on campus, and like so a lot of them were like very frat bro-y, but like we were doing our best, right? And we still got along and everything like that. But like, you know, it was a very different culture, right? And like I actually did date one of them. I dated the club president for a little while too, like whole shoujo story arc and everything. And that fizzled out because I didn't think we were compatible. And the worst part, you want to know what the worst part was? I found out later that I was friends with his sister. Like, I didn't realize they were related because their last name was really common. And I was like, wait, y'all are fucking related. Y'all don't even look alike. But they were related. And I was like, oh shit, they know. Oh man, they're gonna talk about me. And stuff like that. But I was like, it was so funny. It was just a funny little story, right? Let's see. Okay, we're back to Twitch chat. Blazing in Twitch chat says, yeah, 80% of my follower base only watch Battle Cats content, but I want to play other games. Lamau. Pat. Blazing in Twitch chat also says, yeah, fair, do things at your own pace. Inno in Twitch chat says, yeah, just do whatever you want. If you like people sit and listen to you, they just will be around and be around because of you and not your niche content. You're fun to listen to. Yeah, I mean, like, I just want to make people happy, to be honest. Like, my life is kind of miserable, if I'm being honest. So I'm like, if I can make other people happy, I'll feel like I did something, right? Or at least I try anyway. Sorry, that sounded super depressing. I'm really trying to not be depressing here, but like, you know, it's just I'm just a person on the internet that's like, I want to like, Inno and Twitch chat says, the fact they were siblings is unfortunate to you, but kind of funny. Yeah, right? I think I would have kept dating him if they weren't siblings. It's like, wait, fuck this. His sister knows everything about me, including the bad parts. Let's not do that. And like, you know, as I grew up, right, I say grew up, but like, you know, as I reached the age where I was ending college, I was like, okay, I realized that, you know, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe I shouldn't keep secrets from people anyway, right? Like, it's better to have a relationship when you're like, you know, full in trust and everything, right? But in the moment, fucking K-drama moment. It was, oh man, that was wild. That was so wild to me. I just like, oh. Oh man, he was cute too. Not the cutest person I've dated, but he was pretty cute. Oh man, I dated so many people in college. Like, I don't know if this is just like a trauma girl thing to do in college, but like it's so like you end like a lot of women I know that like like came into college like traumatized from like childhood trauma or like just events and other things, right? A lot of them that I know like really acted out in a lot of ways. And a lot of people like act out in college, obviously, but like a lot of the women that I knew that really struggled with it, like they got into a lot of relationships. And like, to be fair, I was one of them, right? I was not like, I was I don't want to say promiscuous because I feel like that's the wrong word here, but like I spent a lot of time in a lot of different relationships trying to figure out what was going on, because like my parents had kicked me out and everything, and I was like on my own in college with no support. I was like, okay, time to make friends. And the only way I knew how to make friends was to be pretty and to interact with people like that. But like that was not like the thing, right? Like yeah, like I guess, okay, you know, like I keep saying like I don't like my appearance, but like I was objectively pretty enough to date a bunch of people. And you know, like it was probably not a good decision on my part, but I do feel like I like learned a lot about the world during all of that. Let's see. Inno in Twitch chat says, no idea, since getting to college I've been basically no one's because law school just didn't let me have time for life. Oh, you're in law school? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have heard from my friend's lawyer sister that like law school is like a lot. Like you just end up in law school, you're just always studying and stuff like that. You're just busy. Hey, but hear me out, like, you know, lawyer jobs are really fast paced. Like once you get into the industry, like I've heard that like they because they ended up going to, I think both of them went to like Duke Law, and then they went into New York to be like corporate lawyers. And that was just really interesting to me because I heard a lot from them about like how like law school, but then like, you know, the grind never stops basically. And they ended up doing a lot of work in New York. And like, you know, because I remember them like this my friend's sister and her husband, right, they came to Christmas dinner, right, because I was hanging out with that family at the time, right. They came to Christmas dinner, and like they hung out for Christmas to New Year's, and they would stay for the week, but they were constantly working. Like they were constantly on their laptops, constantly typing up briefs and other stuff. And like, to be fair, at the same time I was doing my like startup tech job, and I was doing the same thing. Like I was also working during that time. Like I was working, I'm doing meetings and stuff like that, and like, you know, developing features, blah 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 and stuff like that. It was like, okay, we get along now. But like at the same time, like, oh my god, like law school, man, like just lawyers in general, I feel like the money is good. Like I know the money is good, but like I think that would, I don't know. I feel like law school would be interesting, but I couldn't spend like another long time in school for that. Like even, or med school too. Like one of my cousins is like trying to get into med school, and like I remember like just like him like struggling to get into it. And it was like, and now he's working in a doctor's office trying to get experience. Excuse me. Excuse me. But like there's so much like what's the word in English? I'm trying to remember the word in English. There's a word in English here. It's like you spend a lot of, you just have like, I was done with college, right? Y'all remember, like, I just mentioned, like, I had to spend an extra year in college because of, something that happened, right? And I was so sick and tired, and, like, when I was working in those research labs, I actually ended up, like, I was working alongside a lot of grad students, right? Because I was working in those research labs, and a lot of grad students were there, so I got a lot of the grad student experience while I was an undergrad, which, you know, I'm very grateful for, right? But I learned that I did not want to become a grad student, right? Because, you know, like I was writing the grad student, I was writing papers like grad students, and I was like doing presentations like grad students, talk about research and stuff like that. And like, hear me out, I liked the talking part. I liked yapping about my research. I really liked that part. But like the grind that the grad students can put through, that's fucking crazy. Like a lot of them were just overworked. I see the bags under their eyes. And like, hey, Shish Kebab, you're still here. You're still in grad school. One of my friends, Shish Kebab, like, is in grad school right now, and she's mentioned to me like how wild it is. Like it's just, it was a lot. Thank you for all your information about that, Shish Kebab, by the way. Like I know a lot more about grad school because of you. I appreciate it if you're still here. Or catching up on Twitch chat. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so Inno in Twitch says, but I've heard so many dramas from other careers and people from campus. I guess that's so it's normal. Yeah. Blazing in Twitch chat says, IDK, TBH, the only people I still talk to are my roommates from last semester only. I don't catch up with anyone from my first 3 years. I've done that with my high school friends. I've basically ghosted every single one of my high school friends, right? Like you know, like y'all know, like in anime, it's like, you know, middle school debut, high school debut. That's what I did in college. I had like a college debut, and like I became basically a different person, and I stopped interacting with a lot of my high school friends, even though I shouldn't, right? Because like a lot of them are still friends with me, right? And like I just don't text them because it's like I'm a different person now. I completely changed. I'm not the same person, and I'm still friends with them on Facebook, but like I just don't talk to them. And it's like, Iris, I am so sorry that I have not interacted with you, even though I've known you since first grade. Actually, no, I think I knew her since, no, I knew one of my friends, her name's, Iris, right? Like, that's a common enough name where people won't be able to identify her, but, like, she, like, I've been friends with her since first grade, y'all, like, and after I left high school, went to college, like, I just stopped talking to her, and the worst part is that we still talk occasionally, and it's, like, I realize now that we both have a lot of shared interests, like, you know, she used to draw a lot, and she still draws, she's an artist now, like, well, she's not an artist, she's an engineer now, but, like, she draws occasionally, like, as a hobby, and, like, you know, I draw now, too, so it's, like, you know, hey, I got this hobby, I caught up in this hobby, right, that, you know, that, like, I remember you used to do, we talk about it a lot, and we talk about anime and gacha games and things like that, but, like, I always forget that she exists because I'm so, like, dealing with my own life right now. But, oh man, y'all are convincing me I should probably try and interact with my high school friends, right? Like, like a lot of them are still, like, really cool people, and I just, like, well, part of it is, I feel like, well, okay, I'm kind of embarrassed about this, but, like, I feel like just because of a lot of my health issues, right, I feel like people aren't going to treat me the same. Like, and, like, if this had happened before, like, I got all my health issues, I probably would have tried it, but, like, you know, it's like, if I interact with them now, they'll be like, oh, you use a wheelchair sometimes now? Like, you have to use a cane, you're, like, covered in tape and shit, right? You know, you faint sometimes? Like, what happened to you? And I feel so embarrassed about that, like, you know, I even struggle to talk to my college friends about it, right? Like, you know, like, no one on LinkedIn or, like, anything else, like, knows, like, a lot of about my health issues and stuff like that. I just try to keep it a secret, right? I don't even, like, even my Facebook, right? Like, I just don't do that, right? But, like, yeah, okay, let's see, okay, in Twitch chat says, no, yeah, I already did my professional practice, so I have the hang of it. I just need to finish this first semester, study for the bar exam and graduate, and then not work as a lawyer because I do not enjoy this. Okay, look, if you're doing law school, I still think that it's worth shopping around, right? Like, there's a lot of, lawyer firms that are, like, more chill, right? Like, if you, like, do, like, disability law, like, I think that one's pretty chill. Because I know that because I have been, like, working with a disability lawyer for a little while for, like, some stuff, just because of, you know, health issues and other stuff like that. But, like, that area seems pretty chill. Corporate lawyer, definitely very busy. And some people, like, do, like, pro bono work, but obviously, you know, that doesn't pay the bills and stuff like that. But yeah, like, there are lots of different law fields that are there. And if you look around, there are definitely chiller ones for sure. Let's see. Blazing asks, what's your favorite anime? I'll get back to that because I have so much anime to talk about. Inno in Twitch chat says, me, I do talk to my high school friends even though I moved out of our city. They still invite to meetings and hanging around, and so that's great. But I don't talk to the group of friends I had in my first year of college because most of them turned out to be, like, evil. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hang on. We'll get to the anime thing, but I had a roommate in early college. Oh my god, this girl, she's like a silver spoon in her mouth raised girl, right? Like she came from a real estate empire, and she was my first roommate, and that was some of the worst decisions I've ever fucking made, right? And she like was constantly ordering stuff from Amazon, and she had, like, boxes and shit lined up all the way half through the room, like up to my half of the room, right? And, like, the worst part is that, like, she was around people who would always be like, oh, poor people should die, and I'm like, bro, I grew up with nothing, man. You can't do that to me. You can't talk. And, like, she's just like, yeah, like, it was so crazy. Like she kept saying shit just to trigger me, and I just could not handle it. And I'm so glad that, like, hear me out. When the room assistants, when the RAs came through, and they saw how messed up the room was because of her, they were like, okay, we gotta get this girl out of here. We gotta separate them, right? So I'm a little lucky they let me do that, and I had a room for myself for a semester, just for a little bit, right? And that was fine. Let's see. Blazing says, true friends like that are the worst. Anyone can be, like, your best. Anyone can like you at your best. Yeah. Like, just, yeah. Friends, I gotta be careful with friends. And Inno says, with one I meant last semester. Yeah. Blazing says, friends at the start of college are kind of the first people you meet, so it's very hit or miss. Yeah, that was a gamble. That was a huge gamble. Especially because, like, I remember, like, the person I wanted to room with, initially when I came to college was one of my high school friends, and they just said, no, I'm gonna go with someone else. And I'm like, oh, okay, fine. All right, fine. And, like, you know, like, and they left me with, like, a couple weeks. So I had to spend a couple weeks just finding a random person. It was awful. Yeah, and Ito says, yeah, there's plenty of areas to work as a lawyer, and the pay is great, but I got here not because of me, because of my parents, so not like competing. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that your parents, like, made you do that. Like, I'm in some ways, I'm glad my parents kicked me out, right? Because then I got to choose what I wanted to do in my college. But at the same time, like, you know, losing their support was really bad for a lot of reasons, but at least they weren't financially supporting me, because I had enough of a scholarship going that I was okay, but, like, that I didn't have to drop out. But yeah, that was pretty bad. I'm so glad that I got to it. But, like, hear me out. Like, if you, like, one of the things that I actually did was because like, you know, I went into a tech job immediately, right? So I went into like, you know, that mid-level software engineering job, right? And what I did in that job was I grinded for a lot of money, right? I grinded for enough money that I could pay to take art classes at night. So I was actually working 68 hours a week, but I was also doing like 20 hours of art classes every week too. And like that made me a lot better at drawing, right? But like that definitely had a huge negative impact on my health, among other things. Like that was just that was so like it was not the best decision, but I got to draw good, so I learned to draw good. But yeah, like a lot of friends that I know like started grinding in their careers, and then, you know, once they had enough capital to, I say capital like a business person, right? But like they what they ended up doing was they were able to pivot, right? Like they were able to learn some skills in a field they wanted to go into, like, you know, creative fields and stuff like that. And like for me, right, you know, I spent time like learning how to do like video editing and other stuff too, but that was just part of my day job. But like, you know, like for me, it's like, okay, now I can actually gamble on my art and do and like do and try VTubing full time for a little while at least, just to see if it goes well, right? Yeah, let's see. Blazing says, I went to college for game development specifically. It was cool. My parents supported. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, the game industry is kind of fucked, but I hope like things work well on your end. Like I hope the game industry gets a little better as we graduate. Inno says, the plan has basically been graduate so they don't bother me, work a few years, save enough money, and buy what I really want. So far so good. Yeah. So like, yeah, then that's what I did too. Yeah, like it's I see that as pretty common. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so back to anime. Right? My favorite anime of all time. I think I'm still gonna give it to Violet Evergarden, if y'all have seen that. That's a show that's on Netflix, and that show is about and I've mentioned this last time, so I think if anyone's still here from that remembers me from Thursday, we actually talked about it on Thursday too, but it's a show about a child soldier, right? It's about a child soldier that is retired. Like she stopped being a child soldier because the war was over, and it takes place around World War I, World War II, basically, and it's a Victorian era drama, basically. And it's about her, and like it's about disability as well, because she loses both her arms in line of duty, right? And she like she ends up with like metal prosthetics, right? And that's like part of the whole like aesthetic of the show, right? Blazing says, I haven't seen Evergarden yet, so yeah, I probably should watch it. Yeah, I mean, like I'll mention a second anime that I also really like after this, but like in Violet, like it spends a lot of time dealing with trauma, right? Like it's about trauma, it's about kind of growing past it and losing your loved ones, which it came out actually right at a time I really needed it, among other things. But what happened was like what happens in the story is that, you know, this character, she like the main character, she desperately wants to become a writer, right? Like a writer, like a ghost writer, because she becomes like a quote unquote auto memory stall. Oh wait, you like 86? I was about to talk about 86. I was actually dead ass about to talk about 86. We will talk about 86 in a bit. But yeah, with Violet, also, I like 86 for the same reasons like Violet, so that's what I'm saying. I think you might like it, right? But like with Violet, right? Like it's about her. It's really it's quiet and contemplative sometimes. There's a little bit of action in it, but like it's about her becoming a ghostwriter and like, you know, working towards her goals and like trying to live in a life without war, right? Like, you know, trying to move past things that you thought you knew, right? And like for me, like, you know, in my like growing up in like a kind of bad environment, right? Like it really kind of rang true for me, and like, you know, losing someone you care about also was really important to me in that show. And but like the reason why Violet became a letter writer, like a ghostwriter, was because she wanted to know what human emotions were like, and she did that to kind of learn how to like be a person, right? Because the idea is that everyone thinks she's a doll, like a real doll, and like she acts like one, and like she's probably neurodivergent among other things. But I really liked the way that handled it, and it was so beautiful. I love the show. The movies were hit or miss, by the way. Like the movies kind of missed for me. The first movie is okay because it's just like it's a fan service kind of extra movie, right? It's like a semi-canon movie, right? And then but the second movie, oh my god, it is awful. Do not watch it. The second movie undoes all of the stuff that you learned from the first movie. Not the first movie, from the show. Like it basically undoes all of the like character development that happens in the show. The second movie, which is the last movie, it's the end of the whole franchise as an anime, right? It's still written as a book, but the that second movie just completely undoes everything. Like it's so I find it to be really bad. I think a lot of people really like it because if you've not seen the show, the movie itself is a really good movie, but the movie really does like undo everything that this character has developed over time, and that made me really sad, and I obviously did not like it. let's see. Okay. We'll talk about 86. I just want to read the chat messages. Inno in Twitch chat says, "My mom watched that show. I was. You're talking about Violet Evergarden. Let's see. Inno says, I was having vacation, so I went to visit her. One of those days, I entered the room to ask her something. She was sobbing and crying with Violet on TV. Yeah, it's a pretty sad show. Like, it's pretty messed up, among other things. Your favorite show is probably Ping Pong. Okay, I haven't seen Ping Pong. So I have no idea what it is actually, but I can look that up later. Okay, wait. So let's see. Blazing, you were talking about 86. Okay, you've seen both seasons, right? I've seen both seasons of 86. I really like 86. 86 is it's a mecha show. Like, hear me out. It isn't really a mecha show, right? Blazing says, I hate that Code Geass movie ruined Lucia's sacrifice. Thank fuck I did not see the Code Geass movie. I really liked Code Geass, like the anime. Yeah. Okay, so with 86, right? I really liked that it was a mecha. Like, it was a very dark and like very toned down mecha, right? Like, I love how low tech the Juggernauts were, and I'm obsessed with their design, right? Like, I really like the kind of bug like design. Dude, yo, I spent like a week coding in Space Engineers, while playing Space Engineers. I spent a week coding like a walking script to make a Juggernaut in that game. Like, I freaking love it. Like, I had the cannon and everything. I had it set up and was piloting it. It was so freaking cool to like make one. I gotta show you sometime at some point if I can find the footage of that. Because I don't know if I still have the save data, but like yeah. So but yeah, like with 86, like it's such a good war story, right? And I love the way that it has that duality of plot between Lena and Shin. Excuse me. But yeah, I love the way that they do that. Like, I love that duality. The budding romance between them, it's alright, you know, like it's fine. But I thought it was pretty good. But like, I love. Well, I mean, it was really awful, like, during the first season, like, it was just watching people die all the time, and it was so brutal, right? And the second season was more interesting, because, yeah, it was, like, it was just, yeah, oh, man. It got me so emotional, right? Like, it was, like Lena's doing her best to fight on the policy side, right? Like, in the political side of things, and then there's Shin and his team just trying to survive this war, because, you know, they've been discriminated against and been forced to become soldiers, and that's just... I mean, it's so awful, right? And to see people just deal with it, like, it was special to me. And, like, it's like a lot of Gundam. Like, in a lot of Gundam, it's, like, a lot of awful shit happens that people kind of get through. You know, like, Witch from Mercury, right? I really like that one. Witch from Mercury was my entry into Gundam, by the way. But, like, I really liked how 86 handled things. I really like how 86... Like, 86 is more difficult to explain than Violet Evergarden, I will say. Like, it's about... Because, you know, like, you could say the same about the plot of, like, Valkyria Chronicles or whatever, like, that game, right? But, like, with 86, I really just felt like it was... It was something else. It was definitely a war story of all time, for sure. Okay. Let's see. In Twitch chat says, Ping Pong, the animation, great watch, 11 episodes, experimental art, give it a shot. Yeah, I'll if I remember, I'll try. It says, wow, spoilers. Yeah, I can't believe Lelouch is alive. Totally not alive after that ending of the Code Geass show. Let's see. Yeah, Twitch chat says, I'm just kidding. Okay. Wait, okay, so Blazing says, I said sacrifice nothing more, not what he sacrificed, lol. Okay, Blazing... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Inno says, I'm actually just kidding, I was spoiled the ending, how I'll watch it someday. Oh, by the way, yo, there's like a new Code Geass anime. I didn't watch it, but, I saw that they made a new anime, and I was kind of tempted to start watching, but I never got around to it. Have y'all seen it? Is that good? Let's see, Blazing, says, this actually fire game, but Juggernauts are fire. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that would be a really fun game to make. I'm not gonna do it, though. Like, I want to be a VTuber right now. But, like, I think, like, just messing around with it in Space Engineers just kind of got me thinking. I was like, okay, you know. But, like, there's a lot of weird, like, kinematics with, leg movement, especially, like, bug-style leg movement, right? Where it's, like, even with 4 legs. And one of the things I found out in Space Engineers, right? Because Space Engineers is, like, a full physics sandbox, I found it was really difficult to balance on 4 legs. Like, those Juggernauts have insane firmware in them, right? Like, the way they're designed in 86. Because you know how insects have, like, 6 legs? Like, a lot of insects has insects have 6 legs, and arachnids have 8 legs, right? And the way that they move their legs, so that they always keep a stable platform as they're moving. But in 86, it's a 4-legged creature. And I don't know if y'all looked at the movement of the Juggernauts 86, but they have different movement styles. They have, like, a galloping motion that they do. Like they gallop like a horse, right? When they go fast. When they go slow, they trot in the same way that, like, a bug does, but only on 4 legs. And keeping that balance and trying to design that, I had to set up 2 different kinematic setups for that thing. And like, God, I need to show you all this. Like, it was so crazy because like you had the cannon, you could fire it too, right? And it was like, but yeah, it was just so it was so wild, so wild. The way that the kinematics work, and like I spent a lot of time watching this or just studying the kinematic movement of the Juggernauts. It was the way that they designed it was so cool, and like I really like the way that they designed the movement, you know, because like, you know, when they bound, when they jump and gallop, they're like they move like horses or dogs basically, but they move like insects when they go slow, and like watching them move, especially left and right, like crabs too, like that was so crazy. And like I spent some time kind of working on that. What I ended up doing actually was just like, you know, like I couldn't get the full kinematics working because in Space Engineers, like the problem with the legs is that you can't make legs that grip really well, so the mechs always end up being super slow. So I ended up adding the thrusters to it as well, but like I got the animations working, which is why I did all the animations. Yeah, so okay, Blazing in Twitch chat says I think the most impactful part was Raiden was explaining like why they fight in episode 7. Yeah. I thought Raiden was such a cool character too. Like, and like Raiden always steps up when it's time to do something. Like, if I remember correctly, he was in that scene. He was explaining it to Lena, right? And like that like caused like a whole deal with Lena, if I remember correctly. And like Lena had like an entire character shift around that time. Says 86 is on my pending list. Yeah. Blazing in Twitch chat says as a game developer, I would treat the physics as a box and only keep the hitbox and visuals of the Juggernaut. Yeah. I agree with that. Like, I think like if I was making it myself, right, you know, like I probably don't have as much game dev experience as you. I have a little bit, but like if I was making a Juggernaut in a game, I would you know, obviously do inverse kinematics on the legs, right? And because like that just makes the most sense right there. But like setting different animation styles would make sense. Honestly, I probably would keep like the physics. I would probably just do to the level of Endfield, right? I would probably do like I would probably just, you know, do inverse kinematics on the legs and just move it around like a hitbox kind of deal. Because, like, trying to do that, doing a pure physics simulation of it is just asking for trouble. Because when I was testing the Space Engineers, right, you know, like, things with wheels, physics, all right? Things that fly with physics, that's probably fine too. But things with legs and physics, man, no. Like, legs and physics, like, especially if you're talking about legs touching physical ground, it's so easy for that to just go haywire completely. Like, it's so wild. I just I don't know how else to describe it, man. Like, you gotta try it for yourself. You gotta fucking see it, man. Like, it's so hard to get legs right. Like even just getting 2 legs on humans is already pretty wild, especially if you want to keep their feet on. Because, you know, like in this game, right, like, so if I show you here, like I was looking at the stairs in this game, and the characters have inverse kinematics on their feet. So I'll switch to that was not what I wanted here. Switch to, and okay, Abby's feet are pretty visible, but if you look, see how like she always moves her feet to like touch the stairs, and that was just yeah. And Blazing in Twitch chat says the physics would be a nightmare. Yeah, he explained something about how he was choosing how he was gonna die. Oh yeah. For like Raiden talking about that thing in 86. Yeah, for sure. Alright. Okay. I feel like we should move on with the plot, but I'm like we're having yapping time. I'm actually getting pretty tired though, if I'm being honest, because my OBS says the stream has been live for 5 hours. I think I might end the stream if that's okay, because I think this is probably a decent ending point. We've already kind of chilled out and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this soon if that's cool with y'all. Let me just wrap up a few more things in the game, and then I'm gonna wrap up for today. Yeah, in Twitch chat says, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Oh, you can sit down? Oh, perfect time. Okay, here we go. This is a good ending scene. This is a good ending spot here. Wait, can I get everyone else sit down? Abby. Blazing says, no, it's not okay to end it. Oh, Edmund did sit down. Look at that. That's so cute. Oh, Abby looked at the camera. So cute. But yeah, I'm gonna. All right, let's see. Okay, gotta remember my ending shtick. I'm all yapped out, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm all yapped out right now. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. So today in Endfield, we made it through a good chunk of Wuling. The Wuling part. We're gonna go. And like we're doing. And now we're just continuing the Wuling plot. We're actually heading to Wuling City. Hopefully we'll find Neferth soon. We spent a lot of time yapping, which was super fun. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for like interacting. I'm like so glad that my multi-chat's working now, so like y'all can actually see the chats and stuff like that. But yeah, for those that are interested in sticking around in the future, I will be posting my schedule on Twitter and all my YouTube posts. So I will be posting schedule. My Twitch schedule will also be set up. I'm thinking of playing Endfield again next week. I'm thinking about Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. So if anyone's interested in Baldur's Gate 3, I might do that. I'm also considering Crimson Desert, but I don't know if I want 3 huge games right now, because I don't have Crimson Desert yet. But I will think about it. I will let y'all know on probably Sunday. Sunday is usually when I post my schedule, and that's when people will know for a week. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 will be great. Yeah. Several people have asked me for Baldur's Gate 3, and like, hear me out. Baldur's Gate 3 is a game I can break, and I love D&D, and I never finished it, so might be a good time to try it. Like, I think I might just do like a fresh start and just do like just make my own VTuber as a character, right? Like a very tech robot-y. If I'll probably be like a sorcerer or something like that. And it says, "What do you mean you never finished it, dude? I'm one of those guys that played Act 1 like 4 times and never went past it." All right, like I want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I really want to do it. But we'll see. Like I just because I think it would be a good match for like, you know, the channel and stuff like that. But we'll see. And like, we could do Scribblenauts again, but like Scribblenauts is a little too easy to break, so maybe not Scribblenauts. But yeah, like if there's any other recommendations, like I'm totally down to try other stuff. I was still thinking of doing Dispatch, by the way, but like I know Dispatch is very story oriented, so we'd probably just end up yapping over the entire thing or something like that. But yeah, so yeah, look out for schedule, I guess, if you're interested. I really appreciate everyone coming. I love each and every one of you, moi, platonically, of course. And yeah, this is goodbye from the, oh, hang on, I gotta, no, I'll try to alt tab and do my end screen. But yeah, this is good. Well, goodbye from the end of the world. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for coming. See y'all next time, moi, platonically. And good night. Bye bye.